What's up, guys, and welcome to the broadcast. Again, a lengthy day of Galaxy Battle is to be expected, and to bring you the action, you got Mr. Danny. Alongside me is Twisties, and so for the first best of three of the day, I don't know if it's going to be an exciting matchup. I feel like it could be a three mapper. It could be quite interesting, and it will be Rebels versus Copenhagen Wolves, one of our first best of threes of the day. Later on, you will have Leo versus Novak, and to finish off the day, a third best of three in actually. In the form of FAVBET versus Roller Coaster. So some really exciting matchups happening. But before all that, let's talk about this first best of three. Leo versus Copenhagen Wolves. I guess we could begin with the Wolves here, Twisties. If we talk about the Wolves, it's a very peculiar roster because they basically have almost an entirely different team. Currently in June than with what they started off the year. They still had, I believe the Estonian player Andu, and now from that roster that started off the year with Chiquinho and Tape, where free players have actually been exchanged. So right now you got the guys like Mateos, Nixon, Bilani, I believe that's how you put it. So this roster has undergone some significant changes, and it's no wonder that in World Counter Strike they're kind of all over the place. But here in Galaxy Battle Phase 3, they actually have an okay chance to qualify for the playoffs, which is pretty big for this team.
Yeah, that's for sure gonna be pretty big for them, because they got eliminated from the ESL Challenger just right the game, which was kind of funny for me when I just looked on it. And they played against Rebels. They beat Rebels 2-1. So that might be a case. Why should we expect 3-mopper here? And Copenhagen will destroyed Rebels 2-1, and just the game after that they lost 2-0, and they also got eliminated from the tournament. We also had Emma Peter here to lock on, and the first map is going to be a Dust 2. And if we talk about the previous game, they didn't play that map overall at all. So that's some sort of surprise pick by Rebels. We're going to see Ancient a second, the map that Copenhagen Wolves like to play a lot. And the decider is going to be Mirage as we start the pistol round, and Rebels already running through long. There is the 4 players, and Taipware could have a problems on that city and A side. Rush, as he gets the kill, but not himself. He just gets killed by Glocku. It's 4v4, 4v5. Bomb is playing on A side, and could be a good chances for Rebels to win the first.
Definitely looking like a good start for Rebels. Oh, look at the flank as well. This is so big from Sobol. Ouch, that's gotta hurt. That's another player going down. No worries. At least you have Flay and Clocker to stop the madness. So a really good pistol round win for Rebels. We didn't really have much of a time to talk about the beat. I was kind of hoping whether Rebels might even pick a map like Nuke. I feel like you pick a map like Nuke against a team like Copenhagen Wolves, who have a awful, awful track record on the map. They've only won no, they actually haven't won Nuke a single time the past 3 months. So I thought that could have been a good choice. Dust 2, I don't know. I feel like it's probably not as strong, right? If you look at Copenhagen Wolves, if they just have a few players hit their shots on a map like Dust 2, that could be enough. It's a somewhat simplistic map, but that tells me Rebels have something else up their sleeve. Flay is very much a potential push. He is holding on to along with the scout. Ooh, but that's the problem. Missing a couple. Got a good picture. Clock was out here racking up kills with the Mac 10. He should be struggling a bit. But the most important part, bomb has been planted on A side, and Rebels do not want to lose any more players.
Yeah, and it seems like that they're gonna save 4 of the players. However, there is an info about the guy in lower tons, and Bellany hears all of that, and he has actually a chance to get someone from them. Because Bellany, hello Gloku, maybe a knife. Knife, yes! On the second round, we have a knife from Bellany. That's an extra money for CD side. That's not just like knife to have fun. That's actually a situation in which Copenhagen Wolves could have an up on round number 3 already. But they still have a scout saved and that Mach 10 saved, so it's going to be an interesting fight to look on, as Copenhagen Wolves should make some interesting decisions for sure. Yeah, and they're just going to throw away both of those guns, actually. It's going to be Mach 10 and Skull just lying somewhere on the spawn. So yeah, we have an open server, no diffuse kits, which actually is kinda interesting because Nixon has $450 and Flay starts with an entry with the Scout against a sniper rifle, which was AWP.
There we go. The Scout reigns supreme. And the AWP cannot be recovered. It's a very awkward position. I would love to see some mid-aggression coming out from Copenhagen Wolves. I feel like this could be a good chance for them to strike because guys like Flay may not expect it, but he still lands the headshot. That's a big frag, and now the short push needs to come in fast. Tape where it goose. That's a good position for at least one kill, Clocker. Oh, he does check it eventually, dies. Nixon comes in huge with one, almost gets another, all up to Lonesome Bilani. He continues to spray. And Zobel, he has a chance to win this one, knows the positioning of the player. He's making a lot of footsteps, but I feel like the T-side player should have the edge, but no. It is Bilani to come out on top. Yeah, there's one thing Rebels did not expect in a round like that. That's swift rotation. I mean, Flay, sure, he's able to get that one frag, but even so, he had no idea that there were two players in middle already. So up they go through CT spawn, and they're moving so quick. Rebels just not able to react quickly enough. And Bielany, good job. Way to go, clutch. I believe, actually, this is my first time watching the sort of revamped Copenhagen Wolves roster. So I would assume Bielany is probably one of the better fraggers on the team. At least that's what I've seen from his HLTV rating. But obviously, rating can be deceiving, though it does, it is still some kind of metric for success.
Look at that, another Scout from Rebels. As I was about to say that we are a few seconds away to start round number 4. However, it's not the case because we have some sort of technical issues. Maybe that's the technical issues on Sobel's side because he didn't buy it yet. Now he bought an AK, and it's going to be 3 AKs for a T side here. Scout for Flay. And previous round he got the kill with that gun, and probably, yeah, it was 2 kills. First was a wallbang kill against the sniper rifle, and then the second one was just against a normal rifle. Both of those kills were around mid, and because of that, Copenhagen Wolves did not save an op. And even they won the previous round. In previous round, they had 4 silencers, 1 AWP. In this one, they're gonna have 1 farm gun, 1 not the best gun, I would say, because FAMAS is like, I don't know, if you would rate like FAMAS as a gun now, what's gonna be like in the middle between MP9 and M4, or is it something like in your mind? It's like something on the level with M4s. What would you say?
I don't know. I still feel like it's a good gun when it comes to those long range engagements, right? And I feel like it really depends on the position you're playing. For the most part, I'm more of an MP9 kind of guy, just because it's not as hefty of an investment compared to FAMAS. And at the same time, I feel like the positions I like to play up close on some of the maps. So the MP9 just works out way better for my play style. But then again, if you're holding on to, let's say, B bomb site, then I feel like the MP9, it's a bit of a risky gun. I think like FAMAS in that sense has similar properties to the M4. The fact that it can take some of those long range fights. If you're playing B plateau, it makes a lot more sense to pick up the FAMAS. But again, I feel like there are a lot of engagements in CS2 in general, in the Counter-Strike maps, that make both weapons pretty viable. At the same time, yeah, it's also a big question whether you want to prioritize utility, because Becker is thinking, yeah, I'm going to play him close with the MP9 and also throw in a Molly in Longhouse. So you can see that setup works out wonderfully for him.
Yeah, now he also got like extra $600 from that. Pick up the AK from his enemy, and now that's a good situation with the gun for him. Nixon gets the kill against Sobel. Sobel was so close to get that trade and make it 4-4 on the server. However, it's 3v5, and the problems for Rebels as they're walking towards mid, but they need to kill Mateos. Okay, they got him, but just right after that, Bellany with the response. It's 2v4. You have the wrist Nixon, who is only 15 HP, so basically one bullet away from death. But Fly with the scout, they have only 2 smokes, and that's it. And Innocent should be a guy, should be here in this round for Rebels if they want to take it. And yep, he's not gonna spec Bellany in that such spot. Fly 1v4 with the scout, 40 seconds left, and it seems like we're gonna have a tie just in a few seconds.
Just about. Yeah. Becker, good job with the rifle. Arguably, gotta give a shout out to one player. So, on the side of Copenhagen and Wolves, they got a guy by the name of Mateos. And for me, the most interesting tidbit is his nationality, like a Croatian player. Like, I don't think the last time I saw a Croatian player must have been like in some Balkan mixture or in general some Balkan team. So, that is just a nationality that I'm not too common at seeing in Counter-Strike, but that's kind of cool that Copenhagen Wolves, they're looking for players all over Europe. Remember, not that long ago, they even had Andu, the Estonian. They even had a Lithuanian player, from what I recall, in the name of Magila. So that's pretty cool that they're testing out a bunch of various players. But then again, the fact that they are testing out players, it feels like they don't have a set core as of yet. And it kind of is an open door policy. Has led to some, good showings, like I said, in the ESL Challenger, though a bit dissatisfying how they went out. Then again, I believe they still have a chance to maybe play at advanced, which definitely matters for a squad like the Wolves. Now, Eco, of course, in front of us. Not much to say. Subble has got that deke. There's Nixon on elevator, already picking up those 2 frags. And you feel like this run will just come to an abrupt end, especially with Mateos with the flank. In fact, scratch that. The op is going to rack up those final kills. 3-2. Wolves with the lead, but nothing major.
Nothing major yet, I would say. Because that's the direction in which Rebels, they won first round and second, but after that it's 3-2 after first or 5 rounds, so they're not winning. Flay still didn't get an op, already played like with the scout 3 times or so. Had some success with that gun, but anyway, if we compare the AWP sniper rifle and scout, it's another level. So yeah, for Flay, it's probably important to get that gun. And look at the problems for Rebels. That could be, if they're gonna go long, there was 2 guys in the moment. However, it's now only Tapeware who's close to the door, so might get a kill here. Rebels are not rushing. They'll some sort of reminding me like VP and the way how they are playing on the everything map. Look at that! Look at that! Tapeware just gonna have four enemies. Hello, guys. First, second, then third, then knows about fourth. Gonna get him too. Tapeware, you're just killing all of them.
Wow, this has been... yeah, that's always the risk you make walking out of Longhouse late. If you don't check your corners, that's exactly what could happen. Tapeware, the guy who don't expect to perform that well for Copenhagen Wolves, just found himself some miraculous timing. And it's really cool that he gets the tap of the first guy and the second guy. It always feels like, okay, I have my Cressor dead on the guy. If you somehow miss that initial shot, then you have to spray. Then, of course, the third player is able to react a lot quicker, maybe even the player at Longhouse. So, good stuff for Tapeware that both his headshots land. Then the spray comes in, and yeah, he's able to rack up some big kills for the team. Now, Rebels, this is where things are starting to get a little bit awkward. They're up with just a partial investment. Do have a fair amount of utility. The B-pop seems to be on the agenda. You got those 2 very important smokes. One for window, one for doors. And Mateos out exposed. Gets another big frag and Innocent. I was so sure that he's just going to move in through middle, but apparently not. And now you can see the bomb is just dropped there in the middle of sight. Timing not the best. I feel like the Wolves have this one in the bag. 5 rounds already, 5 in a row nonetheless. So this has been a pretty solid showcase.
And once again, Mateos did not even see his first 2 enemies. He was just full blind. They were in the smoke. He was just shooting into that. and got 2 kills, finished that B round, big push. And finally for Flay, he gets an op. And maybe that's a situation in which Rebels are gonna get the third round as Fly misses the shot on mid. However, he knows about Mateus, who is keep pushing that position, but no. Kisarek is gonna stop him with a headshot. It's an easy, I would say, entry for Rebels with only 1 minute and 42 seconds on the timer, which is, I would say, it was a gift or some sort of present by giving that entry kill so easily. But we already saw Copenhagen recovering from bad situation, and that might be also a case in which they're gonna get something. And Rebels, the way they are playing, it's just, I don't know, they just don't feel like that moment. Because whenever they're pushing, their enemy are ready, and when they're just playing slowly, their enemy does the same. They're not playing aggressively. They're not getting close positions, as we can see. Yeah, there is a one guy who is in pit. That's a tape where the man who already did the highlight on long, but mm, I'm not sure that he's gonna be able to deliver the same performance now.
Look at tape work this time, just with the off angle. Obviously, I wasn't expecting to rack up as many kills, especially now. Kisarek, big frag found. There's always the danger, right? If you're swinging out by your lonesome, you don't have a double peak. Maybe Tapeware gets more than just the one, but anyhow. 16 seconds, just enough time to get that bomb planted, and you can see the Wolves, after they just lost long, it becomes quite unviable to even make this push a reality. If, for example, we see Rebels move in the A-bomb site through short, and you still have Tapeware, who's very much alive, then yeah, I feel like the retake is on. You have these players making the rotate, perhaps primarily through short, and maybe 1 or 2 players through CT spawn. But yeah, 6 rounds looking really good for the Wolves. Pardon me, 3 rounds for Rebels. And again, like, I don't know. I feel like if you are picking into 3 maps in Counter-Strike, Mirage, Dust 2, and Inferno, something tells me that your map pool is probably not the greatest, right? If you're picking into these maps, it's a telltale sign that, yeah, something's wrong with your map pool. And I feel like, despite you believing that, okay, I'm pretty solid on this map, like Dust 2, for example, we're just going to keep on picking it against various opponents. And there is the likelihood, just because of how simple some of these maps that I just named are, you can perform, quite well on the CT side. If you got the basics on T side as well, that could be more than enough to snatch away a victory. In that sense, kind of respect, VP 2014, 2015, they were like, no, we are just gonna permaban this to never ever shall we play it. And I think somehow in the few times they did play it, they just got absolutely wrecked on it. So yeah, if you have that trust in your individuals to play Dust 2, sure, go ahead, but expect this to be a pretty even fight regardless. Speaking of which, though, early on, it's a good frag for Rebels. That's now at least a chance for them to move in the B bomb site. As we can see, Nixon is opting to go for the fight. Oh, Bilani doesn't see anything just yet. This could be disastrous. Luckily, Mateo swoops in, but I think it's a bit too late. The window player already goes down. Nixon has a good angle from short. I'm glad to see that he's activated, but then again, this is a retake on B bomb site.
Yeah, and with the tape where, okay, he switched that gun, because that retake with the 2 ops would be just impossible to do, especially on B side on Dust 2. A good nade from Copenhagen's drone, as we see some sort of damage from nade, from Molly then, but it's a B side on Dust 2. It's pretty much, oh, Nixon gonna get that kill through the smoke, but it doesn't matter because it's safe. It's gonna be a fort for Rebels. And I don't know about you, but I'll be honest, I'm the hater of the Dust 2. I hate this map. I think that it should be replaced by some maybe more fun maps on which you can retake really, because as we know, on pro scene, B side is the hardest position to retake on every single map, as we have in competitive map pool. I would say A side is also not an easy side to retake it, and just in general, I don't know, like we had does too for some time off pool, and the only one thing that they changed is just the doors on B side, and then what? And then they just added that some sort of wall or something like that on T-spawn pick with a sniper rifle. That's it.
Yeah, I feel like this is a map where you can't really mess that much with the layout. If we're being honest, you can't be too creative because that way just lose its status as an iconic map. So some of the changes that have been incremental, they still have made somewhat of a difference. Like for example, the fact that CTs can now jump on elevator. It used to be the case that to jump on elevator you had to have a boost, but now you can do it by your lonesome. Speaking of which, though, Mateos just swings out. There we go. He's got the backup of tapeware from Tunnel. So this has been like the one, I guess you could say, tactical change up on this too. Now that CTs with a chance to move up short pretty quickly, it has become a lot more common to also push lower tunnel just because as well, like you said, it's the way they changed the vision T's have in middle. Now look at this as well, the Wolves. I mean, it's a 3v3. I like the fact that they're sticking together in this one.
That's an always smart idea when you're playing like in some situation in which you have to decide. It's either all of you playing on one side and you just risk it for the biscuit, or you're just playing like one on A side, two on B side, and then you just believe that one player is gonna perform well. And interesting situation is Copenhagen Wolves. They're leaving from the side, leaving Taper behind Ninja here, and Rebels are not rushing. They just want to get the best moment for themselves to plant the C4. However, it's 20 seconds left. And for Rebels now, it's time to go to decide and plant the C4. Becker could work with the sniper rifle, but Taper with the headshot. 10 seconds only left. Bomb is still not planted. Taper gets another one, and Nixon is gonna finish this round. For Rebel, they got good control of long, but after that, they couldn't use it to plant the C4. They were just staying too long on that ramp, which just killed them. I believe they stayed like 30 seconds there and did not get into the side.
Definitely dissatisfying, I'll give you that. But yeah, moving up next, we do have a potential chance for the Wolves maybe get another one on the board. Look at that. Flay picking up one big frag. Klaku, great response from Rebels. So, pardon me, but apparently might have to change my mind. Rebels, very fast play through long. Also, great stuff by Flay to find a frag in middle. And yeah, you can see the round is going to come to a close. Yeah, this is one of those instances where you got a good spawn for long. Well, you might as well push long. You can throw in the flashbangs and you will get there. Chances are a little bit quicker than the CT. So more power to Rebels. Good job. They might just, put themselves on fifth. And by that point, we're talking about a potential 5-7 or 6-6 scoreline, which again, I feel like it's really not that bad for either squad, especially if you're the Wolves. I would assume this team probably wants to get as many rounds as possible as CT's side, because I'm not sure how well are they set up for the aggressiveness that is the CT side. Atheos, able to find one. I'm sure Rebels will still contest these players. I guess they're just waiting for the smoke to fade. Or actually not. They will just save some of their guns, which I felt like maybe it's not as necessary. But then again, despite them winning the round, it's not like their economy is in a truly great position. So, okay, it's all right in my book.
Yeah, and for Copenhagen Wolves, it's for sure and important to win at least 6, as they got maybe 7, because there is a times in which you just look at the game as I'm just reminding myself comparing the game of VP against Spain, and VP got only 2 rounds for T side. And for me, it felt like 10-2 score in the first half, and I was like, nah, it should be a GG. Payne's gonna take it like in 3 or 4 rounds, and they just gonna go into the playoffs. But reality was that VP did a comeback from 10 to 2 to score 12 to 11. However, they lost it, but still, it's sometimes just about the side. And if you have a one good side, which might be a case here if Copenhagen Wolves gonna have a bad B side. It's not gonna be even those 6 or 7 rounds if they're gonna win this one. Not gonna be enough for them to win. So yeah, it's actually important to win every single round. As Rebels gets an entry, but Nixon is ready for trade 4v4, and Becker now has a problem. As Loco pushed him, but okay, Becker gets the first one. Might also get another one, Molly into the side, and the bomb is still not planted.
Oh,
Nixon.
wow. That's pretty sick by Nixon. Still playing close by the smoke. Big frags being found. And all in all, in a 7-5 scoreline, I feel like Copenhagen Wolves will be quite happy about it. Some really big performances coming out from Nixon. Think of this as well, tape where he did find those 4 frags in long that one round. But apart from that, I can't say that he was a truly successful long player. But yeah, I mean, 7 rounds, CT side. I think they will be more than happy to have this many rounds. But up next, of course, is the giveaway we have on every single halftime. So if you want to participate in the giveaway, be sure to type an exclamation mark Galaxy in the chat. You know the drill, especially if you've been watching the games. So that will be an Emphosaurus M4A with us going the way of Rags. Congrats. And like I said, want to participate? Exclamation mark Galaxy in the chat. And also, would be big fans if you would follow our social media links. You can see them down below the stream. Click on the banners. You got our X, our Telegram, our YouTube. So definitely keep in touch. We are planning to make a lot more tournaments in the nearby future. And hey, you know what that means? More tournaments mean more giveaways.
Yeah, more giveaways, more action, more CS, which is beautiful. What could be better than CS? What could be better than CS? It's the second round of this game in CS2, as Copenhagen Wolves now is gonna play for T side and Rebel is gonna defend for the second half and maybe to win this game. However, for Rebels, for those boys, it's such an important one to win. For the Polish boys, as if they're gonna lose this one, that's gonna be a problem for them. 5-8 score is not gonna be the best one, and Fly starts strong with a one top against Becker. But at the same time, in Copenhagen Wolves are just running non-stopper towards short, towards A side. Play doesn't get that headshot as he wanted, but now he gets it, and look at the bomb. C4 is just on the floor, but it doesn't matter because all of the Copenhagen Wolves player are just falling off this round.
Yeah, not looking good. The short push fails miserably, and now it is just Lonesome Nixon remaining, and I feel like his days are numbered. Innocent. Oh, okay. I thought Nixon might be saved by the jump, but nope. Not the case. 6-7 Rebels, the win. I wouldn't say it's a must-win pistol round, but a pistol round that is definitely nice to have. Late. Playing with the AWP, your low-sense player. That is the guy who can perform with both the sniper as well as the pistol. But then again, I think of it, nowadays, yeah, I feel like even if you are an operator in CS2, you absolutely need to know how to play with the rifle as well, because that's just how it is. Expect some Counter-Strike games to be mega fast-paced, and if your operator is just capable of playing with the AWP, for the most part, that is pretty bad to have. He should be a lot more versatile, and preferably not just versatile, but also hit his shots. Unlike some Danish in-game leaders who have photographs of them sitting in hot tubs.
And it was actually Nico from Copenhagen Wolves, but Gloku made a quadro kill here. That's not a highlight, but that's a highlight for his money, because he got a lot of money from that kills. And now it's a full buy round, full buy round in the second half of this game, and 5 AKs for Copenhagen Wolves, and 4 of the players are going towards B side, which might mean that we're gonna see an B rush in a few seconds. Yeah, it seemed like that or not. No, Belny was so close to be on B side, but they just made a call. No, boys, we are going back, and it's 1 minute 30, and yep, we see how Copenhagen was already going to the probably mid or A side from their own spam, which means that's a rotation. And what about position of Rebels? They have a one guy on long, and Kisrek is I would say not in the best position because he's just moving side to side. Now he gets the position pit, which might be better for him. And we'll see what is the plan for Copenhagen Wolves. Maybe they're gonna try to go towards B once again with the mid split, or maybe they just gonna go towards short. We'll see.
Oh, what? That's quite awkward that Flay exposes himself, looks towards short, but also just unaware how close the players are in lower tunnels. It feels like that's either a miscommunication or just unaware how close the players truly were. This is so bad for Sobel by his lonesome. All the players now hitting this B bomb site might just catch someone off guard, but yeah, even with those, kind of expected that there could be another defender on the B bomb site. So yeah, I mean, this round is over. That's a very fast mid play from the Wolves and Kisarek alongside Innocent. Not the best positions, but they might just, put themselves. Innocent, there's an AWP, man, you can recover. I guess he didn't want to go that deep. He knew how scared it is, but hey, at least if he keeps the AK-47, then we will see another reinvestment from Rebel, so it's really not that bad.
Yeah, but what a good recovery by Copenhagen Wolves after their first plan failed. And I assume they really had a plan to just go and fast push B side. But after Bellamy saw the guy in front of him, after they got smoked and also got some nades, they canceled that plan. And the second idea was just split B towards middle from the upper towns, which worked well for them. And if we talk about the B side on that too, for T side, it's a hard position to take, but if you already got it, it's an easy way for you, and that's an easy situation in which you would either just defend that B side, or in a lot of cases you would see your enemy already going first save. Kisarek, and now he's fighting long, which is not a fight at all. He just shoot it into that smoke, try to get some kills, maybe some damage, which was not the case. It's 1 minute 35 seconds in this round, and Copenhagen Wolves got the control of long.
Yeah, it's one of the most important parts of this too, right? It feels like if you are in a position to try and default, you absolutely need to take that map control early and away from the CTs. You just keep them guessing. Despite all that, Rebels believe this is just part of some elaborate ruse and they might just return back towards middle or something like that. And that's really not the case. If anything, all players are more than happy to just commit through long. That nade comes in a little bit too early, doesn't give that valuable information for Mateos, and he just keeps on spamming. They should be aware those players are getting dangerously close. Perhaps it's a bit too late. Flay, that is in. Wow, that is a great flick. Still a player close by in the form of Kisarek, and I'm sure those T's are aware of it. Luckily, because they show some skin in CT spawn, they won't really commit to try and kill Kisarek because they'd be exposing themselves way too much, and this is not looking good. Out of nowhere, the Wolves made a massive round. That 9-7 scoreline is now starting to look scary for Rebels.
Yeah, especially with their economy, it's but I would not even say bad situation, miserable for them, as they are 2 rounds down, and should be 3 rounds down, as they have only 2 deagles for this round. And some of them just gonna push mid, which is Sobel with a deagle. Might get a kill, however, in this moment as Taper didn't get information about that guy. Yep, and Sobel went not seen in that situation. Might be a case in which he's gonna see at least one guy from behind. Yep, that's a sniper. That's first shot missed, but second gets a kill. Taper on a quick trade, and he gets that trade. It's 4v4 duration back, and Rebels did not get any of the gun yet, and that's a problem for them, because if they at least got that gun from Becker, that would be easier for them to, not talking about winning this eco, but some kills will also help them to destroy or some sort of make a problems for Copenhagen Wolves economy, but not the case yet, as Rebel stacking 3 guys towards B side and having only 1 flay would they use on car, and he should receive either molly or just getting checked by Mateus in 1, 2, 3, yep, and getting checked and eliminated at the same moment.
Yeah, looking pretty damn good. And as we can see, this is obviously a round for Wolves to take. It's good, right? They want to make sure these rounds are as simple as possible without dropping that many players. So yeah, they can be quite happy of their successes. Sadly, the CTs cannot salvage any better weaponry moving forward. And is there actually? Wait, I didn't notice. There is an AWP, right?
There was.
I think I saw it.
Taper with it. Taper is with it.
Yeah.
No, yeah. So there might be somewhere an AK on server, but where is it?
Yeah.
That's something that Rebels and we need to find here. Where is that one AK? But it seems like they're not gonna be able to find that gun. Either Cloak is the last one to survive, he's just gonna get that used when basically he's stat safe. And that's it. Yeah, but where did that AK go? Where did they actually throw it away, or it was just somewhere else and Rebels were not looking in the right position? I don't know. Doesn't matter anymore. As we start round number 18. Probably the round of death and life for Rebels on this dust. Especially, they don't have a defuse kits in this round. As we see Taper pushing towards Stone, gets the first. However, he might not have an info about Kisser, who is close to the blue box here. Mateus, it seems like Mateus, they're gonna check him, but not gonna get the kill. Mateus get straight, might get another one. Mateus on long, just smashing all of them, and Fly is the only one defender face side. Gets the first, goes for the second. Good rotation from him and change of position, and he gets the second. Might go for a third. No, misses the shot, and now that's a problem for him. How can you pick with that position in the car? The answer is no, you cannot. Back here, that's a kill. Sobel is the last one, 1v2. Gets the first, and 1v1 against Becker now. Sniper rifle against Silencer. Some sort of users from Sobel, and he gets... Wait, maybe he has a chance? Yep. He has the time to reload. Oh, he gets the AK and pick! And a headshot against Becky. It's 1v2 clutch for Sobel, and he saves the life of Rebels on this dust too at this moment, because if it was the game and round for Copenhagen Wolves, it would be already 7-11, not a lot of money for Rebels, and Polish team would suffer. But it's 8-10, and Sobel gets an important 1v2 clutch, and might put Rebels in a good position here.
Yeah, this actually is a big round to take. Flay doesn't seem to get, the most shiniest of kills, but man, the kills he's getting have been mega impactful, and now, obviously, that's Sobel coming in huge for the squad, so Rebels obviously need to get as many rounds as possible, and here we get to see the players popping out along. You gotta be careful if you're Kisarek. He's just unaware of the pace, man, and that's just something that should not be happening. And now Flay's just going for a really ballsy place. He really just pushed up top mid with the AWP. Innocent is close by. He just gets caught out jumping down. Oh, man, this could be a really awkward round to lose if you're Rebels. I mean, just not sending out those 2 players at least out long early. This could be a big mistake. Again, like sending out 2 or even 3 players out long seems to be like a standard setup for a lot of teams. And Rebels, it's quite dissatisfying to note how Kisarek just gets overwhelmed, just unaware of the pace. Actually, maybe it's still a doable round. 2v2? Oh, okay, make it a 2v1, and sadly, Klaku cannot come out on top.
And for the Rebels now, can you imagine their feelings? They just won around 1v2 clutch by Sobel, and right in, how many, 30 seconds right after that, they're just getting destroyed on long because they only had 1 player there. They're just basically giving a wide open A side for Copenhagen Wolves to take and losing this round in a matter of few seconds. Yeah, they had some chances. We had the situation 2v2 as you mentioned, but still was not the moment for Rebels to win the round, and now they're facing a huge economy problems. We have, what, 2 pistols for them on server, 1 MP9, 1 Scout, which is not the best guns if we talk and compare them to AKs, and Copenhagen Wolves have 4 AK sniper rifle for backer, and for Rebels, after even they won that clutch, when Sobo won that clutch 1v2, I thought it's gonna be still some drama for us, but at this moment, it seems like Rebels need to take this one round for them to still keep fighting and have some sort of chances here. But if it's not gonna be the moment for them to win this round, we might think and talk about Ancient.
Whoop. This is still a dangerous round, I feel like. At one point, the Wolves might have just walked into a stack play. Oh, he hears those players, but just not able to get a single frag. Speaking of which, though, Kissarik, redemption arc. But is only able to get one, and Tapeware, oh no, again, they just don't check him. For a second time in a row, Tapeware is able to get multi-kills. Just because the players don't look at him, but now 20 seconds, yeah, this is a awkward situation for Clocker to be in, and he knows it, and, well, at least he can keep an AWP out of this whole exchange. That's the one saving grace. But if I'm being honest, Clocker and company, they're just not looking good on this second half. I feel like we should be seeing some sort of tactical pause at this point, right? They've lost, I feel like, just enough rounds to justify a pause being taken. And still, I mean, it's a 4-round difference, sure, but if you just think of it in terms of gun rounds, we are talking about potentially just winning 2 or 3 gun rounds. And at some point, you would just reset your opponent's economy, which would be great, but this is not so. Tapeware out of nowhere, 19 frags for him. And the Wolves are close to get a win on map 1.
And it's, for me, talking about that pause that you just mentioned, for Rebels, I don't know, maybe they're just in disbelief now. Because if Clocker say that, oh, that could be a moment for them to take this pose, but now, and this might be a final round because it's a map point for Copenhagen Wolves, and they have 4 map points, 4 chances to win and finish this. Thus, too, in regulation time, as Rebels have, they don't have a good guns, let's be honest with that. They had 3 MP9s, they have scouts. Yep, MP9s, that's a normal gun on Dust 2 to get some in sort of close positions, maybe some kill on short, maybe some kills on B side. But still, for Copenhagen Wolves, it doesn't seem promising. Ooh. Okay, he's gonna survive here. That's alright for him.
Yeah, should be able to survive this one without too many issues, I would say. And yeah, none of these Rebel players are being too aggressive. I was kind of thinking that in order to change things up and maybe get a win across, they might consider being a bit more aggressive in middle, let's say, but we're just simply not seeing any of it. Kissarik, though, the scout, gets the tag, but Tapeware, man, like, he's on another level, and admittedly, this is the guy who doesn't usually perform that well for Copenhagen Wolves, so I'm quite surprised to note that he's actually hitting his shots, so, yeah, congrats. Oh, Klaku, double MP9 setup. Let's go. You got Klaku getting another big frag. The one big downside, obviously, for Rebels is they do not have a kit, so they got to move in so quickly. I feel like Galani really has to hurry up right now. Again, it's the MP9 frag. Oh, no, he's going to get caught out. That is an awkward way to lose the round if you're Copenhagen Wolves. That's by all intents and purposes is a failure, right? That is a round you were supposed to win. I'm surprised they were even, going for those weird fights in short. And yeah, Bilani getting caught out with his pants down. Yeah, big round win for Rebels and a fumble from Copenhagen Wolves.
Yeah, and the way how they just got destroyed on that short with those picks from MP9s. MP9s, and they were not fighting in close positions. They were just peeking, let's be honest, for no reason on that A side. Because they planted a bomb, and for T side, when you got the bomb plant, all what it takes to win is just play safe, Don't pick, don't over-aggress, don't overreact on your enemy pushes or situations. And that's what actually happened. Copenhagen Wolves just picked too much in the previous round, and they deserve to lose in that round. And they're still giving us game on this too, which is might be good if we're gonna see some OTs maybe or some sort of them. Flay with a good reveal with a high N8 gets an entry, but is it gonna be enough for Rebels to take another one?
Man, this could be huge for Rebels right now. That overtime could be likely. Like I said, even though the scoreline difference is by 4 rounds, we are primarily just talking of Rebels winning potentially 2 or 3 gun rounds, just because at some point you would just break the Wolves' economy, especially if there's no bomb plant coming in anytime soon. And yeah, you can see losing that initial player has left a big scar on Copenhagen Wolves. They're not really committing on middle, which I feel like would be the right MO. Kisarek this time not being challenged. It's also got some pretty good vision here in Longhouse. You could just take the tapeware position, or even better, be upfront about it. Big frag, 30 seconds, can play it safe.
Bellany.
Bellany now. Yeah, moving in quickly. Kisarek has got a pretty damn good position. He should be able to pop anytime soon. He is just waiting for his time to strike to get them both. Get them both, he shall. Though Bellany still finds a frag on Klaku. Could have been a bit cleaner, but it's the win that matters most for Rebels. And again, a big win nonetheless, because heading into this upcoming round, you know their economy will not be in the best shape. They might consider going for like a half buy, not a forced buy. I feel like going for the force would be a bit too dangerous, but because you have a couple players on those $2,000, perhaps, yeah, half buy this one out. And the Wolves, man, yeah, they're feeling the pressure. They're taking the pause. Yeah, I feel like they're the ones with the pressure to try and close out this map.
Yeah, for them, after they had 4 map points, now it's down to 2 map points. And what is going to be an idea here? Just maybe the right decision would here, yeah, would be just safe, done by like some sort of AKs. I mean, hero AKs. Just play with the pistol this round, and then you're gonna have a lot of money for the next one to even afford an op and play a last one with the best rifles that you can have. But now it is an only 3 goals 15 Glock for Bellany in round number 23, and high odds that we're gonna see 11 to 12 score if Rebels are not gonna throw this round somehow.
Yeah, that's already a big frag by Flay. Again, just a pistol, sure, but this is a round. You want to make it as clean as possible. Not just because of the economy, but send a message out there to the world. We're here to play and make sure they don't get anything out of it. So this is good. I respect this. I like this. And those 11 rounds are looking really, really good. 1v5. No.
Okay, now that's an interesting situation here. Because I'm reminding myself that round in which Copenhagen Wolves had everything to win the round, and those unnecessary picks that they were just giving, and easy kills for Rebels to get, now might lead to huge problems for that European squad. As we start the final round of regulation time, and what is the idea for Wolves? The idea is get 3 guys close to the B side. Flay with a sniper rifle might get an entry. No, he misses the shot, but let's be honest, it was hard to get the kill. Sobol, however, pushes B side and gets an entry. That's a huge entry for Rebels, and to get some more confidence to them and put a pressure on Copenhagen Wolves.
Pressure is absolutely mounting. 4v4. And I feel like that commitment on the A bomb site is now looking no longer part of their agenda. If anything, B-side is where it's at, and Rebels, they have 2 players. Again, if just both players are able to get a frag each, I feel like the 2v2 retake is definitely on. But that's the question, whether they can actually hit their shots. 45 seconds, though. They know that the smokes have been deployed. They've chucked in an incendiary of their own, but no more utility remaining. Innocent has been pretty silent this entire map, but it's time for him to shine. Where is his teammate? Stop baiting, Sobel. Get in with the fight. And now he's just desperately waiting for his teammates, or in fact, they will not be necessary. Sobel is there to just close it out. Thanks for the help, Kisarek, but it wasn't needed. Your boy Sobel had this one on lockdown. So 12-12. Big round for Rebels. And of course, we're going to OT. I kind of thought this first map was pretty damn quick. Now we're getting all the rounds.
Yeah, not anymore. Not anymore. A quick one. And 4 rounds in a row for Rebels to recover after they were only one bad step away from already getting ready to that ancient to the second map. But a good recovery from Polish squad. Good 4 rounds as we saw. And the question now, if Copenhagen Wolves gonna somehow lose this map, was it necessary to peak like that when you had a good situation and scored 12-8? When you had a bomb planted on A side and you just, I don't know, wide open picking the guys that had MP9 on short, which was such a bad idea, as we can see now the 12-12 score. And for Copenhagen Wolves, it just had like how many? 3 or 2 kills for them to finish this map. And now there is a draw on the line as you start the first overtime round, and there is a push for Becker. And who's gonna win the sniper fight? Who's gonna be the winner? Nobody, because they're not gonna meet in that situation. However, Flay just right after that gonna get the entry against Becker. That's another good start for Rebels, as Flay gets a huge flick against Mateus at 3v5, and it's only 1 minute and 30 seconds, so 15 seconds we had only to see in this round, and we already had a 2 entry by Flay.
Oh, now you got Clocker chiming in as well. Yeah, the Wolves, this is turning out to be quite the shocker. I feel like you're right about it as well, Twisties, that they were playing some pretty okay CS, Copenhagen Wolves, up until that, what was it? The scoreline was 7-12, I believe. Once they lost that round, it felt like they just crumbled. Or actually, no, I think it might have been, yeah, the 8-12. Anyhow, the fact is they crumbled in a round they were supposed to win, and from there on out, again, this is the MR12 magic. Like, we are just talking about winning free gun rounds, and you feel like, yeah, I mean, can you string a couple of rounds on Dust 2? You obviously can, right? Especially on the CT side, and now in OT, it's Rebels to get another, and obviously, the worst case scenario is always when you finish OT, and you lose like 2 rounds in a row, right? If you lose 2 rounds in a row in OT, that third investment is always so poor.
Yeah, and especially when you have a sniper rifle getting in the first round and you're buying the second one, for that guy who play with that rifle is just going to be such a bad one to have. Fly misses the shot as he was full blind, but we see Rebels playing to sniper, to ops, and Fly keeps fighting for that short, gets in damage but not a kill, -84, so he hit a Nixon lag. And Flay also got damage for pretty much the same amount of HP, -80 for him. But all of the players are still alive, and it seems like Copenhagen Wolves are preparing rounds toward A side from short. Or maybe they're gonna think about B. Sobel gets Belly off guard, and Fly gets a kill and also damages Becker here. Yep, the risk is right, but still 3v4 bad situation for Copenhagen Wolves, as they still have a 1 player who's low HP. It's Becker, 22 HP only for him, and Sobel in a good position to get the first, Might go for another one. Not no, only one for him. It's 3v2, but the bomb is still on the floor. Mateos gets a kill, but 1v1 now against the guy in City. Innocent's gonna win that fight and is gonna win this round. Such an important one for Rebels. So they get 14 to 12 and already 2 rounds of advantage for Polish boys here.
It's kind of sick as well, right? That Innocent is, for the most part, has been quite quiet on this map, and then out of nowhere comes up huge for the squad. A big frag again being found. Like, as long as he's able to find at least one impactful frag, that seems to be enough for Rebels. And yeah, the scary part is Wolves have been investing so heavily that now their purchase is really weak, considering what they're up against. Flay, damn, he has been so good at hitting these AWP shots. Waiting for another chance to strike, preferably, but... Oh, Nixon catches Flay off guard. Did not expect the boost, and you gotta wonder as well, Flay... They could have very easily just popped through the smoke either way, and you were out there in the open. So, I feel like that was a little bit misplayed. Now the Wolves looks like they will not contemplate how to finish this round. It will just be a commitment on the side. Sobol, I mean, we know how great it can be to go for a peak like that. There's always a chance for a collateral, but obviously it's such a risky move to make that Sobol, perhaps, you better wait for Clocky to chime in. There we go. Big frag now found. Good response from Clockoo. No scope doesn't line up. And Innocent. Not this time. 14 to 13. Rebels. Yeah, they get those 2 rounds. I felt like the 3rd round was also practically a gimme. Just because of how bad the investment was out of Wolves. But anyhow, they at least get 1 round here. Copenhagen Wolves. Better than nothing. But man, oh man, do I still feel like Rebels have what it takes to close it out.
Oh! That was so close for Ghost Life to get those knives. Wow. But it's a night terror for Come Black and for A1S. Congrats, brother. But yeah, I mean, I had the same thought that it's gonna be 15 to 12 in the first half of these OTs for Rebels. But so far, looking just reminding myself all of the round that we saw and success that Copenhagen Wolves had throughout this map. They won a lot of rounds on long, so it was a problem for Rebels to play there. Yeah, we need to also give a credit Nixon for that boost with his teammate, because that kill might be a crucial one for them in this round. They got the main sniper off the server for that round, and now we start the second half of OTs. Fly getting with the op, tries to get some pick for sure, does not pick him mid, but there is a guy with a sniper rifle. However, there is a 2 sniper rifle for Copenhagen Wolves, one in Becker hands, another one in Bellany hands, and we'll see what they're gonna be able to do with that. Kisarek almost just pre-fired and smashed Becker off the server. 35 HP left for him.
Yeah, big round indeed. And Becker, like you said, losing a big chunk of his health, but because he's an opper, I'm not sure he's going to feel it that much. Now you can see short play coming in. Surprised to note that Sobol is still holding a pretty useless angle, I could say, in the tunnels. I mean, you already have players in short and guys in mid, so I feel like his position doesn't really do anything. Yeah, he's way better off just keeping a closer eye on tunnels, if that's where he wants to look at. But yeah, I feel like in a round like this, we could be seeing a ballsy play out of Tapeware. Whereas, you know, they could try to default it out, but I feel like they want to get an early edge here, and maybe they might get it. There we go. There's a smoke landing in CT spawn. This might prompt the long player to be aggressive, but at the same time, smoke's being deployed here on short. Clockoo. That's a big frag to make. Still no movement out of Tapeware. Becker missing the shot and the AWP. There we go. Burns to a crisp. That's actually where the low HP factor did play a part. And now Rebels in a great position to just close it out. 15 rounds are looking likely as the Wolves are running away for their lives.
Wow, and that miss by Becker how can you mean that on overtimes? Because for him, he probably thinks that yeah, that was all of his fault, and he's gonna be right for blaming himself for that situation. Because if he got that kill with a AWP, that would give some chances for Copenhagen Wolves to recover in that round. But after you missing such an easy shot with sniper rifle, it's gonna be a 15 for Rebels. Now as they have 2 map points on this list too, Copenhagen Wolves already had fourth of map points, but did not use single of them. So might that be a case for Rebels or just with the confidence gonna go straight in that round and gonna finish this map or not. We'll see. For sure, 3 defuse kits for Copenhagen Wolves and Flay. Is he gonna be able to get the sniper rifle kill? Yep, it's gonna be an entry for him. And 3 guys of Copenhagen Wolves are going towards B side. 2 of them having some good situation in lower tons. Gloku needs to check Mateus and he's gonna check him. It's a good kills for Rebels to start this round. With only 1 minute and 30 seconds left, we have 2 EV4 duration, which is in the hands of Rebels.
Yeah, I feel like this was where this round comes to an end. I mean, they have such a significant man advantage where it would be a shame to lose this round, to be honest. And also, you got Flay who's keeping a close on the flank. Ooh. I kind of wondered whether he's going to get caught out in movement. Now they know Bilani's position. I didn't know if running away is the right play. Okay, it does work out. I felt like if Bilani is a little bit quicker, maybe he's able to snatch a kill or two. That would have been disastrous. But luckily, they move away from his line of sight pretty damn quick. So a bomb plant is looking likely. And not only that, but those 16 rounds are looking inevitable. Bilani is trying to fight. Focused on short, but that was just part of the bait. 16-13. A pretty great comeback, admittedly, from Rebels. I mean, they were down to 8-12. They win that all-important round with the MP9s, which kind of felt like that just broke Wolves, and they did not manage to bounce back from there on out. And so they win their map pick. Again, I kind of feel vindicated because I just said that, yeah, you know, it does too. This is your map pick, right? But again, other teams can also play pretty okay on it if they just know the basics. And honestly, the basics could have just led the Wolves to a victory. But then again, when the going got tough, it felt like they just tried to rely on their default setups. And really, that just did not pan out for them. So a big round win now for the Rebels, 16-13. And up next, of course, is going to be our second map in the form of Ancient.
Yeah, that's gonna be a map of Copenhagen Wolves, so they might show some better CS there, but only one round costed them the whole map, and they were just trying like how many more than an hour they were trying on this map to win it, just to lose that one round on 12-8 score, which was crucial for them, and which was
Yeah,
the
yeah,
round that killed them on that dust too. We'll see what's gonna happen
yeah.
on Ancient as we are going to the some sort of a pause and break, and we'll see you guys in 10 or 15 minutes, and we'll look at the second map. Is it gonna be 2-0 for Rebels, or is it gonna be decider? Who knows? We'll see.
What's up, guys? And well, it looks like Rebels have what it takes to secure a big win on the first map when they were down and out. They still have what it takes to make a pretty impressive comeback. And here we land, obviously, on Ancient. Now, in all fairness, if this was like the potential for a 2-0 victory for Copenhagen Wolves because they were so close to actually win that first map, but now, even though this is their map pick, I do have my doubts, honestly. Copenhagen Wolves, if you have to jump into the next map and you're thinking, yeah, this is our map pick. I mean, yeah, we know how to play Ancient, but I feel like at the back of your mind, you still have that doubt of, man, we might have actually just, won that first map. We were so close to doing it. So I really hope they can mentally reset themselves on this map. And I feel like, if anything, kicking things off on the side you like most, on the T side, by the looks of it, this could work out for them. But we'll have to wait and see. So up next, of course, Ancient. And for Copenhagen Wolves, if they're out of this second map, it's GG for the best of 3.
Yeah, however, not GG for them at tournament because it's 2-1 bracket, and whoever win this game, or if Rebels win this map, it's gonna be a qualification for them into the playoff of Galaxy Battle Phase 3. And I think it's important to mention, as we have time now, a few seconds now, that Rebels 2 days ago they won against 33 on Galaxy Battle 13-8 on that Ancient. And last time that when those teams faced it, they had the score 13-11 in favor of Copenhagen Wolves. However, it still should be a close game, as the bomb is already planted on A side, and Sobol gets the first kill only after the bomb was planted. There is a refuse kits for Sobol. They need to shoot into that smoke to get him. They get the first, they get a lot of kills, but they didn't get the Sobol. But how? They got him into the smoke balcony with the dualies, with the triple to finish this round. And any of the Copenhagen, only one of the Copenhagen Wolves players died in this round. It was Mateus, but it was so close. Look at the timer. Look at that line. Yeah, look. It was like not even 1 second. It was like probably 0.5 or 0.3 or 4 seconds for Rebels player, for Sobol, to win this round, to defuse that C4, but it was not the case for them, as Copenhagen Flames catches the first round for themselves with a good start on that Ancient.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Is where things are starting to look pretty damn tricky for Rebels, especially losing that first player. But Let's try to find some more picks. The crossfire from Clocko and Innocent is pretty good, though I have seen, I think that must have been like yesterday's best of 3 where I saw Roller Coaster play against Leo. Or no, actually, that might have been X Saber, right? And I do recall I think it might have been Norbert just pushing out Cheetah and just killing both players, even though they had a crossfire setup. I thought that was kind of silly, but probably Rebels should not fall into the same trap, though Bilani and Nixon, they might try to clear out Cheetah, and this is where both players should be going down. Innocent is the bait. Oh, they will not contest it. But I like this from Rebels that, in a round like this, it's already looking like practically a loss. So you might as well put all your eggs in one basket. And as we see the smoke being deployed, this is now the commitment. Mateo's getting a frag. Flay doing damage with the Deagle, but that is simply not enough, and the bomb plant is looking good.
Not enough for Rebels. With only 1 kill from Fly in this round to win this one. Still some chances for Innocent to get some extra kills, maybe get some gun, maybe for Clocko to earn some extra money with that MP9 kills. But it doesn't look like Rebels have some chances without the fuse case of winning that round. They still don't have any information about Innocent. Who's get the first, who's gonna get the second. But yeah, there's no chances as timer is ticking. There is no time at all. It's gonna be a second for Copper and Nine Wolves, but it's important to mention that Rebels some sort of ruin and eliminated 3 of the Copper and Nine Wolves guns that they bought in this round. Economy of the Copper and Nine Wolves are not on the best level. With the Innocent making the double kill, they also saved AK. They also Clocko somewhere found and Galil for the next one. So it's gonna be a normal buy for, or no, Rebels. No, they're just gonna, after that force, they're just gonna save and play from those 2 hero saved guns. And Copper and Wolves have a good chance to start with a 3-0 on that engine.
Yeah, that 3-0 start is looking pretty good, I feel like. Sure, Innocent has saved that 1 AK-47, and he might actually get some action in. Oh, but Becker does find the first player. Innocent got it to swoop in. Ooh. There we go. In and out of nowhere. Big for X being found, but I wonder, does he want to challenge Bilani? Looks like he does. Oh, no, Bilani, why? The jump. I mean, he didn't even get a sound cue that there's no player there or anything like that. Innocent, no, another player with his back turned. Like, what is going on? Innocent might be in for the ace and doesn't lose a single point of HP. What a phenomenal performance from Innocent, and what a failure of a round from the Wolves, man. Like, how do they mess it up? Why do they give Innocent so many chances?
I mean, I would take this 2 first kills, but then Bellany, then Nixon. Bro, where are you going? Yeah, you know about the guy inside, and you're just walking with your Mach 10 towards city side. And yeah, that's just a good iteration for Innocent to win. After he saved that AK, and then they had only Galil and AK. Galil did not work for Clocko, but that AK was just legendary for them in this round. That's Rebels, and I believe we had the same start on Dash 2, in which Copenhagen Wolves won first and second round, but then they lost, and then it was something about Rebels winning the round. Sobol gets a kill, Fly gets a right shot, but doesn't get a kill. Bellany and Becker working, and it's only about Innocent, who's 1v3, the guy who made the highlight in previous one. This is going to be enough for him to make another one.
Oh, not gonna happen, Innocent. He has run out of juice in the tank, so that will be now Copenhagen Wolves securing a pretty big win, avoiding the reset, which is absolutely something you wanted to avoid. And up next, we'll have to wait and see. I feel like Rebels should just try to eco this one out. I feel like that is the right choice. You go for the eco here, and later on, you just get a proper investment. But they honestly do not care what I have to say, and it's already an 8WP in the hands of Flay. Investment is just all over the place, man. But who knows? Maybe It could still be enough, though sad to say there's not a single CT player holding on to middle, and that will be free real estate for Rebels. Pardon me, for the Wolves.
Where the guy who wanted the smokes a lot on the first map, and I believe he got like only 7 or 8 kills just from getting into the smoke, sneaking there, and just getting 3 or 4 kills from back of his enemies. Might be a situation which also gonna be a surprise for Rebels player on A side, as Copenhagen Wolves climbing up the hill, getting some position on mid. Yep, and Taper is gonna be a surprise for Kisser to see him in that position, and for Sobol, he knew about him, but was not enough for Sobol to kill him. It's Clock Coon Flay, who's 2v5, a lot of damage dealt through Copenhagen Wolves players, but it's not enough for Rebels to get a single kill in this round. This Fly is only 1 against 5 with that AWP. Is he gonna really go for those picks? And it might mean for him to just lose that AWP. Okay, gets the first. Oh, so a second one and only 14 HP left for Fly. And information is known about him. Oh, misses another one. And question for Flay is now, are you gonna be able to survive? And it doesn't seem like that. Yeah, only 2 kills, and the round is over. It's 1-4 in favor of Copenhagen Wolves, and all what we saw so far from Rebels, it's a hero round with Innocent making an ace with AK-47, and that's it.
Yeah, you gotta wonder, was that purchase really that important, man? I felt like there's still rounds to be played in this first half, and they just really didn't even have the equipment to properly contest their opponents. So I don't know. I feel like that was a bit of a misplay from their part. Maybe you could say it is the confidence they had after, Innocent out of nowhere picked up an amazing clutch. But yeah, I feel like it was a bit of a mistake. Now, Copenhagen Wolves will absolutely capitalize on said mistake. In fact, they will win a clean round. Wow. Not even losing a single point of health. Sending a big message that, guys, we're here to play.
Yeah, and for Wolves, for boys from Copenhagen, it's a great start on this engine after such a bad finish of first map. On the second, it seems like you were talking about some mental thing for them. How are they gonna be with all of the emotions, all of that pain that they got and suffered on the first map? It is gonna be a situation which Copenhagen Wolves recovers from that map and shows best CS and just good CS on that engine. And the question for that, and the answer for that question is yes. As now they walking in, just running towards B-side, Innocent gets an only 1 kill. It's now the B-side is taken, but for how long gets Flay, gets the first, then swing into the second. Mateus and Flay keeps getting kills. A triple from him. It's Taper, only 1 against 3 enemies. Should kill the first one here? No. Kisrick is gonna get him on the floor. But for Rebels, it's another highlight from their player. And all of those 2 rounds that they won so far, first was the 5 kills by Innocent, now it's triple from Flay. And the biggest question and my concern about their game, because it feels like they still cannot find like this team shape and this team play to win this round. Because let's be honest, it was just an individual play by Innocent, now by the play, which gave Rebels this round.
Yeah, man, I feel like there's definitely some mistakes being made, and there we go. Klaku, the first player to go down. This is now such an awkward setup in middle. You gotta trust Sobel. If you are Kisarakin, that is a player you can rely upon. Big frags found. Taper has made his way to the side. The problem is the rotations are happening pretty damn quick. And now maybe there's still a slim chance. Becker again winning a 1v1. No! Innocent going down as well. This was your round to take, Rebels. You were supposed to win it, but now it's all up to Kissarik. Maybe he has what it takes. 1v1. Doesn't have to worry about the time. All he has to worry about is hitting the shot. So big round for Rebels. They managed to recover. And recover, I feel like, is the right word, because I felt like they practically almost lost this round. That would have been such a frustrating loss. But they recovered.
Yeah, but still the same moment. Once again, that's a highlight from one player. And that's a one-man show, I would say, because that take-back block was so unnecessary. Then, yeah, the Rebels got some good situation here, but it was 2v4. It all went down to Kissarik, one being alive against two enemies. And for Rebels, that was so close to choke in this round. Now, as Copenhagen Wolves facing the problems with their economy, which could, yeah, they're just required to make some sort of save here with the Breaker Heaven and then Hero AK, and maybe he's just gonna repeat what Innocent did in a few rounds ago with that AK, with that ace. Innocent almost killing the guy with the Tech 9. It was Balony who somehow got the kill against Bloku, but there is a trade and 4v4 situation in the minute and 15 seconds left of this round.
Yeah, still, I feel like this round is up for grabs. Despite their lackluster investment, they still have the two main smokes to block out vision for the CT side. But actually, if they want to, even throw in the cave smoke. But yeah, there we go. I feel like these two deep smokes are just a little bit better to get on the site itself. Being very careful about it. Now Innocent has some vision thanks to the boost. They're expecting at least two players from CT spawn. That's to be expected, but always got to be wary of any potential flanks in Kissarik. He's able to find one player down in ramp. He's already thrown a spanner in the works, and Innocent, good timing as well, getting a frag of tape where no one's really covering that position. Becker, though, chimes in, does go down, and Mattheos, no chance to recover. So Rebels, another big round goes their way this time. Sure, the purchase out of Copenhagen Wolves wasn't that great. It wasn't convincing. They were just hoping to get this round over and done with, and coming hot with round number 10.
That was still round for Wolves to put like some credit on it, because they planted the bomb. They didn't have guns at all. They had only one AK and extra money from that plant, and they had some chances. They had I would say, good round. And if I would talk about was it round in positive way for them or in bad way, it was more positive way with that with the bomb plant. And as now they have 5 AKs because of that. And look at Kissarik. Is he gonna keep pushing into that smoke or no? Sobol gets killed by Balony. Kloku, there's response from him. Fly and Kissarik getting some kills on Fly. It's all about Becker. And only like 20 or 30 seconds left from the start of the round. And it's 4v0 situation for Rebels as they're getting a draw on the line on our screens once again. It's 5-5 on this Ancient.
Yeah, this is starting out to be a pretty solid half for Rebels. I mean, not that long ago, we could have just waxed lyrical about Copenhagen Wolves' 5-1 scoreline, looking good, winning some really important rounds. And those last few, you still feel like, man, I feel like they have a good chance, but losing that previous one in such a convincing manner, that really has to hurt, to be honest. I feel like that's a big loss, and well, this is a big change of pace. Mattheos and company running into the side. Kloku at least getting down one, but I feel like very reminiscent of a map like Mirage. You just got to keep on fighting for more control. You cannot just simply hide on the side if you are the Wolves, because that's how you will get flanked, and that is essentially happening now for ramp. Mattheos has been smoked off. Good frag by Becker. Good response. They're still expecting someone from CT spawn, but that will be Mattheos going down Taper as well. And even though I thought the setup had some merit to it, it still was not enough. So 65 and Rebels, that is now 5 rounds in a row they have won.
Yeah, what a good recovery, because I was talking a lot about, like, and I had a lot of concerns about their game and the way how they're winning a round just because of their one player performance, one player huge moment. But now it feels like Rebels managed to have a good play here on CD side of that ancient. It's 6-5. And now they have chances to win this first half on this engine. A lot of damage with the nades. Only 12 HP left for Nixon on this meat pick. And look at Sobol position. Oh, it's gonna be huge in a few seconds if Sobol is gonna be on time to get these 3 guys away from mid. Sobol sees the first, gets it first and second with a double Sobol. But there is an innocent here too. It's all about Brecker, who's won against 3 enemies and flies, ready for him to strike. It's 7-5, and first half goes to Rebels.
Yeah, pretty important victory, I feel like, for Rebels. The fact that they have what it takes to pull through is damn nice. I think they're really happy about it. And up next, it'll be interesting to see. Oh, of course, up next is, as to be expected, guys, we will have our lovely giveaway going on. So be sure to keep a close eye. Maybe you might just get a nice skin your way, or in fact, it might be someone else. But enjoy everyone's victories. And this time, we got to enjoy a victory for Fingo. So congrats on the Night Terror. And if you want to participate, I mean, at this point, you should know the drill, right? Exclamation mark Galaxy in the chat. Get in there, vote, and get some nice skins in.
Yeah, have you ever won some skins here? Or you're not even going for exclamation?
No, I'm not doing that. No, I'm not doing that. I'm leaving all the fun to the viewers, to be honest. They're the ones watching the game. They want to, get some nice action in with those skins. So I let them have it. I feel like it's a bit unfair for me to participate.
As we start, maybe the final pistol round of this game, maybe no. But for Copenhagen Wolves, and for all of this iteration for them, for maybe motivation, some sort of motivation for them after they lost 6 rounds in a row to Rebels. If Rebels are going to be able to manage win in this round, it's going to be a good situation for them, and there is a good start as they headshotting Balony, but it was not enough to get the kill against him. It's 5v5 situation, and the bomb is planted on the B side. Sobol, it's Kisrik who's gonna get the first kill in this round. 4v5. No defuse kits for Copenhagen Wolves in this retake.
Yeah, I don't really see it happening, especially now the 5v4 nonetheless. It feels like it's so difficult. And now that is... Oh, yep. Impossible. Rebels big round and a great showing from Kisarek, man. Props to him.
And all those headshots, yep. All of those kills were headshots by him. He got an entry when he killed the first guy in the cave. Now, yeah. Oh. That was not an easy headshot. That was more than not like one taps and an attempt to go for a headshot. It was more just getting a lot of damage to your enemy and somehow getting a headshot. It's 5-8 and then eco for Copenhagen Wolves. I don't know, good decision or not. We'll see what's gonna happen if. No, it's not. No. There is no miracle in this one. As Rebel is getting an easy kills on mid. It's 9-5, and for Copenhagen Wolves, it's the round probably that's gonna be decide their future, or just gonna ask. Response on the question: do they have a future here, or not? What do you think, Danny? Is gonna be a win for Copenhagen Wolves, and they still have some chances on this engine, or is it some sort of over for them in this best of 3?
I don't know. I still feel like there's always a chance to bounce back, right? I feel like we gotta believe, man, right? We gotta believe that there is the possibility to bounce back, and something tells me that they should work it out. But yeah, Copenhagen Wolves. I still have hopes for them. I really do have hopes that they might actually come out on top. But already, they got to put their foot down, full throttle, and start winning these rounds because things are starting to look pretty dire.
Yeah, that was actually the first tactical pause that we saw in the best of 3 after how many rounds? After only first, after first OTs that we did not see a pause on the dust overall. And we see a first one by Copenhagen Wolves now on this engine as Matthäus and Nixon just pushing towards Elbow, getting a first and second kill, and third also as Sobol had some respawn, but was only 1 kill response. 2v4 duration, and Kloku and Fly are the guys to fight for this round, or not anymore for Kloku. It's all about Fly, who's won almost against all of his enemies, but Copenhagen Wolves finally gonna win some rounds. It's 6-9, and how many rounds in a row did Rebels have? I believe it was 8. Yep, it was 8 rounds in a row because Copenhagen Wolves were leading 5-1, and this streak just ended in that round after Copenhagen Wolves took the first pause, and now they taking another one.
Yeah, like I said, the big challenge was in that previous round because even though Rebels has been winning rounds on the second half, it's not like they have built up some sort of economical foundation on it, right? It was still pretty whimsical. And so this is a good chance as any for the Wolves to, come in with a set play, which I'm sure they have. If this is a map you pick, I would assume with the CT side, you do have some setups that could be really useful. Up next, of course, we do have a force buy from Rebels, which, again, if the Wolves win this one, then we're talking 7. Up next should be an eco, 8 rounds. So it's very easy to get back into the swing of things if you're the Wolves. That's just how close it can get. Becker, good flash, but this time, no success for Kissarak. And now all eyes on the other 2 rifle players. Kloku, I thought he saw the player. That could have been huge. Nate simply won't cut it. And now Bilani, he's just waiting for a chance to strike. He has allowed that player to run past through him. This is, I don't know. I'm not sure if this is a good position or an awkward position. He could basically just now rely on his teammates. Oh, they're going to go for the push here. This is good for the CTs. They have to go for this push. Oh, they got to be more thorough. Not the Tech 9. Out of nowhere, it gets 2 big frags. Oh, my gosh. That gun is insane. And now Bilani, yeah, he has been left on the B bombs. I mean, they practically killed 3 players. This is a chance to just go on A and wow. Flay, yeah, he's just gonna book it. And Bilani, he still has a chance though. I feel like he still has a chance, but he's opting to go for middle. Sobel will be in a very open position. Oh my god, okay. Timing is good enough, and now mano a mano. Bilani against Flay, the Rec 9 against the M4. Don't tell me Flay's going to win a round like this. He saw him. All he got to do is just hit that 1 bullet, and that will be enough. So great victory for Bilani, but is it a happy win? No, no, far from it.
Yeah, Fly was so close to be that guy, the man of this round. We should see that. Yeah, look at that. First, second. And in the moment when I already thought that, okay, Fly is gonna die right now with the 25 HP left only, he gets another one. He gets a third headshot for himself. And if he would get another one, that would be huge and win the round. But no. And Sobol, his position was, I would say, not the best one, especially when you have a teammate with the Tech 9 who has 25 HP left, who's running towards A side to plant the bomb. Staying there in mid was just not the best idea from him. And Rebels, was close. But look at that Fly. Might win some fight here if Copenhagen Wolves players are gonna go for that pick of ramp. Not the case yet, and they're just playing safe.
Yeah, it's quite insane that with Flay opting to go for the AK. I mean, after a great performance he had with the Tech 9, I guess, sure. But I also felt like the Tech 9, that of all weapons, that was the one he had. That was pretty big. Okay, that's a great shot, man. Copenhagen Wolves, man, they have been giving away a lot of impactful kills, and I honestly don't like that. Not one bit.
With the time, it's gonna kill them, or it's gonna kill their economy. As now Flays gets another one. It's 3v5, and look at the decision of Copenhagen Wolves. They're getting all of the players towards B side. It's Nixon, Becker, and Bellany all on B side, and Bellany is going for a pick, which was so unnecessary. His Flays ready to strike, and is he ready to strike for another one? No. The answer is no, but Nixon gets the second, and that's it for him. Becker won against 3 enemies, and for that guy with no kids, it's gonna be that's gonna be a hard one to win. He got the kill against Kisserik, but Kisserik dealt a lot of damage, minus 90, and all of that damage sends Becker to save. It's 10 for Rebels and 3-round advantage for them, and they're only 3 rounds away from finishing things on this best of 3.
Yeah, I feel like this is a bit of a sad way to go, if I'm being honest. I felt like they had a much better chance of securing a victory in this round, but I suppose it is what it is. Quite dissatisfied that we ended up going to this position where it's Rebels to come out on top. But hey, moving up next, though, at least the Wolves have an AWP, right? That's the one saving grace. But yeah, economically speaking, they're in a really awkward position where I wonder if purchasing is even, something they should consider. Maybe not. I don't know. This is, like I said, a very difficult position.
Nixon, he's gonna be that brave guy who likes to get the first kill, and maybe will he see to some sort of success here? No, Nixon just gonna fall back towards A side, and Copenhagen Wolves, because they didn't have enough of the good guns in this round, just gave up mid. But at the same moment, Nixon and Mateos getting a huge pick and push towards main. Mateos gets it first. However, are they gonna go for that AK? No, they're just gonna fall back towards A side with that entry kill and with advantage in, if we talk about the players, 4v5 situation in Copenhagen Wolves' favor. But still not the best situation for them, as they still have a 5.7 MP9 in their hands. What is the idea for Rebels here? Oh, that's gonna be an interesting one, because they're going into position which Copenhagen was pushed lately, but just gave up. And now they have only one guy who plays in Temple, basically giving up A side. Yeah, but Nixon just gonna get a few bullet shot, and it's gonna be an A side open for Rebels.
Oh man, oh, Nate as well. They at least have the intel what's going on, but I feel like some of the CTs are just in some really awkward positions. Yeah, the FAMAs won't work out there for Nixon. Klaku gets the better of him. Yeah, Becker is just scoping in. I feel like the T's seem to be more or less aware of his position. And, oh, timing could not have been worse there for Mateos. He still swings with a fight, so it's not that big of a deal. What is a big a deal would be to try and save that rifle of his. They're just tapping away. Bellany goes down. Oh, no. Becker can he even escape with his life intact? Oh, no.
No.
Yep, not gonna happen. That is a huge round to take for Rebels. They've now completely reset the Wolves' economy. It's so awkward that it's happening so in the map.
Yeah, that's dark times for Wolves, as they have a problem on all of the positions on this map. If we talk about the score, if we talk about the money, there's no success and there's nothing positive to talk about Copenhagen Wolves now, as they have an eco and they just gonna push B side, and there's only one Kloku who's gonna spray transfer to the first and gets the second one. Yeah, there is a cave for Copenhagen Wolves, but now, oh, fly with the first, with the second. Yeah, Bell needs the last one. for CD side to stay alive. It's gonna be a 12-7 for Rebels, and now they're gonna have 5 chances to make one successful round and one successful step to finish this battle through with the win and get into the playoff play with the one tap with the triple, just gonna finish this round. But at the same moment, I need to remind you that Copenhagen Wolves had 4 map points on Dust 2, but they lost that Dust 2. Maybe the same scenario, but with a different team is gonna happen on this engine or not. We'll see. Stay tuned and might know in this one or might know later.
Yeah, right now it is quite hard to say where this one's gonna go, but the Wolves, they're not giving up that easily. They still have a fighter's chance, and they will try to fight to the end, but this time, oh no, just look at the pace from Kissarak. Good position, though. He did have another teammate in Cave. I'm surprised he didn't go for this fight. I was so sure he's gonna join his buddy, and now Innocent comes in with a frag. It's obviously looking like a full B-side commitment. It's still not a bad position for the CTs. Oh, they don't see the bomb planter, but Mateos with a big frag. Nixon as well, and Flay. Oh yeah, free guns looking at him, and there is simply no chance to win. So 12-8 is looking good for the Wolves. A big round win, but again, it's still a pretty long road to go, and it doesn't help that, okay, when Rebels were making their comeback on the CT side of those two, right, the one good thing they had in their favor was, at some point they would just break their opponent's economy. They'd have to go for Nico or maybe a partial investment. Here, it's going to come down to the Wolves just winning every single gun round, because Rebels, they've been doing such a good job at winning these rounds and having a good enough cash flow as well. I feel like, yeah, for Wolves, this is a very difficult task. And up next, I feel like middle hasn't been contested that much out of Rebels in a long, long time, so we could be seeing that big change up. I always feel like the T players have a really good chance to take control of middle, bottom mid through elbow. I feel like, flashing out of that position is still pretty good, despite that smoke that is deployed early by the CTs. If anything, though, no exchanges just yet, or I say that, and Tapeware is getting really close with the MP9.
There's actually a chance for him to make something huge there. He has a teammate behind him that is gonna bait him. Oh, he's just gonna. Oh, that was a good flash against his enemy, but at the same moment, Tapeware also got flashed by his own flashbang. So, not the best situation for him to start this round. But it's 1 minute on the clock, and Rebels still. It seems like they still not decided about the side, whether they're gonna go towards A side or it's gonna be B side, as Clock was saying now. And there is some Urios from Innocent going towards B side, which seems like maybe a fake Urios. Clock gets a kill against Taper. That's an entry. Might go for another one because Becker's playing in close trade. It's 4v4 situation. Skisserek is about to go towards Donut with his boys. Nixon gets a first, gets a second, and a lot of damage against another one. It's 2v3 and hard erasure for Rebels. Maybe they're gonna go for Savior, or seems like it. I don't know. It's 10 seconds left. They're not on A side. Yep. And the problem is that they can die after timer. Now, Innocent gets the first, gets the second, but another one so far away. And Innocent just gonna say that AK to drop for his another body. But it's 9-12. 2 rounds in a row by Wolves taken. Are they gonna be able to make 3 more? That is the question for the future.
Yeah, big question indeed. Like I said, it's still a pretty lengthy journey, though. I guess I might have overestimated Rebels' economical potential because, yeah, they're going for another solid purchase, but now you can see they're starting to dwindle on cash. This could come back to bite them. So, yeah. I want to see where the opera station at. Oh, that is Flay picking up the big frag. I feel like as well, like Flay has been such a great soldier. It feels like if he picks up the AWP, he at least goes in and gets a single frag at the very least. So I feel like that's really cool to at least expect your opera to trade out that frag. But obviously, out of my opera, I expect him to also stay alive, and that's obviously Quite difficult nowadays in CS2 for the Opera to stay alive. It's perhaps best in like a different map like Inferno. But even so, Rebels, they have the edge, a pretty substantial edge. Do the Wolves want to make a gamble, or do they want to default it out? I like that they're going for a gamble, because in this case, their gamble might actually pay off. As we have a whole minute left on the clock, we have the Wolves players slowly but surely anticipating this B-side commitment. And the smoke's rain in. Nixon has the intel. The defense is expected to get at least right. Nixon doesn't get anything, but maybe it's not the end of the world. That nade straight below the feet of Klaku, and Becker out of nowhere, an amazing 4-piece. Like, his efforts, I was really hoping that Nixon will be your guy who's hiding behind backside to be the player to shine so bright, to get so many frags, so much impact. But in all fairness, it was Becker, man.
Oh, that's an interesting situation here. As Copenhagen Wolves taking the final pause, and they were only one team in this best of 3 to take pauses, and they used all of them on this enchant with a score 10-12. As Rebels, they have not a good buy, and it just, I don't know, I'm just getting the flashbacks from Dust 2, because we had the same situation in Dust 2 in which Copenhagen Wolves in that moment were leading 12-8, and they lost one horrible round for themselves, and then Rebels just woke up, got a lot of motivation, got a lot of strength and power, and they went into the overtimes and won 16-13 that map. And now we are so close to seeing the same situation, but now the comeback could be for Copenhagen Wolves if they're gonna be able to win maybe next round, because in this round Rebels have pistols, and if Copenhagen Wolves are just gonna lose that after they won a 3 good rounds, it's gonna be a disaster for them.
Theos, good frag. Nixon, there we go. Now he's able to step up. Kisarek, of course, has made the flank happen, but obviously it's so late in the round that it has barely any impact. 1v4, though. He is given a chance. Oh, that is a sweet headshot. This is the worst thing that could happen for the Wolves to just lose a 1v4 like that. I mean, yeah, this is a round you're not supposed to lose, and luckily, you basically have a double, if not a triple peak happening. So congrats to the Wolves. They've made it mighty close. And now the big question is, will they fail and falter at the final hurdle? Or will they bring us to OT? And I think both teams are sweating. And now it's time to test out their mental.
No sniper rifle for Flay in this round, as they don't have enough money. The bomb was not planted in the previous one, and Rebels with a 5 AKs. Is it just gonna be a fast B, or no, it's not gonna be a fast B. It's gonna be maybe some sort of slow round. However, Floku, they're just going towards B. If it's slow, it's a fast round towards that side. They're getting a kill, but Becker and Taper are not sleeping, and it seems like we're gonna have another OT's flight. It's 1v4 with no bomb on hand, with Mateus from behind. It's 12-12, and another comeback done. It's another OTs.
Yep, OT up next. A big victory for the Wolves. You cannot deny it. That was a very difficult task for them to try and win 5 rounds in a row. But they do it eventually, and that definitely alleviates some pressure from their shoulders heading into OT, whereas now Rebels, yeah, they are the ones who had so many chances to just close it out, and they did not succeed. So yeah, I feel like momentum is definitely on the side of the Wolves. It's quite sad to see that Rebels, they wanted to end the round in such an uninspiring fashion, just head on the B bomb side without even fighting for any cave presence. Not cave, like Cheetah control. I feel like that was a bit of a mistake, but hey, that's how they wanted to end it all. But obviously, it's not the end of the map. 10K start money. So we know the drill. At least for 2 rounds, you have just enough money to get whatever you want. But lose 2 rounds in a row, and practically the 3rd round is going to be an easy win for your opponent. So you want to at least win one, maybe lose another, but the 3rd round at least has some potential to be an okay purchase.
Oh, Gizerk with a boost, but as you mentioned a few rounds ago, Copper and Wolves pretty much are not playing towards mid position. As we see now, they have 0 players there. Flay, if Nixon's gonna go for that pick is gonna be a bad one for him, and that's gonna be a his life pick. Flay, just waiting for that moment, and for him to shine. Becker misses the shot, almost flicked here. But the question is now for Flay, how can you check Nixon with a sniper rifle?
Okay, that's a big frag. Bellani's so close by. Still, the important bit is that they do have some control on the bomb site. That matters so much. However, Bellani gets caught out. He did not expect that push. And now, with 40 seconds remaining, there is still a chance to back away from this one, but looks like they're just deploying their last bits and pieces of utility to play aggressive. Becker, that is such a ballsy play. I'm surprised he hits it, and now you can see those T's are starting to have questions. Where do they want to commit? Matheos, oh, yeah, I was really hoping he could go for the spam there, but opts not to do it, and now, yeah, someone like Innocent is to be expected in ramp. Now Flay, doesn't get it. Becker, sure, we saw how well he performed with the rifle, but apparently snap rifle scope, yeah, that works well for him as well.
TDC Morelos and the way he just finds his table and then just look at the camera just right after that. We need for sure replay of his webcam in that moment, but yeah, that's another one in a row for Copenhagen Wolves, and I believe it's 6 rounds in a row by them already taken, and Rebels still cannot find anything good for themselves on this engine. The idea now is just don't go for op, play with the 5 AKs, and we'll see how is it gonna work out. Becker had and Nate just in front of him, but it's 0 damage against him. Oh, he misses the shot, and now should leave. Yeah, he should leave from that position safely. It's 5v5 at the start of the round, but there is a lot of shooting into the smokes, and Mateos wins the first fight. However, there is a trade by Kisser, 4v4.
Not too bad. There we go. Clocky with a great pickup. Again, we might have to see this round end on the B-bomb site, and at least Rebels have the numbers advantage, which is really good, but Becker, or actually no, Bellani even hits the shot. That is ballsy, okay? I'll give him that. That was a really ballsy play to make, and now Nixon give it a chance, but not for long, because once Flay stops planting the bomb, he'll just swoop in with a frag. So, okay, 13-13. It's great to see that Rebels can pick up a round. They absolutely needed this one to, again, make this competitive. And it's a good thing that it's not like the last round of the half, so both teams now have a good enough purchase moving on to the second half. So 13-13, I feel like, yeah, this upcoming round is anyone's game, really.
Just what happened in the previous round? Rebels got control over the mid side, got the kill there. They also lost a teammate there, but they had some presence in that position, and that gave some sort of power for them to win the previous round. And they didn't go towards that position for a long time. Maybe that was some sort of sign for them to go into that mid position once again in this one. However, they're not gonna do that. They're just gonna go towards A side. Flay gets an entry. That's a run towards A side. It's 4v5.
Yeah, bomb plant looking good, but then again, this is ancient, and I feel like those retakes are so doable on the CT side, but it doesn't help that Flay finds the first as Becker just walks into his crosshair. And the big problem, of course, is the big flank from Kisarek because he's out there ready and waiting for a chance to strike. And now Tapeware in a position where, yep, he'll simply go down. So 14-13. Rebels, I think they do a really good job by picking up these 2 rounds on the T side. And up next, I mean, CT side, that's where they should perform without much of a hassle. Kind of hope that they kind of close it out. But then again, if the Wolves do it, fair enough. Third map upon us, that would be cool. And yeah, of course, guys, this is another half, which means another giveaway potential. I believe the odds are a bit better as we move on through the tournament. The deeper we go, the odds seem to be better. And I guess that's a good reason why we have seen, a knife run by or even, a better AWP skin.
What's gonna be the idea by Rebels here? As we have a case at the same moment. This is gonna be 2 sniper rifles for Polish guys. Yep, it's gonna be a double up. And who's gonna win the skin? It's gonna be Rarok 123 to win, and 484 Tooth Fairy. Congratulations, our boy or girl from the chat. Thank you for watching, Galaxy, and stay tuned as we might have another one giveaway even on this map if it's gonna be another OTs, but we'll see what's gonna happen as we start a second half of first OTs. And what is the plan by Copen and Wolves? They taking control over mid. And what is the response by Rebels? There is a response by Flay with a headshot with the sniper rifle. He starts that round good, but Sobol misses the shot. However, still goes back. Fly with another one, sees another one. It could be huge for him to play in that moment and gets those kills. Sobol with a sniper rifle misses the shot and just misses another one. Innocent is 2v3.
Yeah, this is just not looking too good. Oh no, Klaku waits for the most optimal time. The smoke fades eventually. Now, oop, nope, yep. He is just being baited. And Innocent will not go for these engagements. Doesn't have to. But if you're Nixon, yeah, you have to give it a shot at least. So there's one guy in Donut. Yep, you've been spotted as well. What are the odds you expect someone else to Donut? I like this readjustment from Innocent. Like, this is a round you basically cannot lose. So, really cool stuff there. And yeah, 15-13. Rebels now just 1 round away from securing victory, man. Like, they are in a prime position to get this win across the finish line. The Wolves, man, they fought so hard to bring us into OT, and right now, they're running low on steam.
2 chances. And we had the same moment in which Rebels had 2 chances on Dust 2, and they used their first one. An interesting 1 round to see, maybe a final round for those teams on this best of 3, or maybe not. Kloku shooting into that smoke, not a lot, and yeah, Bielny is gonna go into the heaven. There is a Sobol in Donut with a sniper rifle, and so far idea with a double up are working pretty well for Rebels, as we can see 31 kill and 16 death for Fly, almost 2 KD for him on this map, as he had a lot of good situation on Dust 2 and had a great statistic. And to be right, it's 29 kills and 18 deaths for him on Dust 2. Now he hits 31 and already 60 kills for 2 maps by him, but Bellany is the guy to start with the entry.
Big frag being found by Sobol. Double up setup so far looking good. And will they just go out swinging against Sobol? I mean, no, Sobol, this is dangerous. Oh, or maybe it's the right play. The play that's needed to win this. But now Nixon holding the line. You got Bilani coming in, bomb dropped in a pretty awkward position. The nade is simply not good enough. And now Bilani is there to close it out. So despite Copenhagen Wolves' best efforts, it has to be a 16-13 victory. We had to go overtime 2 times in order to say that Rebels deserved the win. And man, yeah, I feel like Copenhagen Wolves gave them definitely a good run for their money. Again, like the Wolves have been undergoing some roster changes. I'm not sure if this is the final iteration of Copenhagen Wolves. I feel like they're still, undergoing some changes. Nixon is by far the most freshest player to join 7 days ago. Then obviously Mateos just 2 months prior. Yeah, I feel like this team definitely has room to grow. They got a pretty cool ceiling. Pardon me. They have a pretty good floor already. The question is, how tall is the ceiling? But obviously, again, congrats to Rebels. They're the ones who secure a spot in the playoffs, going 3-1. And yeah, it was a pretty cool game, Counter-Strike. All things considered, like this was pretty good CS from both squads, and it was at least an enjoyable match to watch.
Yeah, we saw overtime to the first map, then right now we had a comeback from 12 to 8 on the Dust 2, 12 from 12 to 7 on Ancient, but in the end
Hmm.
of the day, it's 2-0 for Rebels, and they're, as you said, qualified into the playoffs. They're gonna have at least one more match on Galaxy Battle Phase 3, and Copenhagen was for sure gonna have another chance and gonna have
Hmm.
another match, but it might be a final for them if they're not gonna have a success in two to break it. It's two
Yeah.
zero on this best of three, and we are going for I don't know, probably like 30 or 40 minutes break before Leo and Novak are gonna start another game, second best of three for today. Generally, we have three best of three. This is was the that was the first one. After that, we're gonna see Leo against Novak, as I said, and at 90 Central European time, we're gonna see a FAVBET against Roller Coaster to finish this day. We're gonna get back to you in 30 minutes, and we'll see you guys and stay with Galaxy Battle Phase 3. Hey boys and girls, we are back with Galaxy Battle Phase 1 with the game number 2 for today with the middle game because we have another one after that. The second one for us is Leo against Novaq. An interesting game, another game with the 2-1 break it, and we'll see who's going to get another spot in the playoff. I don't know, what are your predictions?
Listen, I believe this is potential. This has the potential either to be a really one-sided game or a really close game. Because the big question for me is, what kind of Novaq are we going to see? Because I saw that Novaq can have some great individual brilliances throughout Phase 3, but then again, like this is a squad that can really mess up some big rounds they're supposed to win, rounds they have a very winnable position, like a 5v3, a 4v2 and whatnot, and they end up messing up those rounds. And to be a top contender, I feel like that's, yeah, those are the rounds you're not supposed to lose. I obviously, the only info I really have about Leo is from the eye test, and for what I can tell, they at least seem to be playing more structured CS, and they also seem to make just less mistakes in general. So I kind of feel like on paper you could say that, yeah, the Novaq individuals should outperform Leo, but I feel like it really depends what kind of Novaq are we going to see. If Novaq will continue to make mistakes, I feel like Leo has a good chance to get this one pretty easily. But otherwise, if Novaq can actually, finally stop making some big and silly mistakes, that could actually be a pretty one-sided game. But again, not sure what I put the emphasis on the game there, but no worries. Game is on train. Here we go. Leo on the T side, as to be expected. This is their map pick, and early on, we're seeing some aggressive plays happening in Pop Dog. Forkis with a very forward position. I kind of like the setup as well because Buster can fire off a shot, then Forkis has a chance to move in. The problem is, though, the CTs just, apart from inflicting damage, they didn't get anything done. I say that. And out of nowhere, Buster and Forkis, massive frags found, and that's also the bomb in the possession of the CTs.
Monkeys? Maybe the time to shine for him? No. The answer is no. Mario 2K, the captain of Leo, is the last one to stay alive, but not for a long time. 1-0, it's good start for Novaq in the pistol round. So, I'm gonna be honest here. I'm not gonna be biased here, but I'm just telling you the story that the Leo was the first team that I ever worked for. So it was I don't know, around 2.5 years ago, or maybe something like that. So they have special place in my heart if we talk about the commentating in CS. But yeah, lately they've been playing pretty well. They had some good success. They had some third places, or just they were smashing some good teams, getting some good results in different kind of tournaments, getting into some qualifiers, open qualifiers, and all of that situation. So we'll see what's gonna happen here. Novaq, they also have a good performance. They have Neelan, good names. They have good names. They have also Buster here, but the problem is that they have Pink, and this thing is the one that I'm the most worried about their game. Mario 2K with a huge headshot with the Eagle here. It's 4v4 iteration, but still the pistols from Leo, and this should be a second one for Novaq to take, as we see Buster pump with MP9 getting an easy farm kills to take the second.
Yeah, as to be expected, right? Farm kills, farming it up with the MP9s preferably, And yeah, after that eco is over, we finally have a chance to see Leo play. Again, for me, this will be the first time seeing them actually play on train, so I'm wondering what kind of play style can we expect out of them. Looks like the Leo boy is definitely enjoying some of those bait sprays. I have been noticing that amidst the teams we have here in Phase 3, I feel like the Phase Clan graffiti is getting a lot of love. I would assume as well, because it does make a lot of sense to just
Simple.
cheer for FaZe, because if you're cheering for FaZe, yeah, you are cheering for Simple. So that does make sense. And, well, it's a good start for Leo, though. They actually find that opening frag. Pump goes down a bit too early. I feel like, yeah, Pump for me is also a bit of a hit or miss kind of operator. It feels like in some games he is just completely absent. But then out of nowhere, he's just going to hit some amazing shots. And then, oh, wow, he wins a big round for the team. But yeah, I feel like Pump already going down is a really bad start for Novaq. And Fork is might feel the pressure to perform, right? He's waiting for a flash. It comes. Oh, doesn't want to pick his target. So this round seems like, yeah, it's coming to an end. Buster now put in an awkward position where his teammate went down, then Forkis dies, and now he's thinking, right, I need to put us in a good situation, and he only puts the team in a worse situation.
Yeah, hard one for Novak with the 40 seconds left. The bomb is still not planted for Leo, and they still didn't get any positions like we talk about the side. Now they're going to the B side, and Cleo is a few seconds away from planting the C4, but Neelan, in the same timing, just sneaking Neelan, waiting for some guys to push him or just walking like that and getting a kill. But at the same moment, one unique gets another one. It's 1v5 for Neelan, and no diffuse kits for him. Oh, no. Knife? Yep, that's knife for Neelan. Cleo, bye-bye. But that's gonna be still a first round for Leo to win. It's 2-1 score after we played 3 rounds of this train, after we had this start, after we had the pistol one, and Neelan is probably not gonna survive as we see Marat. Okay, walking towards him. Okay, Neelan, that's a triple already, and knife before it. But Malkis is still going for a kill, and he's gonna be able to do that just in a few seconds after this round was about to finish. It's first for Leo, as we see Neelan still good situation for him. That was 1v5, and yeah, he wasn't trying to win the round, but at the same moment he was just trying to get some kills and destroy some sort of economy of your enemy, and if that was his goal, he succeeded for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Picking up that weapon was pretty important. Pump again with the AWP. Ooh. Forkis might actually just try to push through the smoke. And there we go. Moves in. But if anything, that won't really prompt the T's to respond. I kind of like this as well from T side. This is a round where they kind of expect some crappy investment from the CT side. So yeah, they're just taking control of Pop Dog, taking control of holes. Even they have a guy looking towards Ivy just in case. But no one is really keeping a close eye on Pop Dog from Novaq. That could be a bit problematic. Buster flashes himself out. So Krivda should be aware there is a player close by, but you know, there's always that risk to take if you want to go for that early fight in the inner bomb site, right? Because there's always a chance the Opper is in connector and he's looking towards heaven. Speaking of which, though, Forkis, ooh, that's a good smoke. I felt like Mara absolutely wanted to go for that push, but now he's got to wonder if it's worth to pull it off. There's a chance. Neelan hyper-focused on it, but Forkis, there's his chance to peek. And now that's A main control for Novaq. This is pretty bad for Leo. 30 seconds. They're still committing on the side, and this is not looking good. Forkis coming up huge in this round. That's the problem. Yeah, I feel like if you lose A main, just swing it out of Pop Dog becomes like a lose-lose situation. I feel like that's where you gotta back away and reconsider your options.
Yeah, and after Leo won this first round, and another one, it didn't go up for them at all. Especially with the 4 keys making that 4 kills, which feels, and like if you hear it, 4 kills with a 4 kill. That's kind of funny to hear that, but It's anyway, third for Novaq. And Leo with the pistols, with the deagle here. One unique was close to get the kill, but only damaged against Nilan. And the first kill in this round is gonna be a Buster killing Krivda.
Yeah, just the pistols out. A deco. Buster? I don't know, man. Sure, he already found the first frag, but it could be dangerous to go up against another player, and Mara does go down eventually, as to be expected. Okay, Cleo. Losing some HP, but nothing serious. Ooh, Buster. Just racking up easy kills.
Yeah, but just farming extra kills in his stats. Might go for another one. Actually, might go for an ace. If it's gonna be a situation in which his enemy is gonna keep picking him. Okay, Malkis with a pit to 50 strikes back. But it's not gonna be enough for Leo to get not even maybe another kill. Yep. As the Pfizer finishes Malkis, it's 4-1 in favor of Novaq, and a great start on your enemy pick. So far, so good.
Not too bad indeed, but yeah, I feel like if Leo end up losing a round like this is where you have to take a tactical pause, right? Like, because, sure, you could say train, CT-sided, and all that. On some level, I do agree, but I still feel like if this is your map pick, I expect Leo to find some semblance of success. Once again, Pump is early to go down. So far, you have to wonder if him buying the AWP for another time in a row, for the second time, I feel like, in a row, and dying first is a really worthy investment. Mara, got a more forward position, hoping to catch. Fork is there. Molly's good. He's burning alive, and now they know his position. But obviously not going for the full spam commit. Chance of this close by, or might be the red box out. So yeah, just looking for some of those engagements here in A main. But the big problem is, of course, the Ivy push. Nealon has gone through Ivy, and he will get a wraparound soon enough. There we go. 2 big frags by Nealon, and he might have single-handedly just won the round.
Oh, Marat to K. And oh, that could be a surprise for the Pfizer here, as he's shooting into the... tries to get this wallbang shot, which works so bad for him. The Pfizer, but he was the Forkis. That's a Forkis with a double. And once again, somehow, he is getting the best timing for himself. Shifting, just getting into some height positions for him, and just gets at least 2 kills. And in this round, it's triple for him. It's 5-1. And what a horrible start for Leo, but what an amazing one for Furkis, as we can see 9 kills in his stats already, and only 1 death for that guy.
Not too bad indeed. I was kind of hoping to see maybe Leo take the tactical pause now, but I suppose, yeah, they still have some sort of game plan for a partial one, I feel like. If anything, I'd love to see more pace, to be honest. We've already seen that Pump has been pretty weak with the AWP, so if you just show off some pace, that could be enough. Though Pump is able to respond this time around quickly. Oh, he even whips out the Teague. He is fully focused. Defizer chimes in as well. I like the initial setup, you know, trying to catch, trying to basically just attract those CTs like a honeypot towards A main, and it kind of works initially, but I feel like the Ivy players probably need to move in just a little bit quicker for them to find success. But yeah, Pump, once he sees that first player go down, yeah, it's really obvious what's going on. So yeah, 6-1. That is the scoreline. And Pump, okay. I had my doubts with the AWP, about his AWP, that is, but maybe he might just clear my doubts in the next few rounds.
We'll see, but it's 100% not a victory yet, but a draw secured for Novaq in the first half, which is, I'll be honest, for Leo on your own pick. Starting things like that, that's not the best way of starting train here. And they need to make some decisions. They maybe need to take some tactical pauses to maybe just chill, because sometimes you have a good plan, but you're just feeling like pressured and something like that. But look at that. One unique in Krivda. Getting a first and then second one is 3v5. And for Leo now, it's important to stay humble and keep winning those rounds. I mean, this iteration, and just don't lose it round 3v5 if they want to recover, and keep playing with some equal situation for themselves. And Novak now are just risking that situation with the triplers staying on B side. And at this moment, it seems like Leo are just faking A side and gonna go towards B. Yep, that's the case, and that's a chance for Novak, even with the disadvantage of 2 players to win this round. 30 seconds left, and soon the time will rush Leo. But look at that! At this moment, when I was talking that they're going B, they're just rotating toward A side. What a move! What a move, and what a call by Marat 2K.
Yeah, I feel like the really good thing in this situation is I believe Cleo was more or less sent out there for the flank, but as he moves in, he realizes that, hold up, just a sec, guy, there's really no one here. And he makes the call that instead of just, going down on B side, let's return back towards A bomb side. I feel like that was a really cool move to make. I feel like it's a team. It's sometimes teams when they want to try to big brain situations like this. This is a trap they walk into once they get those initial few frags, and then okay, let's just group up and hit the bomb site. Which essentially, yes, that's good. But if you do have a man advantage, and if you can risk to send out one player on the other side of the map to figure out whether it's a stack or not, I feel like it's a good shout. So yeah, really well played. I get to see some violence there. In 4K's webcam. Not sure what that was all about. Yeah, close the doors, I suppose.
Or what? What is that?
I guess. Yeah, I guess so.
Look,
otherwise, I would find it odd to see, overage people with children. Yeah, that's you as well. So it feels like it's probably like a computer club, and I'm sure it's pretty damn hot in that computer club.
Or maybe it's like a mansion. I don't know. With such a high walls and... Oh, Buster starts with a kill. Good entry for him to open the things up in this round. But yeah, for Leo... Even though they won the previous one, oh, Marat 2K was so close to get an entry with a good flashbang, but... For work, he's good hide by him, and now look at his aggression. He's just ready to strike back, and for sure, Marat 2K is not gonna expect that kind of push and aggression. Oh, Buster for sure did not expect that pick by Krivda. Good headshot for him from Ukrainian here, and the Pfizer hiding behind the side. Might find a Cleo soon. Yep, and he's gonna find him. Gonna find another one. No, it's 2v3. But where is the bomb? The bomb is inside, and Krivda is planning it. Malkis with a kill with the sniper rifle. With another one. Malkis just switches this round in situation in which Leo didn't have a lot of chances to win this round. Now we're leaving for his 1 against 2 and making another one. It's a triple, baby, for Malkis.
Yeah, man, that's a big round as well. Even Buster picking up the early frag with the AWP, and the Pfizer doing a solid job with the defense. It still wasn't enough. And yeah, 6-3. This is where Novaq is starting to face some economical difficulties as well. So they're going for the force buy here, but it's starting to get a bit problematic just because, yeah, force buy here, and if they fail, then we know that economy is just all over the place. It's good to see that now they've just sent out Lonesome Mara 2K out here. He's at least able to find one frag because, being Molotov'd out, Nate as well, like, that is just simply too much to handle for a single player. So, a 4v4, it's not a bad situation for the T side, though. I don't know, man, whether the AWP is going to be too impactful for the squad. We'll just have to wait and see. Novaq might just go for the info play. I wonder if they'll go for like the good old fashioned Ivy push. Yeah, they're doing exactly that, just sending out a soften up Defizer to gather information. Though I'm not sure why Forkius has completely abandoned looking towards A main or even Pop for that matter. That seems like a bit of an oversight. And I wonder, has One Unique found some good timing to push through connector? This could be big. Yeah, there we go. One Unique gets a big frag, and now it's all up to that B side defense. Though the CTs, they're not 100% sure because now it's all up to that connector smoke, a smoke for camera as well. The round is coming to a very quick end, and you can see those T's, they're already expecting the Pfizer with the big flank. Oh no, this is just not looking good.
I'm not sure that. Oh, the Pfizer was trying to get in from that smoke to be a surprise and a shocker for his enemies, but couldn't find a way to get out of that smoke. No diffuse kits for Novaq, and more of the half of the timer is gone. Buster were going just for extra kills here, and that's it. Nothing more than that. It's a fourth for Leo as they start. I would not say fully recover it from that iteration that happened in the start and the score that they had. It was 6-1, but now they're some sort of on the path, on the way to recover, maybe to get the score 6-6 in the first half.
You feel like that's a possibility, right? I definitely feel like it's possible for Leo to pull it off. This is a great chance as any to get a big round in. Like, I would probably like to see... Oh, Nealon, it probably missed the A main smoke. That's the only reason I figure. Anyhow, very early on, we're seeing Leo deploy a bunch of utility. I like the fact that Defizer is trying to take some of these fights. Pump as well. I had no idea. He pushed up all the way. I feel like that is such a ballsy play to me. Luckily, yeah, he's got a smoke as backup. Defizer fighting a frag as well. This is turning out to be really solid for Novaq. They may not drop a single player yet. This could be huge. Crift up. This is a dangerous game he's playing, fighting the lonesome guy, but I'm surprised no one at Brown Holes is there to help out Forkies. They're like, yeah, we're a bit hyper-focused on Pop Dog and Showers, and actually, yeah, it looks like Krivda goes down, and the Ukrainian squad is in a very difficult position. They have just given up so much map control, like loads of it. They have no idea what's happening across the map. They have to be careful of Ivy, of A main, even have to be careful of a Showers push. So I feel like Novaq have their number in this one.
That's a hard situation for Marat to gain his sniper as Sniper falls on the floor and Malkis does the same. It's 7-4 and finally for themselves, Novaq wins a first half already with a one more round to go, and it might be an 8-4 score in their favor. If it's gonna be the case, it's gonna be such a good first half on your enemy pick. As Leo taking a final and taking some sort of a breath before the final round, and you were talking about FaZe. We can only see a Ukrainian gang from Ukraine, boys. That's a bait over there. And it seems like not only one player has that graffiti. Which graffiti do you have?
Or I have I don't have for this major, but the one graffiti I think I've opened up the only time was a Renegades 2018 Face It Major graffiti pack. So that's the only time I think I've sprayed an actual team's logo. So yeah, I'm more of a I do enjoy spraying actually in CS2. I'm more of a I don't know why. It's not like I've played loads of 1.6, but whenever I get like a round-winning play, I just look down, graffiti, boom. It's like you know, the classic 1.6 thing that the pros would do. So I'm just emulating that because at the end of the day, I am a fraud.
Yeah, that's true. But did you buy a pick'em at all or not?
No. Not doing the pick'ems. Listen, no. I got the most important pick. I got the first pick'em of 2014 ESL1 Cologne. Apart from that, I don't know. None of the none of these pick'ems matter to me. Once you get the best one, the first one, that's it, man. That's all the other pick'ems don't matter. But this round definitely still matters for Novaq as they're doing a pretty good job at it. Gone for the aggressive Brown Hall's push. And now, surprisingly, I wonder what Pump is wondering. Does he realize? No, it doesn't seem to have any idea that players have already pushed their way through Ivy. And now Defizer, he's going to move in through Connector. Oh, this is good for Defizer. This is such
Oh
a great off angle.
no.
And basically, he's just guaranteed at least a single frag.
Should be a double. Should be a double for him as Leo did. Oh, what a timing. Only one. Because the fighter started to move and we can see him just getting up of two of his hands up as Marvat took his 1v1 against Pump. And the biggest problem for Marvat that he doesn't have any info about his enemy and he's shifting yet. Pump, if he's just gonna jump up, he's gonna see Marvat in a few seconds. Check, yep, he's gonna check him and he's gonna headshot him with a sniper rifle. It's 8-4 as Novaq showing a great performance in the first half of this train. Good start and a good finish for Kazakh team here, and well deserved. And I think it's important to mention, as we can see now on tap, and also in previous round I mentioned that too. It's 0 kills for Cleo and 10 deaths. What a shame for him, and what a bad start of this map.
Yeah, really. I feel like it's a really strong finisher from Novak as well. Like I said, I kind of expect this to be a pretty one-sided matchup if Novak actually get their shit together. Otherwise, I could see a world in which Leo secures the victory, but it would still have to be a pretty damn close one. And congrats there to Kitty Vatrishkin on the Violent Damio win. Of course, guys, if you want to participate in the giveaways, you know the drill! Exclamation mark Galaxy in the chat. But also, got to try to do a call to action if you can. Be sure to follow our social media links down below on the stream, our YouTube's, Telegram, as well as X. So we'd really be happy if you do so. You know, more followers for us. There's also a chance for you to engage with our content on social media, but it's also just, you know, the classic way you want to grow your online presence. So we really appreciate all the help we can get. Speaking of which, though, Leo, pistol round it is, and so far so good, but Malka is just getting absolutely wrecked, being gunned down by so many players, but this is still a really winnable round for Leo. Bomb will be recovered. I assume that to be the case, but at least 3 pistols are pointing on A main, so maybe that's a bit more difficult than I thought initially. Oh, what?
Oh, Neelan somehow headshotted Cleo here, but it's not a problem of the 2v4 situation that we had. It's now 2v3, yeah, but the problem for Novak is the health points. Neelan is only one right shot of his enemy away from being killed. The similar situation with the Buster, yeah, he has 46 HP, so it might take 2 bullets into his body to get the kill, but it's still not ideal situation, especially Leo having Crypto with 100, Moro 2k with the same situation, and only one unique got some damage, but it only minus 17 HP towards him. So yep, and one unique is the first kill for him in that situation, but second overall in this round. And Neelan 1v3, Neelan swings it, but 28 seconds, 3 enemy from PubDoc, and for Neelan it seems like impossible to win. Yep, and Kruvda finally gonna finish this pistol round. It's 5-8, and a pistol for Leo gives them a chance to stay alive.
5-8. A good chance for Leo to try and extend that lead just a little bit further. As up next, it will be just, yeah, it looks like just a simple eco. Not even a full deco round. Ooh, look at the utility thrown out in A main so quickly. Yeah, I wonder if Leo know how to deploy that early A main smoke through CT spawn. Well, but then again, they actually thrown in a fair amount of utility. Might try and get as close as possible to it. So the smoke, I don't know if it would be too useful in that situation. Cleo's incendiary definitely will be, as Novaq will want to take some of that Ivy presence. The nade, is it good enough? Actually, it does nothing. It's just, it didn't go far enough.
Yeah, Novak just pretty much using this 2 minutes of this round just for a pause, an extra tactical pause that you can use without spending yours. Just talk about things. It's still an eco and you don't have an idea for it probably. You have only a deagle here. Might go for just some kills with that boost, as one unique is close to Neelan. Neelan. Do you see him? Neelan? Probably no. Probably Neelan did not see one unique. And 28 seconds left. Novaq are just deciding things. What are they gonna do on the first full buy round and on this half? Marva took ace. Yes, the first, and Cleo finally got another kill for himself. It's a second for him, and it took how many? 15 rounds for him to make a first and then a second kill after that.
Clean stuff. It's quite lovely. I feel like I'm honestly a very big proponent of actually just maintaining the same investment you had earlier, especially if it's just, yeah, you got some of those SMGs that FAMAS in the hands of Mal, because I feel like, why not? These guns can still be quite useful on a map like Trade, and you might still win some really important engagements. That's still doable with the MP9. Pump seemed to have a... I wonder if that was like some sort of gamer angle that he had lined up. Buster. Okay, that's a lot of big gunfights, and uh-oh. The most important gunfights go the way of Novaq, and this is not the start you're looking for if you are Leo.
Yeah, for Leo, this round didn't start good at all, especially with that situation. Yeah, they won 2 rounds in a row. They won pistol round, and after that they won just eco. And now there is a problem for him, as they losing this full buy with Novaq. Are only 2 kills away from taking the score 6-9, and only 1 kill. No, I wanted to say only 1 kill away, but Moret K strikes with a huge headshot with that MP9. And now it's a chance for his teammate. Oh, he didn't get that AK, but it's M4 and AK for Marvat and Cleo to maybe get this iteration 2v3 retake and to climb up the order and win this round for them. But they have defuse kits, but they're walking so slow and just one by one.
Yeah, I'm quite surprised to see that they're still attempting this one. I feel like there's really no time for Cleo and Mara. I feel like this round is kind of finito. Oh! Okay, maybe there was a chance. Maybe there was a chance indeed. The fact that both those team players were really close by one another kind of felt like, okay, maybe they could have pulled it off. Maybe they could have actually pulled it off. So best attempt there coming in from Leo, but the big problem, of course, they lose the round. And the scary part is as well that there's not a lot of rounds to play with, if we're being honest. On the second half already, the scoreline is 9-6. So yeah, if let's say Leo win this, or pardon me, lose this upcoming round, economy is in the bin. They have to go for potentially an eco, maybe a couple. So it's a really scary prospect, right? So all eyes on Leo to win this all-important round. Whoa, that is one hell of a spray, Mara. Someone's been watching them YouTube tips and tricks on Train.
Cleo gets the first one, but he was so close to get killed here. Cleo gets another one, and for sure, this city side feels way better for him on this train, as he already got 4 kills, and on the first half he got 0. So for sure that side is better for that boy, but is it better overall for Leo, as Malkis misses the shot, misses the first one? Is it You know, Forkis with a huge pick against Marat 2K. It's 3v4. Still an advantage for Leo, but for how long, the question is if Forkis are gonna be able to deliver some extra kills. And Krivda getting a fight against Buster, gets the first, but then Nilan for trade. It's 2v3 still situation. Winnable situation for Novaq as Forkis finds a Leo sniper. 22 seconds left until this round finishes, or either Novaq plant the C4.
I feel like the bomb plant is looking very likely. Molly as well for a connector. Meanwhile, One Unique is taking his sweet time. He does not want to give away a single sound cue. And Forkus, will he be aware? No, he's simply not. And Nealon out there in the open. This round should be over and done with, as that is One Unique with a prime position. I like the fact that he moves in pretty damn quickly, and his movement alone was more than enough for the squad to win a round. So good stuff for Leo, that they still have a chance to bounce back into this one. Give us, at least some more rounds of Counter-Strike. Definitely don't want to give up without putting up a fight in a big round. So, and Novaq as well are about to have some money issues from what we can see.
Yeah, I mean, do you believe that Leo can recover from that? I mean, especially with the Novak. Looking at their money. Yeah, they planted the C4, but didn't want this round. It's 7-9. And they forcing. That's an interesting one for Nova, because now they're basically risking that situation, as if you lose this one, it's pretty much gonna be a tight score on this game.
Definitely a slow start at a round like this. Even with the lackluster investment they have, I mean, it could still work. Even in your most basic matchmaking games, you can find a fair amount of success with just the deeks. But yeah, it's definitely a slow one.
Such a slow one by Novak, and all what they want to do is just wait for maybe Leo to pick to get an easy entry kill, and then just go into that side where they found the first, and then just use the duration for them to win this round. Malkis. Oh, One Unique with the double, and One Unique with the triple, with the quadro. One Unique, what are you doing, my friend? You're just destroying all of them, and Cleo is the guy to finish this round. It's 8-9 as One Unique by himself destroys Novaq, pushed over the side, and destroys their plan of this round, of this force, of this kind of an interesting bite that Kazakh boys had. But it doesn't matter when One Unique strikes with a quadro. It's 8-9 and only one round away, Leo, from making a tight score on this train.
And go aggressive, looks like it. Cleo, an early frag on another. Again, this is a round where just the mere pistols, they shouldn't cause too much damage, but all of that can change because there's still a couple deagles at play. The visor does go down. One Unique swoops in as well. So, okay, maybe this will be just a clean round for Leo, not dropping too many players. Would be nice for the CG economy. Buster, wow, that's some really solid timing. And just lonesome pump remains. Yeah. I don't see. Oh, what?
Oh,
That's insane.
2 more to go. Same hatch as like he just done here, and that's gonna be a one duration for pump. 28 HP left only, and he has a chance to plant the bomb on B side. That's gonna be a good for him, but he doesn't know what we know, and that's a problem in that situation for pump, as he doesn't know that there's nobody on B and his enemies already pushed up A main. But now, Palm, slowly but with confidence, walking towards B side. With 20 seconds left, he's gonna have a chance to plant the C4 there. As Leo, they don't even understand that he's already on B side. They still believe that he's somewhere on Ivy or something like that, but he's not there. Pump is planting the bomb on B side. And now, the question is he gonna be able to get another headshot? If he's gonna get a headshot against Krivda, it's gonna be huge chances for him, as Maru 2K is only 40 HP, so it means only one body shot away from getting him death. No. Mara 2K is about to kill him, and he's gonna do that. Krivda, yeah, they're gonna defuse that C4 after Mara 2K is gonna find a sniper rifle for Malkis. It's 9-9, and it's a drop.
Yeah. Getting as close as it possibly can, because so far, apart from that one gun round victory, haven't seen much out of Novaq, and yeah, even a round like this, it gets close, and usually I say, oh my goodness, Novaq will be making them big mistakes, but no, it's actually, if anyone has made some mistakes, it probably is none other than the likes of Leo, but they still win the round, that's the important part. I get to see that early smoke coming in towards camera. Ooh, with a fast play already. Look at Bartek taking some very big fights. Does lose it against Forkis, and Forkis, he's got that high sense. Oh, Cleo gets one through the smoke, and amidst all the chaos, we gotta keep a close eye on number 0, and that is Buster coming in huge with this round. He might just actually win this round single-handedly. I mean, what are the odds you expect a player here? And Krivda sure does.
Hard situation for Novaq now. As for T-side, they're not feeling them so well as it was for defense. It's 1 minute left in this round, a lot of time to go, but it's only the Pfizer and Pump against 4 enemies left. And for Novaq, this moment might be a time for them to decide and just take some breath, just get some air, maybe just walk inside of your room, get a tactical pose, talk about the things that are not going well, and they're not going well for them. After they already gave up a lot of rounds to Leo, 30 seconds left, and one unit goes for a push. Tries to get a kill against the Pfizer, some damage, but it's not a kill yet. Who's gonna win this dancing battle? And the Pfizer's gonna win this dance, but Malk is just right after that. A trade, the bomb is on the floor. Pump, the final boss in this round. Not the boss, however. Just gonna say the sniper rifle, it's gonna be a lead. Probably for the first time for Leo on this map. Yeah, but it is the first time lead for them.
Ooh, quite satisfying as well for Pump. Because he's not able to save a weapon. I'm sure if he saves the AWP, we see a reinvestment. But now, because he's like on $50 and the other guy's like, yeah, maybe we are just better off saving some money. That's about it. So, okay. Good chance for Leo to keep on extending that lead. Again, this is what I was talking about. I felt like this could either be a really one-sided affair, this Novaq versus Leo matchup, or we might have to go all the rounds. It looks like that's exactly what we're about to get. Krivda, solid spray down.
Ooh.
Free players going down almost instantly, and then it's Buster in a quite difficult situation against 4 guys. Yeah, bombs also just dropped there, so don't expect much out of Buster. In fact, maybe this is a good chance for, or any, like you said, twisties for some of the guys to walk in the room, have a deep breather, and figure out what to do next, because yeah, things are pretty damn rough for Novaq, and they know it. I really hope they have some sort of set play in mind. Gonna try to solve this one, looks like it, Buster. Ooh, but not for long. 11-9, and for good reason. The Leo logo is glowing. That's because they've had a bit of a glow up. 5 rounds have been won on the CT side in a row, but before that, they've also won the first one and the subsequent round. So yeah, this is already a huge scoreline for them. They're getting pretty damn close to securing victory on map number 1.
Yeah, and for Novaq, it was only one round for after they switched the sides so far, and 8-4 was the score. Just reminding you, all fellow viewers, the score was 8-4 after we finished things in the first half, and Novaq, it doesn't seem like they got into the second half at all. With the Malkis getting their first kill here in FAVBET, there is some support for him. Support does not save him, but trades him. It's 3v4, an advantage still for Leo. One unique. Is he gonna keep picking like that? No. Should go back. More rust. Okay. Oh, spotted the leg of his enemy in main. With 1 minute and 10 minutes to go. One unique. One unique is such a stinky guy for Novaq, because he just picks their pop dogs. Now he picks main, he gets a kill against the Pfizer. No bullets left for one unique as he fell on the floor. It's 2v3. Forkies and Pump are so damaged, 20 and 15 HP only left, and bye-bye for Forkies, bye-bye for Pump. It's 12-9 and 3 map points for Leo, and it's so unexpected for me, because when I saw the score 1-6, when I saw the first half 8-4, it felt like it was just not the day of Leo today at all, and they didn't start well on that train. But now it's 12-9, and I am talking about Leo one step away from winning the first map.
Yeah, man, that is definitely looking doable at this point. Oh, early nade comes in, but it doesn't really land at its designated target, though. Lean has lost a big chunk of his health, while this one unique trying to jump on the barrels, wasting valuable time. I guess he's just gotten comfortable with the idea that maybe Novaq won't play that fast and won't push through a smoke, but they do exactly that. And you can see this is not looking too good here for the boys at Leo. At the same time, some good positions there by Buster. I was kind of hoping they would leave at least one player behind Red Train. It feels like such a powerful position to have once you've pushed out of A main, and plus they have Buster, so at least the T player wouldn't have to worry about Electric. And Cleo, if he's worrying about anything, it is obviously Ivy. That is a really good long-range fight. Dishy got a fair amount of damage. Pop flash for him. Malkus with a response. Yeah, this is... That turned out to be like a solid round. Oh, I say that. Pump and Buster, great response. Malkus unaware of the player on Red Train. And this is getting problematic pretty fast.
Yeah, and the way how it felt so good for Leo, just in 1 second, it's all about Krivda, who has to win fight against two enemies that there might lead towards B-side, but Buster just gonna finish this thing up even before the bomb was planted. It was 2v4, if I'm... yeah, I think it was 2v4 in favor of Leo, but Buster and Pump are just saving their back, and they gonna keep playing on that train. That's a second round for Kazakh boys on the second half.
(12-10). This time, if you're one unique, you gotta be careful for some early A main aggression, not to get caught out so easily. Yeah, we're seeing a bunch of utility deployed over to the A bomb site, but no real commitment, and I'm sure one unique is able to hear that. Take some more forward position in A main, and if anything, this might prompt someone like Cleo to also just check what's happening in Ivy. Or, in fact, just going to check in smoke for that measure. This is a very powerful position for the CTs to have, I feel like, because if the Ts are getting angsty and if they start running around in showers and brown holes, like, he's able to hear some very valuable footsteps. All right. Might be the first point of contact, though. Ooh, it's him against Buster. Ooh, just sees the glimpse of him and Forkies with a big frag. Luckily, he is not by his lonesome. Krivda is here as backup, but a few players have already made their way through. That's Buster with a frag. Again now, Krivda, it's time for him to shine. He knows there was a second player on holes, and now he's in the back lines. Great response from Malkus, but Novaq have a great chance to get that bomb planted. And of course, if you're one unique coming in with a big flank, this is the first gunfight. He must have seen the player. Oh, man. He knew that was an AWP. He wanted to swing him wide, and he ends up dying. And now Malchus in a 1v2, man. No kid as well, so yeah, I feel like it's kind of GG for this one. Gotta save that gun, Malchus. I'm not sure what he's trying to do. That's a really ballsy play.
Maybe I believe that there was a defuse kit inside. Like probably Kurda had them inside, and he died also there. But it's 12 to 11, and for a second tactical pause taken by Leo. Are they gonna have a sniper rifle here? It's an interesting question. What are they gonna do? Because yeah, we can see Morad having $5,700, but at the same moment, one unique has only 5.7. Yep, they're gonna have a sniper rifle, and just and even like that, because Malchus dropped M4 for Marad before, but now he found that M4 and just got his teammate an MP9, and it seems like not the fair trade, to be honest. AWP for MP9, but I'm just kidding here. Maybe Malchus is gonna be the guy to deliver this win, even in regulation time.
Yeah, that's the scary part, right? We could just end it all here in regulation, or we might need to go to another set of overtime. And Novaq, I mean, we haven't seen them hitting that B bomb site often, and that last round was a pretty good example of them overwhelming the defenders. Grifta, though, he's playing anti-flash. There's the flash, but it's not good enough. Cleo, he's good. Getting 2, getting 3. Goes down to the incendiary, but I feel like he's done his job. Like, a defender picking up free frags, that's still a good situation for the CTs. Now, if anything, they need one unique on the flank big time. But this time, he's not going to do it. Mara wins an impeccable gunfight with the MP9, and I feel like Leo might have just about done it. Pump moves through the smoke. Oh my gosh, one unique with that 5.7. He's got to be aware. Oh, there we go. They close out map number 1, as I kind of predicted. It's either a, one-sided Novaq win, or it's Leo giving us all the rounds, and that's exactly what we saw on the first map. Their own map pick of Train, they get it across the finish line, but boy, oh boy, did it get scary there at the very end.
Yeah, the scary round for Leo fans for sure there, as they were leading with a normal round differences, but it was all ended with the 13 to 11. However, still a good map for Leo to finish after they suffered. They suffered a lot at the start of this game. We had a score 6 to 1 in favor of Novaq. Then the first half finished with an 8 to 4. But on CD side, Leo were just way better, and finish things up here with a 13 to 11 on the first map, as we're heading to the pause, and then after this pause we're gonna have a Dust 2 map that was picked by Novaq, and we'll see, are they gonna be able to tie the score, make it 1-1, and lead it to the Mirage, which is gonna be decider for us today, or is it gonna be the Leo who's gonna finish the things up on the second map? We'll see what's gonna happen after a 10 minutes break. See ya. That's two it is, and Galaxy Battle it is. We are back with another game, with another map, with the fourth map for today in Leo Novaq fight. Second map for them. Train was won by Leo with a score 13-11, and we'll see what's gonna happen on Novaq pick.
Yeah, exactly. We're going to see what's going to come up next because that's the thing. Like, if this was some other map, then maybe I would have more confidence, let's say, in the guys of Novak. But considering that of all the maps they decided to pick Dust 2, that for me is a little bit perplexing. Again, we have seen in the past how this map can actually go either way. So I don't know. I'm not a big fan of them picking this map, but unless they have something prepared for us, then sure, I think this map could go a long way for them. But right now, I definitely have some doubts heading into this best of three. But then again, I also feel like Novak doesn't really have a lot of like maps they're good on. I guess maybe even Inferno would have been a better pick on some sense than a Dust 2. But then again, Inferno is also a map that everyone seems to be capable of playing, and it's also a map in which you just have all the rounds all the time.
Oh, it seems like we have some tech issues at the start of this test too. But the question is, what are the recent results of those teams on this map? So Novak, they have a good actual win rate on this test too, 62%. But as we were talking at the start with you, last three games they played in their last three games they played twice against Kazakh teams, and that are pretty much in the same level with the Novak. And I would not rate like this like some sort of a huge experience and some huge play made by them. But the one that was so interesting for me, and as I said when we were speaking just before the game that they won against Amkal with a score 13-0. And that kind of feels like Novak has something huge and powerful to show us on this dust too. But we'll see what's gonna happen as they push long with the flashes, and there is no player of Leo fighting for that position. However, we see a Cleo just switching from that city. Yep, there's gonna be some sort of user from him, and they're just gonna push into the ramp. Yep, and Novak should plant the bomb in a few seconds.
Yeah, that feels just about right. There we go. Bomb plant coming through as to be expected. No problems at all just yet. But that's the thing, Leo, in for the retake. Absolutely. No kids to work with, so they have to be rather quick about it. And it's also quite dissatisfying to don't have anyone coming in for long. So right now, Nealon will try to activate himself through the short push. And yeah, Nealon's got to really hurry up. Oh no, he's not able to kill a guy from behind. And now it's all up to the Pfizer in a 1v2. Yeah, he might just be able to pull it off here. There's not a lot of time. Oh no, he will be going down, Mara. So a bit of a crazy round. I'll say this, Nealon. I thought the fact that he didn't kill the guy that didn't even look at him will be the big problem, but luckily this round was saved by the Pfizer.
And once again, a reminder, exclamation mark Galaxy in chat could give you maybe a knife. Maybe a knife, who knows? Because we've seen a knife today. I've seen some people pulling out knives in the final days. I did not comment those games, but I just watched the clips of it. So yeah, there is a chance for you to pull up a knife or just some skin for a few dollars, which is also pretty good because all what you're doing is watching the best game in the world and getting a free skins in this game. What could be better?
Okay. That'll be a quick way to close it all out. No real problem here for the Pfizer and Nealon. Then again, this was basically a non-existent purchase, so why not? As to be expected, they should have been able to dispatch of these players without much of an issue. And that's exactly what we saw. But from the get-go, Malchus will not waste any time and instantly picks up the AWP.
Oh, but one unique starts with the damage. With the damage with the scout, but not for so long as Malchus strikes with that sniper rifle. And that's a good start of this round for Leo. However, yeah, that damage for one unique was some sort of didn't want to have it that start like he had, but in exchange they got the entry kill from Malkis and Novaq. Now it seems like they're planning at least to walk towards short to get into the A side, and Malkis is ready. And not only Malkis is ready to get that push, there is a Marat okay, there is a Cleo from long, so it should be a tough one for Novak to have success on.
Ooh, there's Malkus coming in with a big frag. I was kind of wondering where he could actually pull it off or not, but so far so good. There will be a lot more players to try and challenge him. One of them is, of course, Neelan. And you gotta wonder, do they really still want to commit on short, especially with them having Buster in a pretty good position? That's a big frag, and I feel like this should prompt the players to just return back and hit B-side.
Cleo, nah, no kills for him either. Malkis, the only one who can save this life of Leo in this round. With the 15 seconds left, the bomb is being planted on B side. The hardest side to retake on and to work on, yeah, for his defense when the bomb is landed there. And Neelan, even he had 22 HP left, still managed to get that headshot to finish this round with a quadro to save the sniper rifle for his teammate. And that's a good start for Novak on this dash too, especially with Leo. They are supposed to save in this one, so it's gonna be 4-0 and maybe 5-0 for Novak on their own pick.
Oh, that's already a huge frag for Pomp. Sure, up against pistols and whatnot, but that's not a bad performance coming out from him, and we might even see some of those CTs even fighting early on against him. This might be pretty good for the CTs. Maybe they could catch the better of these Novaq players, but then again, Mara is being aggressive. Pump will abandon his post, but that doesn't mean there's no defenders here. Look at that, Defizer. Big frag being found. That's obviously really good for the long players because they don't have to worry about anyone moving in from behind, but instead we should be seeing this commitment on the bomb side. They shouldn't struggle too much, I feel like. Yeah, he got 4 kills picking up a frag on a Cleo. 1 unique and Malkus backing away, if they can back away. That's the question, because Pump has got at least Unique's number, and Malkus sadly can't even recover a better weapon or anything like that. So might as well go for the hunt. Maybe his hunt will be successful. Who knows?
Yeah, but for Novak, that's a good start. Good way to start things off after such a painful finish on Train, as they managed to make some comeback up. Malkis, oh, it's just a scout. Okay, that's a damage against Buster, and that's a damage against Neelan. That could be a crucial damage for some of them if they're not going to be able to survive and get back into the pit. No, but look at that. What a funny situation. 3 of the players of Novak have 29 HP left.
It's quite insane when you think about it. The damage inflicted was pretty important. And now, after all of that, it's the real challenge for Novak, as we're about to see like a proper investment coming through. Instantly with a boost. Pump. Hoping to spot out someone in underpass. Whoop. There's the jump across from 1 unique. Yeah, it's quite surprising. Manages to stay alive there. And of course, we're seeing the usual long setup early on. You have those 3 players fighting for some long presence, but as long as the CT wasn't pushed, then the remaining 2 players can back away. In this case, though, Cleo was pushed, but he still finds a big frag. Meanwhile, the rest of the Novaq squad, they're just looking for intel as well as just taking some presence across the map right now. Lower tunnels have been cleared out at this point. Minute and 10 seconds on the clock. Might as well clear out short as well, see what's going on.
Milan with a flashbang, but in exchange he receives a smoke, so no chance for him to even see enemy. Not talking about getting some damage against him or killing him. 50 seconds left. And Novak, what is your plan? Seems like B, and look, this one smoke just makes so much noise for Krivda and just his teammates, and Krivda loses position on B side, and One Unique is the only one guy who is at site right now, but it's not a problem for him as he gets a triple. Yep, that's a good one for him. The Pfizer won to stay alive against 3 enemies. 8 kills so far, but to win this round, he needs 4. First, then second, the Finder, hold on a minute, the Pfizer with another one, it's 1v1 against Malkis, the Pfizer with a Deagle against the pistol of Malkis. Malkis, he picks up the M4, but Malkis is gonna win this round. The Pfizer, it was so close for him, it was quadra actually by that guy dealt, but 1 kill away from winning this clutch 1v4 was him, and Malkis gonna finish this round. That was a close one. Nice try.
A really close run coming out from the Pfizer. He gave us a really good showing. Whips out the D, kills the low HP Cleo. Yeah, man. All in all, that was a really solid showing from the guy. Gotta give him some rep. And yeah, 4-1 is our current scoreline. And as we can see, the guys here on Leo. I mean, sure, they're happy that they got the win, but man, oh man, that win is supposed to be a lot cleaner. Pump. Yeah, waits it out, hoping to maybe catch a player changing up his position. But Leo is not doing anything audacious, right? They're actually playing this one pretty damn safe. At this point, I would have assumed that maybe we're seeing some aggression in middle, but really, that's not the case. Windy Nika is just holding his ground. Meanwhile, Malkus takes the hit. He was the opper. Ooh, one unique. Just unaware how close 4Case was, and this is now a problem. 2 players have already died in middle. This basically means B-side is probably defended just by a single player. So, like, if their idea is to go for the wraparound, actually hit the B-bomb site, like, that's going to be good. Yeah, you can see this is now desperate plays coming out from Leo all across the map, but it's simply not looking good. They know the last position as well of Krivda, so this round will absolutely be theirs to take.
Yeah, just Leo in this round couldn't find any of the damage. Crucial damage. Yeah, the kill against the Fuzzer was an only one for them, but in general, all the time we saw a Leo player, it was not the best way of performing, not the best way of shooting this round. It's 5-1, and so far, Novaq are just better on this map, as we have some technical issues, but for Leo, it's definitely hard times, and this map is also a hard one for them to play, as their latest results on this map are not so good. They played how many 4 days ago against Nexus on Galaxy Battle, and had only 2 rounds for themselves, and they finished this game with a 2-13 score. Also, like 10 days ago, they played on another tournament and lost the game against Kubix with only 2 rounds taken. So yeah, for Leo, this map is not good so far in previous time, and for Novak, as I mentioned, they had a good result. They won 13-0 Amcal here. So I don't know if Leo is not gonna wake up on the second map. You might think about maybe some elimination and just huge problems for Leo on the second map, which is gonna lead for us to see a decider.
Yeah, I feel like a decider is definitely on the table for this series because, like you said, the one thing I kind of expect most of is whether Novak can actually not make a lot of mistakes. Admittedly, first map was pretty good for them, by Novak standards, right? So it's no wonder they make it pretty damn close. Just yeah, unable to close it out after having a pretty successful half on the CT side. So yeah, just two right now is looking pretty solid for Novak. Something tells me that they might just keep up the pressure. Sure, the technical pause is usually a sort of a chance to cool down. It kind of works in a similar way to a tactical pause in that sense. But yeah, Novak. So far, their players are hitting their shots. It doesn't help that Leo is struggling also in terms of just individually hitting their shots. To be honest, that has also been a bit of a problem for them. And guys like Cleo and Mara currently just on one frag each, and that is something we should not be expecting, especially out of guys who are playing towards the A bomb side. Pump though, man,
Ooh.
he's been actually really good in window. No, pardon me, at looking those double doors, and I'm actually been quite surprising to note how in CS2 there have been I feel like a lot of attempts by T side operas to not just line up for a potential wall bang and kill a guy that way, but just straight up try and face that guy through the gaps. That's kind of cool. You in earlier iterations of Counter Strike, it always felt like teams like operas they would be just trying going for the wall bang. If they get the wall bang, like that's sick. But more, I think we're seeing more skill shots. That is.
Yeah, and for Pump, that's a great way to start this round, and another kill for his teammate. That's a divisor to take the second kill of this round, and Nilan they're just gonna get a round on A probably. Yep. And yep, they're gonna kill Cleo. After that, Nilan's gonna work with Marat. Okay, he's gonna do the same with his as he did it with his teammate Krivda. Is the last one. With the scout, there is nothing for him to do, and there's no reason for him to save. That's the point here. So he's gonna go for a pick, and he'll get picked by and destroyed by the Pfizer here. It's 1-6, and what a hard start for Leo. Yeah, and Pump here. Yeah, with that pick, that was a good one. That was that was an eco by Leo, and if they're not going to be able to win this round with a full buy, it's already going to be a first half, and win in the first half secured for Novaq. Pump, 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 pump.
Ooh. Yeah, this time sees the player, but even doesn't want to pull the shot. I mean, that does make a lot of sense because I do remember back in the day, you would see, teams trying this trick where you have a player, making the jump across. The opera from T side would fire off a shot, and then boom, a CT opera would just peek out of middle and just get you right done and there. So fair enough, Pump. He knows the game. That's always the possibility, but looks like the way Novak is setting up, they might just actually end with a pretty simple execute on the B bomb side. We're already seeing some util deployed from the opponent side. That will actually just force all the players out of tunnels. I don't know. This could be a risky play because right about now you're seeing some players making it all the way back to spawn. Looks like they will just join their teammates for what seems like the mid plays. So looks like B is still the final destination.
Yeah, it seems like they just changed the things here. Instead of just going straight from upper tunnel, they're gonna use mid for it, which gonna be probably a problem for Leo, but not yet. As Krivda strikes for the 3 kills, and Milan is the only one who can do some things in this round. But with the 20 seconds left, not a lot of chances, and odds are not just for him. It should be safe maybe, as he has $10K, but it's anyway no chances for. Hold on a minute. Okay, yeah, Krivda just gonna jump and gonna save his life. And for Leo, even though they don't have a lot of money, and they don't have money at all, they might push and find Nilan. Oh, boys, Nilan is behind you. Hello. Okay, but Krivda's gonna find him just right at the crossover of this round. Yeah, they stole the gun from him, but it's not a problem for him at all because he had a $10K. Now it could be a problem for Leo to have a 5 strong guns. Yeah, they're gonna have it, but it's barely for them because Malky says $0. Yeah, that's whoa, Pump. Another one, and even though they throw a nade there to stop him from killing once again that situation on mid and winning it, it just doesn't matter for Pump. It's 5th kill for him, but all of those kills were just on mid, I think.
Yeah, Pump has been getting a lot of big frags in middle. Like, that's the thing. Like, I don't really necessarily remember like Pump finding multiple frags untrained, though I'm sure that did happen. But what I do remember is, Pump, like, he's able to hit some pretty insane shots, but for the most part, he seems to be like a pretty average upper. And so far, he's finding his stride in just hitting that door shot almost every single time, it feels like. Though it would be nice if he could also be as effective on some other parts of the map. There you go. The same flash is being deployed, and I'm not really sure why, but like a clear over rotate right now from Leo. I'm not really sure what was the reasoning behind it. Maybe it was Pump that actually threw that cross smoke that maybe crossed a bit of a rotation, but like a full-on rotate. Yeah, I don't know why did that occur from Leo. I guess they just wanted to try and go for a bit of a stack, especially because they once again lost one of their players just crossing B. But either way, yeah, you could say that's a bit of a misplay from Leo, giving Novaq a pretty easy win in this round.
Yeah, because the B side is impossible to retake, to be honest. In situation 4v4, maybe when there is less players on the server alive, there is a chance, but not in that case, especially considering the situation that Leo has with the money. It's gonna be 7 rounds for Novak, and only 1 kill was enough by Pump at the start of this round to win. Another one for Novak, and yeah, just look at that. He didn't even see his enemy, I think, because of the nade. Huge play by him.
Yeah, obviously, like the smoke grenade is always better for the cross, but if you are moving in from CT spawn towards B side, you know how important it is to maintain that Molotov for as long as possible. So you just hope that the HE grenade does a good enough job of kicking up that smoke, that dust, that debris, and hiding your players at least for a little bit. We are seeing some aggressive plays coming out from Leo. This is a really good changeup. I feel like they have gone for some info plays on some less important rounds, and this is definitely a really important round, so they might find some good timing here. But from what I can tell, Neelan is hiding in T spawn, and I would assume that he might have a good angle on one unique. Oh, Neelan looks away, but now he sees him. He's giving intel and nails one unique. So it's a bit of a shame that one unique, he puts himself in such a good position. I mean, if those players are indeed, everyone is long, that's a big info play. But now with Neelan finding that frag, questions are being raised. I say that though. Malkus with a good response from the side. Buster still with the AWP, looking for a chance to strike. I don't know. Why is Malkus playing aggressive? It's an odd play to make. It gives him the edge. Right. Can he get more? Yes, he can. Okay. Big frags for Malkus. Ooh, that's a good flash. Not too shabby.
That's a good one by him. That's a good quadrant. That risk paid off for him. And yeah, just aggression. He was not expected in the position of the car because they were looking to see him at side of A, but Malkus was already on car. And he secures the 3rd round for Leo here. But it's still a normal amount of money for Novak, as they have sniper rifle for Pump, and he missed the shot here. But there is some damage towards Buster dealt in this round, and some exchange between Buster and Malkus with some sort of damage, but it's not a crucial one, so it's alright for both of them. As things stands, Nova got the control of mid's position, but what is the plan here? Maybe once again towards B side, because they had some success towards that position with the split from middle. They won a lot of rounds there, and Leo just went for safe or something like that. So might be a thing for them to try, but no, they they don't gonna listen for me.
Well, fast play it is now on the bomb side. Out here, we have just 2 defenders to try and stop it. Ooh, Cleo still whipping out the weapon. I believe he must have thrown that smoke on side. And it is not looking good for Leo. Already 2 players dropping dead. Krivda. Oh, they don't seem to be aware how close Buster is. Yeah, this round has practically crumbled right before their eyes. Double up setup CT side is always such a risky play to make, because if you have the players pushing you with the ops, then yeah, I feel like the ops can find a lot of good damage. But when you have to go for a potential retake, you really bog things down, you slow it down, and question is whether Malchus can even save that weapon in this, because those C's are hungry. Good shot on the first. Oh, dies eventually, so no EWP saved. Forkis is quite happy. I wonder who is he actually fist bumping, because by the looks of his background, he's the only guy there. So does he have like a fan? He's like, "Ooh, good job, man."
Maybe he has like some girlfriend sitting there in front of him, or I don't know. Just the admin of PC Club just sitting and saying, "Bro, you don't have any more minutes left," and he just gives him bumps just there and says, "Nah, bro, I just won a round. Give me more minutes." Krivda with a push of upper times with a good flash. Oh, that's a huge. But wait, hold on a minute. How Leo had a good advantage for themselves, but now it's 2v2, and Novaq are just running to the wide open B side as they killed a lot of players there on B push. It's 2v2. The bomb is planted on B side. No defuse kits for Cleo and no gun yet in his hands. Now he picks up the M4, but Buster's just gonna kill him. Malkis 1v2 with a sniper rifle with a smoke in hand. Oh, gets mollied, gets burned, and they know info about him. All of the information is known about the last and final Leo player, so it's gonna be a tough one for him. He jumps to the side and he jumps on the floor. It's 3-9. The first half goes to the hand of Novaq, and that's a good play by Novaq at the first half of this test too. However, I think it's important to remind you what happened on the train as we are heading into the second half of this map. The first half of train was 8-4, but then Novaq just won only 1 round in 7 or something like that, and generally they won only 3 rounds overall. As we see Black winning another gun, it's AK-47 headshot. That's a good one. That's a huge one here to win. And a huge one here is also that we have 3K viewers, which is, I believe, is our record on Kick. So thank you all of our fellow viewers for watching us, and thank you for being and staying and watching Galaxy Bala Phase 3.
That's really cool to have your guys' support here on the stream. Again, if you want to support our channel, be sure to click on some of the banners down below. Also, participate. You can always note that by typing !Galaxy in the chat, you have a chance to participate in the giveaway. Every single halftime, we give away a skin. So, you know, if we do have some overtime bonanza, there's a chance to get some skins there if the game is mega close. But for the most part, yeah, 1 map, 1 skin giveaway happening for sure at the least. But if there's OT, you know, there's a chance to get some more chances in. And boy, oh boy, Leo desperately need a chance to get back into this map. And one way to go about it would be the pistol round win, right? If they win the pistol, it's still quite doable. They'll try to crunch on the B bomb site. It's not a bad attempt. Forkis is changing his position on plateau. We are seeing, Nealon try to come in with the backstab, and now this is quite awkward for Deviser. Yeah, like the whole point of holding plateau is that you can find long range with the USPS, but if there are players moving in from middle, that range advantage becomes negligible. And yeah, 2v3. Leo's got that bomb plant. They got a player on the flank as well, on the lurk, that is. Yeah, I just don't see it happening for Novaq. Ooh, that's a bit of a shame. Malchus was supposed to survive there, not fight anyone from the CT side. There's now a bit of a chance. Oh no, Cleo is completely blind. Oh, the nade on Krifta. Oh my gosh, Leo, you just effed it up. That is a round you are not supposed to lose. Mistakes, man. Those are some big mistakes. Like, I kind of expect Novaq to be making similar mistakes, but not Leo.
Yeah, and that's, I don't know, for Leo, it could be an end here after you losing this pistol round. It's 10-3 score. You have to force after you planted the bomb, especially on that score, and it's gonna be a force. Not even surprise to me. Mach 10, 3 Galileo, stack 9 for Marat 2K, and it's now for Leo. It's not about even equal game. If they wanna try to make some comeback, they need to win this round or it's gonna be over on that 2 for them, and they need to get ready for Mirage as Buster gets another kill against Cleo, but only one in that situation. Malkis with a double, is he gonna be able to leave? Yep, he is, but Forkis for a repush almost got an un-unique who was just trying to pick up some gun, but look at the Krivda. Krivda says, hello, the Pfizer. What are you looking for? It's 1v3 for Forkis, as Leo are only 1 kill away from winning first round.
I'm quite perplexed at what happened there in long. I felt like the CTs should have had that one all day, all night. But yeah, I don't know where Malkus coming up with big frags. Krivda as well with a big flank. At one point, you knew that the CT player was just keeping a close eye on the B bomb side, but here as well, Buster, yeah, it's still quite okay, but Malkus, I feel like that's the big problem. They just didn't engage, they didn't really coordinate their push on Malkus, and that was a real big problem. And now, yeah, scoreline is 10-4. It is obviously a force spike coming out from Novaq. There's really no other way to put it. Economy is screwed, so might as well go for the force buy, boys. See what's up.
Oh, hello, Buster. Krivda just once again getting a guy who was just not even looking at him. Oh, Forkis, that's a good kill. And there is some sort of damage against Marat. Now Cleo, also Malkis, but wait, hold on a minute. Nealon, 2v2. The bomb is on the floor and they just pushing Marat 2K, who's only one on long here. There is no support from Krivda. He's so far away. And Nealon's gonna strike on Marat 2K, just Marat 2K just in his head. Krivda 1v2 with 1 minute and 5 seconds left. Oh ho ho ho. Oh no, Leo. You cannot win force and just lose against force like that.
Damn, this is such a stressful round right now for Krivda. 1v2, and where are those final players? Well, absolutely, they're going to be on A side. Gonna check in the smoke, but it looks a bit towards the cross. Ooh, there we go. The Pfizer there to close it out with the final shot. And a big, big round for Novaq. Again, we gotta just take a look at the replay to see what really went wrong for Leo. But again, yeah, I can't really blame them as well when you think about it. They have the manpower. They feel like, yeah, might as well just, hit long range weapons and all that. If they're in a force fight, they're just going to be with some pistols and MP9s. So that's a big round to lose right now for Leo. That's a momentum-shattering round, I'd say so. 11-4, and it kind of is basically this force buy or bust. Because after this round is over, and if they don't win it, their economy is going to be in such a poor position. Nealon goes for the aggressive plays from short. I don't know. At this point, they already got the crucial frag, I feel like. There's really no need to just keep on playing aggressive if you're Novaq. Like, you got the opener, right? This is where, if you just play safe enough on the bomb sites, if you just trade effectively, that is enough to win a round.
One unique. Oh, bump. Good shot with the scout, but then Nealon falls in the side. It's 3v4. Still chances for Leo to take this round and win this fourth, but there is gonna be a retake for sure, an attempt to do so. There is a defuse kit for Forkis and Buster. Not a lot of nades at the same moment for Novaq. There is the smoke, there's two smokes actually. Molly and Flashbang for the Pfizer, and half of the timer is gone, and now Novaks are starting to push. Crypt, a good position for him, but only for one kill. 2v3. If the Molly is gonna go to the shore, oh, the Molly's not there, but Malkis goes for a pick. The last guy is third, two. The Pfizer is gonna finish it, and Booster is gonna defuse it. It's 12-4, and 8 map points for Novaq, and 8 chances to get this game into the Mirage.
Yeah, I feel like Mirage is now very much on the table. And this is where, if you're Novaq, yeah, again, like if Novaq comes alive, they win these ones pretty damn convincingly. I mean, he got some great individual performances coming through, and now, I hate to say it, but some mistakes been made by Leo. This time, though, a good enough spawn to hit on long. Nealon, ooh. It's a bit of a shame Buster doesn't reveal himself, but I guess it's all part of the plan. You bait your teammate and get some big frags. Still, though, it's a 2v3, and the CTs are undoubtedly in a very winnable position, but because there are now big gaps in the defense, ooh, Forkis, this is an awkward angle. Like, Pump, help out your teammate, man. Okay, they at least know one player is still in middle, but what about the long guy? Ooh, Forkis. No fist bump after that one. That's a frag you were supposed to win.
And the problem now that Leo players are separated, and oh, the fighter is pushing T-spawn. Oh, he's not gonna see the guy that Malk is here that walked into long just a few seconds ago. And for Leo's future, that man is gonna be a huge problem. The Pfizer is just coming from behind, and if Pump is gonna play safe and get at least one kill here, it seems, yeah, he's gonna play safe. There is gonna be a smoke for CD for Cleo to and Malkis to cross, but Pump with an 8, and the Pfizer would have killed to finish things on this dash 2. It's 13-4. A good one for Novaq to win on your own pick. Only 4 rounds for Leo, and overall for them, dash 2 is just the map that they should have a permaban, because as I said, 2 rounds they won in previous game, 2 rounds also in another game. Now it's 4, and for Leo that map is just going so bad. For Novaq, however, it's a good one as they're heading us towards Mirage. It's 1-1 in this best of 3, and we'll see who's gonna be a winner of this Mirage. Can you bet who's gonna be the winner? Let's predict.
I don't know. I feel like it could be. I would say Novaq right now. I feel like Novaq has a pretty good chance to actually come through right now. But again, it's going to be interesting whether it's the same Novaq like we saw in Dust 2. Because in Dust 2, this Novaq squad was convincing. Barely any mistakes made. And sure, I thought if Nealon plays aggressive like that without a proper buddy system, this could be problematic for Novaq. But really, you would see guys like Nealon or Buster play aggressive, and they just would be winning those all important gunfights. And if you're able to do that, then yeah, Plan B be damned if your Plan A is so successful. So yeah, this is where Novaq really showed up in Dust 2. They played some really solid Counter-Strike, absolutely winning some crazy rounds as well, which is always great to maintain a streak and maintain some of that momentum. But yeah, I feel like we talked a fair amount about Dust 2. Up next is going to be Mirage, the third and final map of the best of 3, to decide which one of these two teams secures a spot in the Galaxy Battle Phase pre-playoffs. So we'll be going on for a bit of a break, and once we'll be back, we'll be sure to bring you map number 3 of the best of 3. What's up, guys, and welcome back to the best of three, the final map to figure out who's gonna win in this best of three, Leo versus Novak, and who's gonna secure a spot in the Galaxy Battle 2025 Phase 3 playoffs. So, at this point, it is quite hard to say who's gonna come out on top, but I feel like right now, the fact that we've reached map number 3, I kind of feel like it should be Novak. They have played a lot of Mirage in the past. They got a lot of experience on it. But then again, are Leo completely out of this one? What do you think, Twisties?
I don't know. I don't know. To be honest, it feels like for me, just looking at the stats of both of those teams on Mirage, it seems like whoever is gonna start first for City is gonna win this map. Because if we look at the distribution of 1 round of Leo on this map, it's almost it's 62% of City side of defense there, and for Novak it's 54.4. So basically, both of those teams are playing better for defense, and we will see. Maybe this 9th round is gonna be such an important one for them to decide who's gonna win this game, as we can see first fights with the knives. But I don't know. To be honest, like after Leo's, we did not see Leo at all on the second map, I would say. And that's in some polite way, I would say. And we'll see what's gonna happen with them on Mirage after they had problems on Dash 2. Maybe it's gonna be a mental problem for them to fight here, or maybe no, but they're starting as T side. So if Novak are gonna be able to win a lot of rounds for City side, it's gonna be a problem for Leo in this best of 3.
Yeah, I feel like another problem is whether the Novak players can step it up here on Mirage. I've actually seen them play a lot on Mirage, and admittedly, I would not say that this is a comfortable map for them. This is actually the map where to give the example of, oh man, I've seen Novak like mess up a lot of rounds they were supposed to win. This is the map actually. Like this is the map where they seem to mess up the most. So it could be a bit daunting for them to start it off on the CT side. It's not a really good start. The Pfizer is the first to fall. Nealon also takes a big hit. Pump actually just spawns away through the smoke, gets a lucky shot on Krivda. 4v3 on the B bomb site. Good smoke actually, Pump. Would give a chance to his teammates to make their way out of kitchen. It becomes a lot more doable to take some of these fights. Ooh, but Cleo finds one. Gets himself another, and this is where we probably have to say bye-bye to this one, but Buster, let's give him a chance. Buster has hit some great shots in the past, but this time to no avail. Leo win the pistol, and if they want to start their triumphant run and reach the playoffs, a pistol round win is always a good way to start.
Yeah, especially for them, as I was talking about, like their distribution 1 rounds for CD side, that they're winning a lot of stuff and things on this map in defense. That's a good way for them to start and with that win on pistol round. But look at the force by Novak. 5 MP9, and 3 of them are just pushing mid. They're found, and Marat 2K, but Malk is just getting an easy kill for himself.
It's good to see that Leo avoid disaster, and yeah, Buster just trying to go for some ballsy push, just hoping for the best. Yeah, I feel like it's pretty damn good. They managed to avoid what could have been a terrible round for them. As you can see, Novak. The force spy is not looking good. Oh, hold on just a sec. Forky's actually bumps the bomb carrier. The problem is, though, of course, there's still a player from middle. We've got already a couple players on site. Yeah, there's the double peak. And that will be at least Leo securing round number 2. At times, I feel like winning the second round is probably more important than the pistol, if I'm being honest. It feels like it's much more harder, economical, as well as mental reset you have to face. But good stuff, Leo. Up next is by far the easiest round You got some SMGs, rifles, and your opponents are squishy, like strawberries.
Morat, okay, starts this round with the Mach 10 kill. Yeah, and I totally agree with it that you said about this. The second round was more important for Leo than pistol that they won. Pistol, of course, was also important, but the value of the second round is higher for Leo as they won against Force by, and that one should get them another one, so it should be 3-0 start for them on Mirage. Oh. And Leo, I like the way that they're playing slowly here. They're not trying to rush things up. They don't want to get in some mess against your enemy in that situation, which if you go in the wrong way, it could cause just a disaster for them. And that's why they're walking towards B side, where there is only one guy on the backside. However, there is a fast retake. Buster with a double deagle headshot. What are you doing, mate? It's 3v4 and chances for Novaq to win this round.
I'd say big chances as well, though Cleo obviously gets a easy one on Pump. But hold on just a sec. There's Buster. They're planning for short. Luckily, neither Defizer nor Neelan is pretty close to try and stop it. But they definitely expect at least a player in jungle. Ooh, Buster going down. That's a bit dissatisfying. They will try to push through that flash. Oh, kind of blinds the teammates there for a bit. Double peek. There we go. Now they're definitely expecting the final two players to be in ramp. But there's the ruse. One Unique has already made his way through Palace. There we go. Gets the one. Mara Decay steps up. And yeah, Leo, they avoid disaster. Again, it felt like, oh, this round got way too close. This should have been their round to take from the get-go. Mara, sure, nice frags being found in middle, but what happened afterwards caused them a lot of havoc. And now, here comes the big challenge. It's the gun round. Novaq will have plenty of cash to reinvest it. No defuse kits, but I don't see that being much of a problem, at least early on. No AWP for Pump, though, but I think on this map I've also seen Buster whip out the AWP at times, so I guess it depends how confident he's feeling. Neelan, that is a big frag to go for. Luckily, Forkis is able to reply quickly enough. And this is the problem. If Novaq will just keep on relying on their individuals to hit some of these shots, sure, at times it can work out, and other times it could be disastrous. Here, though, the Pfizer is yet to reveal his position. I'm not sure if I'm a big fan of how slow the CTs are playing, because those smokes are about to dissipate, and guys like Pump will be in no man's land. The Pfizer, good shot, almost getting another. One Unique is so close by. Oh, gets cut out there by Pump. This is looking really good for the CTs.
And Mara 2K. Not gonna get the kill either here. It's all about Malkis, who's 1 against 3. And how did that happen? No bomb for Leo Sniper in his hands, and it should be a safe. It's gonna be a first for Novaq. I don't believe that Malkis is gonna go for it. He has only 34 HP left. Yep, he's just gonna go for a save, but the Pfizer, 24 HP, Pump, 9 HP. And it was just a matter of one bullet into the right place to get them finished in this round, but no one from Leo could have done that.
Yeah, there you go. Malkus at least gets to keep that EWP of his. But yeah, man, I was actually quite surprised that the CTs managed to hold on to the B bomb site for as long as they did. I was quite surprised to note as well that Pump, being so low HP, finds that big frag on one Unique, because I was so sure that that smoke is about to dissipate. One Unique is going to basically just clean up the round for them. But the swift rotation of the B bomb site made all the difference. And now Novaq have another chance to fight. Malkus not wasting any time, looking for a chance to find some big frags with the AWP. To the apartments he goes. won't be challenged by any Opera anytime soon, or is expecting the CTs to play aggressive. Well, they are playing aggressive, just not the apartments. Oh, what? I saw Forkus throw that nade in top mid. It felt like it's gonna land dead on the guy, and somehow just doesn't do any damage. That's a bit of a
Yeah,
shame.
that's the thing. I don't know. Sometimes I'm just throwing the nade right in my enemy head, and he gets like 10 HP damage. But anytime when I'm getting those nades, it's either minus 50 or 60, or if I was already damaged, I'm dead. I don't know why I'm not such a lucky guy like those guys, but Malkis is the man to start this round with a kill.
Gonna move in through connector right now. Not a bad spot to be in. Oh, Cleo gets this one, but oh, Lonesome Pumpus and Sandwich. This is a very awkward position to be in. Can't really go for these fights. Oh, they don't see him. Oh, he gets one. Oh, tries to swing for the guy in ramp. Unable to capitalize on it, but I'm sure Unique can. Here's those footsteps of Forkus a mile away, and it's no wonder he's able to get a big frag like that. So, good stuff coming through. And up next is a pretty shoddy investment, I would say, out of Novaq. Yeah. It's quite surprising how many frags Leo found in this round with just players with their backs turned and whatnot.
And this sort of reminds me some sort of start that we saw on Dash 2. But on Dash 2 we saw a good start by Novaq. Now that's a good start by Leo. Forkus with an aggressive push of middle here with MP9 in close position. There is a chance for him to get a single kill. However, just right after that, Leo should make a trade. And who's gonna be the first guy that's gonna see that Forkus is about to see? Is it gonna be Krivda or Marat2K? Seems like Krivda because he's playing too aggressive, but Cleo at the same moment gets Nilon, who is pushing A-Apps, Krivda spots the Forkus, and Forkus almost got the Krivda here, only 11 HP left. But Marat2K saved his teammate. It's 3v5 duration with 50 seconds left.
Yeah, it's plenty of time to win the round, I feel like. The one challenge is 2 defenders on B side. But I don't feel like they will cause much of a struggle at all. Sticking together in this one. 4 players making a lot of noise. Now it's time to see whether the Deagles can hit some big shots. Oh my goodness! The Pfizer! Out of nowhere! Sadly can't win the round. The nade will get the better of him. Man, oh man. He makes that round mega interesting. Piqued my interest at least. Sadly though, it happens just so late and just unable to find the impact needed. That last shot was pretty damn sick. I mean, it goes to show observers like, yeah, I did not see the Pfizer getting free frags. But I expect the Pfizer to maybe do something huge, and I was right. Caster 1, observer 0.
Imagine right after that, observer just not gonna show any of the kills for us right after you said that to him. During the technical pause, Krivda had just some sip of, I don't know, coffee or just some water. I don't know what does he have. And there is actually a smoke pause for him too. That's a good time for him to chill. And Cleo, just look at his stats now. 10 kills for that guy. And do you remember what was his stats on the first map? On the first map, he was going like 0-11 until round 15 or round 14. And it seems like it clears like the wine. With years, it becomes more better and better. And the same is with the Clio on this best of 3. With a new map, he becomes better and better as performance.
Yeah, still have this technical pause ongoing. This is a great chance to see some sick observer moves, I'm guessing. See how quickly we can, move around from one side of the map to the other. I'd love to see like a speed run by our lovely observer, how quickly he could actually get from like T-spawn to CD spawn. Oh, there we go. Speed run, world record, 7 seconds. Boom, easy stuff. Yeah.
Max Verstappen. That's our observer over here.
That's how quick he is. We have a solid team here. Our prod is lovely. Shout out to production at Galaxy Battle. You guys are doing some fine work. And again, guys, if you want to support us, like I said, follow our social media links. We really do appreciate it. And now, back to the action we go. Pump picks up the AWP. Early on, he's trying to find some big frags, just unable to find anything. He has lost a fair amount of HP, I guess, by trying to play more aggressive in connector. On the other hand, you could see Leo just playing it so safe. One unique, just keeping a close eye on lower tunnels, just in case the CTs do anything audacious. But if anything, from the current setup, it feels like this is your bog standard 2-on-2. Just defaulting it out. Maybe they'll try to go for a bit of a stack once they have some intel, but Leo is doing a really good job of just not giving any information for the CTs.
Yeah, and for Novaq, it could be a problem with the time. Because they... Oh! One unique just spotted... Was spotted by the guy from A side that was pumped with the AWP. And one unique could actually go into that smoke and be a hero maybe for Leo. If he's gonna risk it and get some success. Ratukate falls on the floor right after Palm just spotted him, but Cleon, one unique, what a good moment to pick together. It's 3v4, but A side is wide open. Malkis, now there is a problem for Malkis, but not for his teammates. As Griff and one unique gets another two kills, and Nealon is the only one in ladder. And they are just from everywhere, from behind, from front, from just left, from right. And Nealon even gets a hey just in front of his body. That's a hard situation to play for him. Ooh, one unique. What a finish. It's 6-1 and strong start. And not even start, that's already a middle of this first half gone. And Leo are just better. Leo just got this driver's seat and just driving like crazy on this mirror.
Yeah, this wasn't on my bingo card, I'll give you that. I did not expect to see one unique have such a great run of form on Mirage of all places. Then again, Novaq, I feel like we're seeing a lot of individual plays coming through in CT side, not a lot of like team efforts to try and push, let's say, aggressive in top mid, or if they're playing, let's say, aggressive in ramp, you have a two-man setup. Yeah, we're just not seeing any of that, and I find that really perplexing. And right now, with a minute and 20 seconds still left on the clock, I guess we are seeing a bit of a change up from Novaq. On a pistol round like this, half by, you could go for a stack. I appreciate it. This could work out for them. But only if Leo considers hitting the A bomb site, which right now I wouldn't say is necessarily on the agenda. They are making their way through short, and something tells me someone like one unique might even go all the way in B side. If he finds that one player, kills him, then I bet we see the insta push on B. There we go. We see a smoke now being deployed. That's a pretty bad smoke as well. That still gives vision for the T's. Oh, and look at this. Orcus gets a frag on 1. This might actually prompt the players to still push through connector. I'm not sure if that's the best choice. This is where we have the ongoing stack. Oh no!
Whoa!
Unlucky.
What?
That does not help. Oh, they might just... Oh, they win the round without dropping a single player. Leo, they sure run into the stack. I was kind of hoping that, you know, they're going to send out one unique to spot out what's happening there in B-side for short. But despite them even losing a player in the ladder room, I was so sure that, right, you got some offensive maneuvers on A. You're probably just going to focus on B. No, they still commit on A side, and undoubtedly... the Palace player gets absolutely timed, and then the rest of the guys moving in through connector. Ooh, yeah, that's always such a risky move to make.
Pump. Already gone in this round, but one unique. Look at his position. He might be not expected by Neelan. If one unique is gonna go for that swing, it could be a problem for Neelan yet. And it is. It's 3v5. And that's a good start of this round for Levo, because after they're just, I don't know what happened in the previous one, but it was 100% not good. But now one unique strikes another one. That's another one for Morat 2K, and they know about the final player of Novaq team. The Pfizer's getting mollied, getting flashed. Just every single nade was just thrown at his face. As Krivda finishes this round after Leo choked in the previous one. Against 5 pistols now, against 5 guns, they were just better. It's 72 in their favor.
There you go, we're seeing those usual smokes. Teams are now deploying every single round. One for top mid, one for window. Malchus will try to find the connector player. This is the fight that usually dictates the pace early on Mirage. Malchus, though. Ooh, he was so patient holding on to connector, but now Forkis might actually try to push through. Pump is nowhere near the action. I guess he's thinking that maybe Malchus is back on B side, looking for some engagements there. Yeah, I wonder what position Malchus is holding exactly. Is he... Oh, pardon me, Pump. Oh, he was actually playing from Van. Okay, so he was playing from Van, gets that frag, still has a chance to back away. I was wondering if he's holding that super long-range fight you could have, looking all the way towards Underpass. Oh, that was scary. Oh, just the tag from both players. He's alive, and he's with the op. That's what matters.
Oh, Murat. But Forkis is not alive. After Murat found him into the smoke, it's 4v4, and now that opens up a chance for Leo to work towards that B side. There is a guy on Edward. Molly car, Molly behind the side. Krivda is the first one to jump, but the first one to die also. Pump gets a kill, gets a damage against Leo, finally finishes this Leo, but Nate from Malk is gonna... Oh, it's Murat, okay. Murat doesn't even care about his teammate. Nate, it's 2v2 and Malchus. That's an important one fight for him to win, and he's gonna fight and win against Buster. Is the Pfizer 1 against 2, but against 2 low HP enemies. Now he gets the kill against Murat 2K, and the problem for Malchus that he's only 19 HP left, and the Pfizer is gonna shoot him through the wall and got this kill. It's third for Novaq. It's 3-7 as he refuses the C4, and he's gonna say that AWP, yeah, he's gonna be able to run to that and get it in his hands.
There you go, Malchus as well, finishing it all off, and but it felt like the finisher still wasn't enough. But still, 7 rounds of the T side of Mirage. That's not a bad track record for Leo. They're going to be quite happy of their success, even though the last round I felt like they had all rights to capitalize and secure the win. Oh, there we go. Bit of a change of one unique going very quickly down in underpass. The 2-man push could be good to isolate anyone in short, or for that matter, connector. Leland has decided to play it a lot safer. He's out there in ladder room just playing it safe, not really doing anything fancy schmancy. Though the rest of the boys moving into B side, the Fives are so good with the MP9 Mega Mobile. And you can see T side not able to react quickly enough, almost gets another. Like, Divisor, he's done his job. Now, if his teammates mess it up, that's where things do get scary.
Alright. Oh, Buster and Nealon are about to finish this round as they get just double easy kill in connector. The bomb is also there and one unique is not there at all. Peter's walking with his favorite AK-47 towards A palace, and now probably he's not gonna be able to walk anymore in this round, but only 4 HP left. Somehow one unique. Oh, this Molly, and when he just is 1 pixel away from getting killed from Molly or from the guy that comes from T-spawn, but for him there is no chance to stay alive, as we can see 4 keys coming from behind. Probably no possibilities that we're gonna see a knife here, but one shoot, die just in 1, 2, and not even 3. 4 kills, it's 4. For Novaq, as the score is 4-7.
Okay, that's pretty slick. Maybe those 4 rounds are looking pretty doable for Novaq. With the 5 rounds in, this suddenly becomes a pretty doable setup. Oh, there we go. I'm telling you, man. Yeah, Forkas is probably playing like in a computer cafe. Now he's got one fan looking at him. A young Kazakhstani trying to learn and maybe rise the ranks. Who knows? Maybe right beside him, you got a future Donk. A chubbier version of Donk, of course. And maybe says less outrageous shit. Who knows? Who knows?
Now look at the bio of Leo in the final round of this half. It's just horrible for them. They have no even farm guns in their hands. It's 5 pistols. Yep, not the default pistols, but still. Not the best way how you wanna play your final round of the first half. Pump gets the first kill, and Pump didn't get another one. It's 4v5. One unique dead. No. For Leo, just impossible to win. His Nealon pushes right here. And yep, that's another one. It's Leo. That it's 5-7 in the first half.
All right, 5-7 is how we ended. I mean, yeah, Leo, considering they still had a pretty substantial lead in this first half, the fact that Novaq even runs away with Fives, I think they're going to be quite happy about it. Sure, you could say they got a little bit lucky there in the end that Novaq just came alive and they broke the economy of Leo. So that's pretty good for them. Works out in their favor. Speaking of things that go your favor, Dizzle, congrats on winning the USPS 97. I guess that's 97 for the date you were born. I can't believe we have boomers like that still watching the game. Then again,
I don't think
I'm of
so.
a
I have
similar age,
95.
and I'm
I
passing the
have
game.
95 in my nickname. I have 95 in my nickname, but that's not the year of when I was born. So
Okay. What is it then? What's up with 95?
it's just like favorite numbers. I don't know. I had those numbers throughout my life. I was born on 905 at 905. So yeah, there is a lot of stuff with those 2 numbers. That's why.
I think 5 is a pretty good number. Not sure if it has any negative connotations. For me, I feel like I've been followed by the number 7, living like in the 7th floor in an apartment number that ends with 7, but definitely not gonna dox myself on stream, especially not on Kick. No doxing, just shooting, casting the game. Nealon, big shot already. Krivda going down. I thought that's gonna prompt the remaining Novaq players to just push on B side, but they have decided to slow it down. Why not? You still have some players in some solid positions like Buster. Ooh, I say that, but somehow Malchus wins the below gunfight. Look at One Unique's position as well. He's basically close by the bomb carrier. Like Nealon is out there, ready and waiting. He knows there's someone that might push aggressively. One Unique, yeah, he hears those footsteps a mile away. Nealon wants to swoop in, wants to be part of the action. The USB runs out of bullets. It's a 2v3. And yeah, you've already lost a lot of map control towards T-spawn A side, so you might as well just hit the B bomb side. With that said, though, you will play into the hands of the CT, so you better get ready. Some big gunfights are about to happen.
Marat, okay, behind the forest, and that position could be a deciding one for Leo in this round, especially with 20 seconds left only. Marat strikes and finds the kill as Cleo also worked with him. It's a pistol round won by Leo. It's 8-5. And now, Novaq did not plant a C4. And that could be a problem if they're gonna force now. Are they gonna force? Or they should not force here. It's a technical issues here. Malchus went somewhere. Maybe a restroom pause or something like that. It happens, you know?
Yeah, like sometimes it can happen. Like sometimes the worst things can happen during a cast. For me, one time I wanted to throw up during a cast. When was it? I'm not gonna tell you. Definitely not gonna tell you when and where it happened, but it did, and no one knows. So
Today?
that's a fun fact. So, and I need a technical
Today?
pause? No, we just kept on casting. No, I'm
Was
not telling you. Today, yesterday, tomorrow, maybe. Not telling you when it happened, Twisties. All I'm saying
okay.
is it might have happened on a broadcast. And no one's gonna know. What's what Malchus is doing? Is he just polishing his mouse? Like, yeah. That's the thing, like, guys, to take a look at your mouse right now, right? If anyone's near their computer, just take a look at your mouse and look at how disgusting it probably is. Wash the damn thing, please. When was the last time you washed your mouse? I think I did mine a month ago, and it's already like crusty. It's got dead skin all over it. So, yeah, this is a good chance to get some eucalyptus oil and scrub it. I think a good way to scrub it as well. If anyone's feeling frugal, not cheap, frugal is the right word, and you're in a restaurant and you get those packets where you can, I would not necessarily like disinfect your hands, but basically the gist is you get those wet wipes. I think wet wipes also do a pretty good job at cleaning your mouse. So that's my go-to. Gee, I feel like I really opened up during this technical pause. I don't think I've ever opened up during such a pause, so I don't know. Hope you guys enjoyed. Up next is, of course, Counter-Strike. Right. Let's see what's going to happen next. It's a good old-fashioned eco. Not finding anything as of yet. The CTs, I mean, they're not being aggressive. Let's be real. Why should you? If anything, the opponents should come towards you. This is a round where Leo want to rack up the big bucks. Obviously, by slowing it down, it's a good chance for the T side to waste some of their opponent's utility, which again is costly, right? Utility is pretty damn expensive with the CT side, so on some level, you're still inflicting, I guess you could say, economical damage, though it's nothing major. Getting kills on the players, that's by far the best thing to do, but equipment-wise, it's pretty bad for Novaq. I would love them to have just a single flashbang, maybe a single smoke. I feel like that push would be a lot better. Now 30 seconds remaining. Nealon, first point of contact, deagle in hand. Yep. Just gonna keep on going forward. Krivda, close by, does die to Buster. There's a player behind a bench. Oh! That opens up the bomb side. There we go. The post plant is on. One unique moving in quickly. Maybe the pace is exactly what the CTs need to counter this. Oh! Forkis! Oh my god, that little kid fan, he doesn't care. He was at his phone the whole damn time. He won the 1v3. How are you supposed to learn anything if you are just staring at your phone all day? I don't know why. Like, I should be happy that Forkis won the 1v3, but I'm just tearing this Kazakhstani kid a new one.
And now this guy's pays actual attention. He did pull his phone somewhere else. Yeah, but the way how he was looking at his phone and just immediately checked on what Porky's was doing, that was kind of fun to see. But for Leo, it's definitely not fun to see how Porky just won 1v3 duration, especially in such way with FAMS, with not the best buy that Novaq had. It was not even a good buy at all for them. It was only a Deagle and 4 Glocks. And for Leo, now it's a huge question and problem. Would this score, with 8-6 score, now they shoot force, and they are doing that with MP9, with Scout, and Drip Pistols for them. And they were trying to guess that it's gonna be B, but it's not, boys. It's A.
Yeah, here we see the commitment. On the bomb site they go, and luckily Novaq picked just the right bomb site. There's not a single player to try and stop him, which is really good. In this case, yeah, once you take control of the bomb site, you expect the T-side players to just keep on pushing forward. But all in all, this is looking like a stellar round for Novaq to take. I expect them to run away with this one. As for Leo, yeah, just keep on saving those weapons. That's going to come in handy.
I mean, Leo does not have any other options than just save here. Because no kits, no positions, 5v5. And next round would be an eco for them anyway. And saving some guns here, it's a good decision for them. But for Novaq, that seems like a good time, a good chance to come back and make the score 8-8 after this round.
Yeah, this is a pretty good scoreline. I feel like, at least to give us a pretty interesting game of CS, 8-7. And remember, Leo practically lost the previous round, but they maintained the investment they had from the previous round. So basically, it is like another chance at a force buy. Sometimes I feel like that's actually not a bad choice to go about it. You know, you can try to go for a gamble on a force buy, like stack one of the bomb sites. And let's say if that stack fails, it's not the end of the world just because you might have a chance at another round. I wouldn't assume they'd go for a stack 2 times in a row. Maybe it's not worth it. Instead, you could send out some of those players to be aggressive, look for those gunfights. But yeah, looks like we do have a bit of a tech pause going on. From what I'm guessing, it is midnight or something close to it in Kazakhstan, whereas in for the Ukrainians, it's still sunny out there. Same for me. I guess the sun is also rising for you, right, Twisties?
Yep, it is actually. It's actually pretty sunny right now in my room, yeah, but I'm just looking at the time. What time is it in Astana? It's almost 10 p.m. there, so yeah.
Oh, okay.
3 hours difference
Gamers
between
handle that.
Yeah. I mean, that's a prime time for gamers. If we were talking about like 8 a.m. or 9 a.m. for gamers, that's just impossible for a lot of players to play in that time. And I did hear a lot of like feedbacks from some of the players, like the MQ and other players, the worst thing that you can do and have, it's the morning games. Morning games, just you still didn't wake up, like, and in that situation you're just choosing between you wake up early and you didn't sleep well at all, but I mean, you slept, but not so much
Yeah.
as you wanted, and you practice before the game, or you just wake up like 20 or 30 minutes before the game, and you're still
Yeah.
feeling asleep, but you did sleep well. So it just choice between nothing and nothing when it comes to morning games, but this is not the case here. The case here is that we are going to start round number 16 in just 2, 1, and 0 seconds. As what is the plan for Novaq is probably take control over the middle of the map and just walk towards B side and get success there, as especially Leo only having one guy there, and it is Creeved with the 5-7.
I like the change up from Leo. This time, no stacks, just playing aggressive. There's the flash. Forkis gets the intel. I like the fact that Forkis backs away from this, but I don't know. I was really hoping that Buster can react to this whole situation that went on in Ram. It's quite surprising that the CTs come out on top, but even Cleo recovers an AK-47 for his troubles. Now we'll see that push happening, and Neelan, there we go. That is Krivda getting a big frag on Defizer. This is awkward. Neelan at least takes care of Malchus. If Krivda can survive for just as long as he can, those rotates are going to be so huge, but he ends up dying in the process. Now, this is where Neelan begins to think, okay, there is the chance of a short push. He is left in a 1v2, though. Somewhat doable for Neelan, if you can isolate the duels. Ooh, the short player is there, just not making any moves right now. And at some point, Neelan might even think it could be a player from the apartments, but no, it is still the very same player from short in the form of Cleo. So a big round for Leo, and quite satisfying for Novaq, to be honest. Even though we saw that push happening in ramp, like that's the one set piece I want to get back to. Is I'm so sure that Forkis gives the intel to Buster that look, there's a push gun going. And I was so sure that both Buster and Forkis can just dismantle the incoming push of two players, but apparently not. Both of them died. That is, I feel like, a big round to lose if you're Novaq. That could have very easily been a even scoreline, but now it is 9-7, and Leo is in the lead, but obviously not by a huge margin.
Yeah, but after that, after this round, if Leo are going to be able to get success and make it 10-7, after that it's gonna be a good margin for them, especially with the economy problems that's gonna get into the Novaq after they lose in this one, if it's gonna be the moment. And Forky's only 13 HP left, but still survive. So a lot of damage against Leo players now as we started this round. 48 HP on one unique, then Cleo also got damage, only 17 now for short player, which is one unique. Then Malchus also got a lot of damage. It's minus almost 70 health point against him, but he's an AWPer, so to be honest, it doesn't matter. If you're an AWPer and you're missing a shot with 100 HP or with 1 HP, it's pretty much always the same deal. You're gonna die.
Ooh, that's a bit unlucky for Forkis. I always feel like the window play is a really cool way to change up the T-side advancements. Now we see just a full-on commitment on A side. A lot of players through connector, but that shouldn't cause them a lot of issues. But what's this? Like, Pump, he pushes out and he's just looking all over the place. Not able to challenge the ramp player. Now they are aware of one player in CT spawn. Buster, timing is everything. And you can see Mara, that's a huge frag to take, and he goes in for more. Wow, that is a big round Leo have just won. And I feel like, you know, even Buster having that prime position in Palace, I feel like it just really wasn't used to its fullest extent. He abandons his post and has to, you know, leave a pretty solid position for ramp. I don't know. Was that Mara happy or Mara frustrated? I'm not sure in the webcam. It felt like that's like I guess it's happy. I guess he's happy.
I mean, he should be happy. I don't know, because he got a huge play in the previous round. They had a good situation that they're in pit and on ramp. Good realization of that position, and one unique with a pick. Only one, however, for him. Could have done more in that position, and with that gun, especially against the pistols. But Forkis strikes with the kill. Oh, Krivda. That's an important moment for him, and if he's gonna lose that fight, that's gonna be a bad. Oh, it's look at the. Oh, the bomb is not even close to the B side, but Pound is walking towards that position.
Ooh, Pump. Yeah, this is such a good position for Pump. He might just get a big frag on the back of it. Krivda. He's not gonna. Oh my gosh. Oh. That sucks.
Oh, Nealon. Nealon with a jump. With a jump kill. It's 3v3. Another gun picked up by Novaq. But look at the guy in the window. That's a buster. But Maratuke is ready to get this kill. It's 3v2. Now, the problem for Leo that they need to get the skills. Nealon. Oh, that's a bad big pick from him, and Cleo gets the first, and Cleo gets the second. It's 11 for Leo. It's 11-7 and 4 round of advantage for those boys, especially with the economy that Novaq. Yeah, they got some economy now, but still, this is not the best duration for Kazakh boys, as they're losing this round. In general, just losing durations, which are winnable for them, but they losing these positions, these durations on the final map, which is Mirage, and now Leo are only 2 rounds away from getting into the Galaxy Battle Phase 3 playoffs.
It controls the name of the game for Novaq. Not contested as of yet. Maybe with that smoke thrown out, Cleo might, look for some engagements. If he wants to fight for anyone in Underpass, I feel like he's a bit too late to the party, but his nade, that's a lot of good damage inflicted. Sure, there's re-smoke. Forkis is actually trying pushing window in the pass. This time, though, he gets the better of Cleo. One unique is starting to sweat. And so is Malchus with the AWP. Krivda. I can't believe that works out for him. He finds a big frag. Malchus. Oh no, Nealon! Oh! Was trying to use the smoke to his advantage, but his cover was blown wide open. And now Krivda is there still delivering lethal damage, and Defizer is just not looking good enough. Left now in a 1v4 with just 45 seconds remaining. You could see, I mean, might as well save that AK-47. It's not like his team will have loads of money moving into round 20, so every little bit helps.
Yeah, especially they didn't plant the bomb in this round. And for Novaq, this AK could save somebody's life, maybe. But it should be a 12 rounds for Leo taking on this deciding map, on this final one in this best of 3. And now they have 5 attempts to finish this strong and to win this map. If they're gonna push the Pfizer and left him and just leave him with no money, that's gonna be huge. One unique pushes but dies, and the guy from under is not gonna be on time here, and he's gonna save it. But if Leo would, they have a lot of money. I don't know why they didn't risk it for it and just push together, because if they would be able to kill the Pfizer, he would have only $150 for next round, and for Novaq it would be just so bad. Even though it's still bad, with the money that they have, they need to take a tactical powers to the side. What is gonna be a buy for them? What guns are they gonna play with in the next round? And it seems like they're gonna have only 2 AKs. Yep.
There you go. Done with the pauses. Back in the game we go. We have seen some comebacks today here, Twisties. Especially in the Rebels match we just saw earlier, Rebels versus Copenhagen Wolves. But I don't know if Novaq have the same mental fortitude. I kind of feel like that's not the case, and this is the scariest part because some of their players, they've been okay. That's the problem. Like, individually, they've been okay, but I feel like they needed to be more than just okay to win this matchup and actually win it in a convincing scroll, and right now we're just not seeing any of it. Buster as well. I feel like I have seen him for a couple times now, Mirage. This just seems to be one of those maps where he has a really difficult time to perform. And now they might just finish it all off with a very simple commitment on the A bomb site. They have the necessary smoke to block off jungle. No need to throw that CT spawn smoke. For the most part, it's rather useless. There we go. Martk just looking for those engagements wherever he can find them. There we go. Cleo Mara, big frags being found, and it seems like the end for the best of three. I just don't see a bounce back for Leland and Buster, but maybe, just maybe, they have what it takes. 50 seconds. They slow down the pace, but that's the problem. Nealon, he's definitely expecting someone with a big flank, but it's simply not happening. Buster out of nowhere, but a big frag almost gets it on one unique, and now Nealon is gonna book it, holding W till the very end. And when will the CTs begin to realize? They're realizing right now. So one unique is making an instant rotate. I wonder, is he just gonna be in window? Oh, Nealon, yeah, he's just gonna book it. One unique now has a really good chance to just try and stop that bomb from ever being planted, but he's just waiting, and I like this from one unique. He should advance this one. Oh, that's a bit risky. 12 seconds. Now he needs that backup from his teammate. Oh my goodness. Malchus now. Okay, the Tech Knight is going to win it. Boom. There we go. Round being won. 13-7. I got a little bit scared there for one unique because basically if you see that, okay, the bomb's not being planted for default, the bomb's not being planted. Yeah, I mean, practically if the bomb's not being planted for default, you don't really even have to go for that swing, because the T still has to get that bomb planted with those 12 seconds. If you just don't appear in his crosshairs, that may be enough. But anyhow, that is just nitpicking at this point. They've already won the map, and most importantly, by winning the best of three, they secure a spot in the Galaxy Battle Phase 3 playoffs. Congratulations to Leo. This is a team that I felt they have what it takes to do it. Like, again, I feel like there's not necessarily like, you know, some sort of star potential that is carrying Leo in a lot of these best of threes or anything like that. For the most part, I feel like they have some sound fundamentals. They're able to play as a team in those most instances. And right now, when you go up against a team like Novaq that completely just falls apart once they can no longer rely on their individuals, this is what happens.
Yeah, that's a well-deserved win for Leo. After they had some sort of a kicker on the second map, on the third day, for me, some sort of surprisingly, I was like, in my mind, I was predicting that it's gonna be like maybe 23 rounds or 24, even all of the rounds that we could see in regulation time. But it's 13-7 on the final map, and we can congrats Leo and wish the best luck for Novaq in their final game of the Galaxy Battle, which is going to be not today, which probably going to be in a few days. And with Sir Danny, we can say just thank you to all of you for being with us. It's a final game and final best of three for us today, but not for the Galaxy Battle Phase 3. Stay tuned. There is going to be a new casters for the next game, which is going to be FAVBET against Roller Coasters, and I believe it's going to be in a few minutes. So thank you for being with us, and stay tuned on Galaxy Battle Phase 3.
I just been keeping my poise, made by the million but still unemployed. They text me about green but not on Android. She not my shawty, she filling the void. I make the sounds that cut through the noise. He think he a man but he chillin' with boys. Put down the liquor, start drinking LaCroix. The pain wasn't choice but now I rejoice. My uncle had told me that I was the one. I played that shit smart, now my bragging and dumb. Lil' shawty had hit me, said she wanna come. Her dresses is black but she not a nun. I'm so Pasadena cause that's where I'm from. Some bangers, some hoes, them with guns. They scheming for riches, they playing it numb. I'm second, I wins cause I'm second to none. Look, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the GOAT, hey, I've been out here grinding 24, so in the mirror, you the GOAT, hey, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the GOAT, hey, I've been out here grinding 24, so in the mirror, you the GOAT, I ain't had to get snooze in a minute. Got the bag, then I took it independent. Model 3, you know it's not rented. Authentic, every vibe is cemented. Fresh days, now we jumping out the ceiling. Tough times made a diamond out of feelings. All facts, they can't question what I'm dealing. Got house, we my focus on the building. System lost and now I'm feeling so prolific. Hustle loud, much you don't get it. Seen the highs and the lows, it's terrific. It's a job to hate, that's why I love the critics. Self-made, I ain't gotta ask permission. Turn my pain into fire, no ignition. Only when the money talk, when I listen. I put the city on my back and the dissing, huh? Look, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the GOAT, hey, I've been out here grinding 24, so in the mirror, you the GOAT, hey, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the GOAT, hey, I've been out here grinding 24, so in the mirror, you the GOAT,
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Galaxy Battle Phase 3. We got one more series on the day, and that means another caster duo has to hit the deck. I am Pronogo, joined by several sheep to my right. Sheep, how are we feeling ahead of this match between FAVBET and Roller Coaster? Should be a good one.
Yeah, it's a pretty expected matchup. Oh, we got some nice dinner there on the screen.
Okay, all right.
I'll
enjoy some of that. I'll enjoy some of that.
That looks really. I have no clue what it actually is, but it does look tasty. I just had my chicken as well. It does look just like potatoes or something, or like donuts, or
it could even be a pastry or something. Yeah. That could be chocolate up top
Donuts.
or something like that. Where's he grabbing that from? Oh, he's playing from the kitchen. No wonder. He's got the hookup.
Do you like eating whilst playing?
No,
Like
I feel like that
having
would
dinner while
probably get a bit confusing. I mean, listen, if I gotta, you know, I'm in the middle of a heated gaming session. I can't stop, won't stop. We got a tournament to win. Well, that might, you know, convince me to take a couple bites in between the rounds or whatever. But your keyboard gets all greasy, you know, it's not good. It's not good. Then my aim's off for the rest of the match. It sounds like it would be a tough time. But hey, if Jakey can do it properly, that's a different story here. We, of course, have our map veto between these two squads. This is going to be, I think, a banger of a match. Food aside, that's already pretty solid. But we're taking a look at, of course, our first map of Inferno. And, I mean, as long as we avoid the snooze fest of the saves, I think this is going to be a pretty heated matchup where a lot of these, you know, early duels can come into play between these two squads. We know Roller Coaster's got the names, but FAVBET have been on one so far in this tournament.
Yeah, as I was trying to say before our dinner break, like it's a pretty expected matchup to be for a promotion game, right? If you look at all the teams that have been in and around our group stage here in Phase 3, it is a pretty common, like pretty obvious matchup here for the two ones. Could have been a 3-0. Possibly, maybe, you know, it would have been a bit of a stretch, but I do think whatever the result will be in this match, looking at the matchups that will be coming in later on, I have a feeling that both teams will be making it through. But we're going to have to wait and see as it kicks off now.
Okay, here we go. We got the dualies out for Art Frost, and he's got plenty of targets to pick from. Thankfully, Chiron supporting from back sight is going to help pick up a kill. This is only two surviving Ts as they come on in. Bondic and Tension combining to clear the site and get the bomb plant. So we've at least secured the force buy into the next round. But is it going to be more than that? Because now Bondic is the one with the dualies on the T side. Let's see what Norbert can do with his.
It's a good position, but the man up, they can just have a sacrificial lamb thrown in just to figure out the position's. Tension hasn't moved an inch.
No way.
And it's just Bondic and Ace with the dualies of FAVBET. Bondic, all 5 for him.
Call it 5-bet at this point. Come on now. That is some impressive pistol play. Love to see him in action early on, as he's obviously a player who's got a little bit of history. So good to see him still writing his name in the books. That's a way to not just get the force buy, it's to straight up force your opponent into a bit of a force buy themselves. Back against the wall now. Roller Coaster have previously only lost to Astrum in their 3-0 campaign, the former Aurora team from the CIS. So you were looking at now Roller Coaster, this mix of highlight names, star players, and of course, Nafany. And we've got themselves a nice little pistol buy here with Norbert. Listen, I do hold stocks in Nephrodony, so you're you know, that's just how it is. That's just how it is. But you know, on the CT side, they are money, and Roller Coaster, they know how to deal with a CT side. So they're still dangerous in these rounds too. It's when the half switch is over, I'm going to have to start putting some question marks down on the map and seeing exactly what the protocols are, because FAVBET, they themselves don't lack for CT aggression, but it's Norbert to open things up. Jackie taken out nice and early.
Looking around, quite confused there on the camera. His coverage not really there on second of middle. Smash is able to trade. So seeing this slowly build up through and through, right? Yeah, we do have the force buy. There is an extra smoke here for Nafany. That's going to buy him around 20 seconds. And Everyone's going to be rotating in. No one's choosing the speedway. But are they going to be on time? This might actually be quite dangerous for FAVBET here. He's going to have to go through that smoke. Marix is just going to go straight in forwards, but that timing's horrible. Delayed just arriving.
No.
It's a 2v4. They get stuck at 15 seconds, and there's nothing else to gain from this unless Tension can find something in the 1v4. Brought down low, 5-7s, too strong, and it's Nafany with a double kill on the site.
There we go. Putting some respect on the name. Certainly has. Somebody has to. It won't be me. But FAVBET obviously struggling a little bit to ascend after that pick in alt mid through the bedrooms. That really worked out in Roller Coaster's favor, especially since it was Norbert's SMG, right? So that's one of those things where you don't actually know the complexion of the force buy. You're not sure, are there more SMGs? Did somebody maybe, pray tell, heaven forbid, grab a FAMAS or something? No, it's just pistols for everybody else, but the fact that the first frag is with a superior weapon to pistols, and especially those close range engagements, it still really makes you wonder. And it feels like maybe FAVBET just kind of stalled out there, so we're going to have to watch their T side as well. Pulled out a Galil and pistols of their own. Going into round number 3, it's 3 MP9s along with the 2 saved Galils. So Roller Coaster investing into this one. Both teams now facing a little bit of an economic reset. And good initial bracket control here for FAVBET. They also can, theoretically, waterfall out of apartments. Wow, Kyron! Down range MP9 frags. Just dismantles this push before it can even begin. Bomb dropped in mid. Everybody knows everything on the side of Roller Coaster, and this 3v5 looking very much not like MIBR versus Falcons. This is absolutely unwinnable.
Well, you say that. As soon as that smoke fades, it's going to be a good 14 HP for Chiron left. Of course, it is that early warning system, but if you get this kill and accelerate heavily, then there might be something. Jakey, that one Galil.
Only have one
thinks
flash.
up. Oh yeah, one flash, that's it. But the shots are there. Ball back into the 3v3. Nafany needs a kill here, and we'll find it. It was another long-range shot out of an MP9. Roller Coaster apparently put scopes on those. 2-1, they survive.
Yeah, too bad we won't end up seeing what Kyron ended up doing to them with the MP9 from his perspective, but really solid play there. And, you know, when you feel like you've been out there for a little bit, especially early on, the conditioning that kind of sends a message about for FAVBET is now they've got to watch bottom banana. If they ever decide to go lackadaisically on banana control, Roller Coaster might just push, especially if they have funny weapons like the MP9s, or even Norbert just rocking the Tech 9 in what is otherwise, in theory, supposed to be a gun round for his squad. It's a delayed bonus here in round number 4, as it is only Glocks, no bomb plant, and really not that many frags means that there's no joy here for Ukrainian side. FAVBET will just rock out with their Glocks out and see what they can do. Maybe they can grab a couple of cheeky kills. They're going to be hoping for any little bit of anything they can go. Arfrost, in theory, would be very much at risk, but Kyron's also pushing out. So this feels like it's a nice, easy cleanup.
Making it stylish with the jump shots. It is that 3-1. I forgot who I was casting with. Oh yeah, it was with Davies. I was casting with him the last time around that I was live on the channel, and we had Inferno as well, and I talked about it. It's like, oh yeah, it's been such a long time ago since I've seen a full Glock round, yada yada yada. And then like later that game, there was a round with one P250 and 4 Glocks, and they won it. And it was like, oh
wow, okay.
Oh.
Did the P250 make a big difference? Is the question.
There were 3 Glock kills. And I
There you
think
go.
one P250 kill, and then 1 kill. Like, only the final kill was with a picked up weapon, which is ridiculous.
That's very impressive, and in some ways, it's almost more impressive that the other team lost like that. That's takes some skill to lose like that. I don't know. There's some paradox there where that makes sense. We do have a bit of a brief pause here while our players maybe run to use the bathroom or some such, but no investment yet cited for FAVBET. They have about 4,000 on each player, and their loss bonus is not quite maxed out, but it would be if Roller Coaster continue their travails. Obviously, they've got the AWP onto Artfrost. Funky thing about Roller Coaster so far on their defensive side is that Artfrost usually gets opening picks, it's very rare for him to be able to retake successfully with the AWP. Very rare for him to get many mid-round picks. So one of the things I'm noticing, and we should keep watch on here on FAVBET's pick of Inferno, is whether or not they can kind of circumvent where Art Frost is in these opening rounds. If they know where he is, if they can feel him out without dropping a player, then that ends up looking very good for them in a way that I'm not really sure what Roller Coaster's alterations are going to be. They kind of have to rely on their rifle strength, but in this round coming up, they're going to have 2 MP9s and 2 Galils, so their riflers are not as well equipped as they would normally be.
Yeah, but I do think, you know, maybe even, like, yeah, of course there's the possibility to avoid that AWP from Art Frost, but on the other side, there would also, of course, especially if we see a more aggressive buy, an aggressive more aggressive play come out, FAVBET have been pulling those out. It hasn't been, I'd say, like a token of their game. These, like the plow, I'll call it. I think that will catch the reference for most.
Sure.
But yeah, it's still not like they have it in their arsenal. Let's just put it like that. It's a sidearm, not their main gun.
Yeah.
So yeah, maybe we'll see that change up come in. It's Bondic very heavy in conversation by the looks of things. Also, did you just see the pink headset from Delayed?
Some people rock the pink.
That looked so good though. Like, it was so shiny and stuff. Well,
I feel like
energy
there's some
coming out of Bondic.
little... Yeah, he's thinking about it. He's like, "Come on, guys, let's go." He's wiggling. Getting their sprays out. This is a squad, by the way, on the side of FAVBET that has obviously had a pretty solid and impressive run. I talked earlier about the only loss to get to the 2-1 bracket here for our sort of CIS mix on the other side, Roller Coaster, was to Astrum, another heavy Russian team. It's been around the block for quite a while. But on the side of FAVBET, they went all the way to the 2-0 bracket, and the reigning champions of Phase 2, Nexus, took them down in a 3-game set. So looking very sharp to take Nexus, the Romanian side, down to 3 maps. It does feel like that squad has really turned it on lately and tried to go for that consistency. They are notorious for dropping games they shouldn't, winning games perhaps they also shouldn't. But they managed to get all the way to the grand final in a 5-game affair last time around. And so coming into round number 5, in this one, we're kind of reflecting on that, thinking about how FAVBET took it pretty close, and maybe we're able to avoid a match like this. And in their stead, it could have actually been Nexus, which would have been a much more taller order for Roller Coaster to deal with. But as of right now, picture's unclear. You're shaking that 8-ball wondering who's going to make it through in this particular matchup. You're not really getting a clear answer. Obviously, Roller Coaster happy with how things have started and currently are better equipped with the AWP out on Art Frost, as previously mentioned, but it does feel like they are not necessarily secure yet. This is a squad on the other side of things, on the T side, that can absolutely aim with the best in this tournament. So we got to wait and see what their tactics are like, if they're up to snuff. And now we are getting back into things. Freeze time is kicked in. And I'm looking forward to seeing what everybody has been able to talk over. This is either going to be a really quick round over, or it's going to be one of those slow boils. We'll find out which one.
With already how direct Bondic's communications seem to be, I'm slightly worried that if this becomes a total blowout and the T's just melt away, then we might run into some confidence issues or communicative issues later on in this first half. But for now, it's going to be some nice aggression out of Roller Coaster again, trying to make those SMGs a bit more effective. Well, I say that, they've been quite good on the long range as well. Oh, Art Frost. They found out where he is. Is it going to be enough, though? He's still fighting this.
Found out all right. Not moving. Oh, but maybe he should have been. Brought down to 20 points of health. We'll see if that's a continued weakness here that gets exploited. Utility exchanged out into apartments, keeping Bondic at an arm's length. There's a flashbang that can scoop up there. There we go. He's got himself a little bit more utility now.
Pretty
Salvage
valuable.
dead teammate smash. Yeah.
pretty valuable information just to cut in here that Artfrost does spot 2 extra players there, 3 players in towards the apartments. You can see the instant rotate off of B because you know there's no imminent threat of a B bomb side attack. As now they're going to try and continue on to brackets.
Yeah, this is what I was thinking about when I was talking earlier. I don't think we're going to get as many instant saves on the CT side, at least while Roller Coaster are playing the defense. They're just a little bit too scrappy in these early fights. And usually they'll end up going for retakes, even if some others would say, hold your horses. Roller Coaster are on a cart instead, you know? They don't have any horses to hold them. And right now, swarming over Banana, as Marix has made the decision to fall back. This is a T-side save, of course. They're going to hold on to all their weaponry and hope for a better look into the next round. But you can see the money on Jeki and Smash. It is not looking too hot, as their loss bonus is only at 2,900. Now they're maxed out with 4 in a row from Roller Coaster. But that's an AK picked up for Kyron, who's statistically the best player on Roller Coaster many of their matches. But one of the things we saw yesterday, in fact, was Nafany having a pretty solid Ancient, Dilladas and Norbert taking turns, fragging out pretty well, hitting the top of the scoreboard for brief periods of time on Norbert's side. Dilladas, on the other hand, absolutely playing lights out on map number 2 in his series. So, you know, they're kind of taking turns going from strength to strength on this Roller Coaster lineup. So if Kyron's rocking the AK on the CT side, and he's already making BS plays with the MP9 down Banana, you got to watch out for that. That's going to be kind of stuck in your back of your head on the side of FAVBET. Minute 20. They're still looking for a site selection. Haven't really telegraphed their play just yet.
And Roller Coaster at this point, this has become their new default, taking Banana control. At least not yet able to oppose much. It's Chiron, close range. Getting it thrown out, great distraction! And Chiron there with the 2. Is 2 enough, though? Because it's only the 1 man up. And keeping in that huddle mentality, FAVBET might be able to get something out of this.
Yeah, nearly 300 points of damage when you factor in Bondic and Jeki's missing HP values. This is going to be a 3v2 on the side as the exec starts to come in. But that's a great incendiary to hold them at bay and burn Jeki alive with the help of Norbert and Nafany. So even though the site is clear, there is still an MP9 in ruins. Now back to church. Dilladas joining up with major winner Norbert. We've got Art Frost holding from the back. This is absolutely a retake Roller Coaster can go for, but 2 AKs can still be quite lethal. One of them holding Banana, not a factor right now. It's Tension up on the box, who needs to be doing everything here, and Norbert just takes him out of the picture. The MP9 more than sufficient, and so many angles being held. Bondic not able to do a damn thing. And that is the 5th round with 3 alive, majority alive for Roller Coaster. They are on fire on a streak. And they've got plenty of cash to splash going into the next.
Pretty damn solid over there. Some good frags. And yeah, well, apparently it was enough, that early presence. And I'm getting more and more concerned because we saw a single round where they had AKs. They got 1 death due to Art Frost, and then Nafany just swings into brackets. It's 2 kills, and that whole full gun round whittles away. We're entering round 7 now. There's been a single full gun round for FAVBET. I have rarely seen the T-side economy be managed this terribly in CS2.
Yeah, on the T side, you're really looking for those bomb plants, and you're really looking for a couple of frags to keep your own equipment up, especially on rounds like this, where you got a MAC-10 and 4 Tech 9s. A lot of numbers, bear with us. This is round number 7, as FAVBET are looking for some kind of more miraculous round. This is not one they're favored to win, but there's 60 seconds on the clock, and it feels like they haven't really taken much control. Nothing in apartments, nothing in Banana. See Tension trying to sort of joust for that kind of control against Kyron, who's playing a lot more passively, but that's the conditioning we're talking about. He spent a Molotov towards logs just trying to make sure nobody was close cubby, and he's not even sure of it because of the way it spread. So Kyron just kind of owning them despite being set up for success in a more passive angle this time. You see that smoke is actually just a bait them forward, but it's not where they're going. Instead, it's Smash, legged by Artfrost. He needs to fall back. That should have been a pick. Might still be a waterfall out, but there's plenty of defenders on the site. 20 seconds. FAVBET need to explode in, but they've only found 2 frags so far. And now in the 3v3, still with only Tech 9s, they run the offer down, and they might be able to get the bomb plant. Oh, it's all onto Kyron. It's all onto Kyron. And now in a 1v1 against Bondik, the bomb will go down. Full HP on either side. The AWP leveraged from the Ukrainian side. He's throwing out desperate utility. He's still got the pistol instead. And now he'll swing out, but his head is popped, and Kyron will secure the 6th. It's bloody, but it works.
All guns that were down on the bomb side, all empty.
Wild.
And Kyron, yeah, preventing that, as finally there was seemingly a ray of hope in the sky there for the FAVBET side, but apparently not.
Yeah, this is looking kind of rough. I mean, if we're honest right now, Tension getting his AWP for the first time in round 8. That's majority of the rounds in the first half already played. You mentioned the economy being managed poorly, and well, part of it is just that they have no chance to get into these rounds with lesser equipment. They did a very, very good job of getting onto the site, but Kyron just a little bit too much of a menace on 10 frags already. Artfrost now holding for this push from Smash. Once again, brought down so low. 2 rounds in a row, the HE might sail him on through, and there it goes. Opening frag posted up by the sniper. They're exploding out towards that Moto position, and Marks does find Norbert. In the meanwhile, that's a dastardly swing. Tension will take him and secure that AWP, pulling it away from recovery. 4 versus 3 now. The A-bomb site certainly under some duress. Kyron on the flank, Dilladez on the site. Finds the first frag, but immediately traded by the AWP. This is all onto Kyron.
Great flank, and that's it. That first shot is gonna go swinging. It's the tango. It's another one. FAVBET lost on the dance floor as Tension now rising with a 3K. Needs a 4th, needs the 1v1. The shoulder bait is spotted, and Kyron, I have a feeling you can just run him down with the wall banks, spraying frantically. And it's 8 HP, but it's still always going to be Kyron 13th kill in total at FAVBET. It's just, this is DEFCON 2 at this point. They're getting closer and closer to these round wins, but just so much destruction coming out of this kid. Kyron, Jesus.
Wild. He kind of was one of the Russian players that never was in many respects. We saw him briefly get a stint onto VP after his showing in the more Tier 2 oriented squads, and for him to be now on the bench, multiple lineups not really working out, but we can see the potential unfolding right before our very eyes as he ascends to 13 frags. We go into round number 9. Standout performance from the top fragger on the side of Roller Coaster. Really has boxed them in. He's going to be taking the first point of contact. He instantly traded. AWP from Artfrost not able to penetrate that wall. He's going to post up now. Takes one out. That's Jackie hitting the deck. Ooh, these peaks might be getting a little bit audacious, Sheep, but it's going to be a 3v3 on the B site.
Yeah, ambitious rising straight through the smoke. It's Norbert taking one more. FAVBET not even able to, which was a pretty glaring mistake there from Artfrost. It's good to know that he's only made that after losing, or after getting that first kill at least. Right, he doesn't go down without anything. Dilladez spots the bomb on the radar. Is gonna go settle in towards the B bomb site. Just so active from Rollercoaster here. Most teams you would see just like sit on the sides and just kind of lie down, feed up, you know, let the opponents attack. But for this aggression play, and do you even expect a late boost like this? There's not a smoke. Again, there's no smoke.
Yeah.
All of them wasted on that initial side take. Yeah, you're gonna have a good 10 seconds to get this bomb down, but that's never gonna happen. Here, the totem pole set up, one up, one down. Look at this! You were talking about audacious. It's a flying Norbert. Norbert Airlines shut
Flying
down
Norbert
by
sounds like
Nafany.
Yeah, Flying Norbert sounds like a World War II move that they would have done or something. That's scary. Look out for our ace pilot, Flying Norbert, and he gets a couple of bullets to the back of the, well, the back of the, I wasn't even a headshot from Nafany to get the team kill in, but I'm sure it's all smiles. They're up by 7 rounds. We're going into round number 10. 3 more to be played in this first half, and it feels like FAVBET have been thoroughly held at an arm's length. At this point, maybe even punted downfield. This is a little bit too easy for Roller Coaster. Surviving with 2 alive in the last, but they've had so many rounds where they've survived with more than that. Majority alive for majority of rounds. Roller Coaster's economy is certainly on the ascent. Meanwhile, back to Tech 9s for FAVBET. A minute 20 on the clock means that they will certainly be waiting to expend most of their utility. Inferno taking a little bit more time than you might expect when you look at that scoreline, but that is the way of the map a lot of the times. And well, Kyron is just going to be happy to have yet another AK passed over into his hands so that he can continue to joust in Banana.
What we've also seen with every single time that FAVBET have gone for a B-bomb type finish is that there's a ton of pressure on the clock. And that's every time, because this is such a deep control. Like, this is the fastest that they've cleared it. Kyron now is at a bit of a threat of this util. There are enough nades and mollies to potentially lock him up here. But he's going to move forward into this. This could be a massive spray down as they all line up for him. How long does he hold mouse? 1 forever and ever. All 4, all headshots. Oh, you just... If someone's feeling that good as Kyron is now, you just see that building up, don't you? 18th kill for 10 rounds in. Oh.
Unbelievable scenes right now on Banana. Kyron, the new Freiburg, perhaps, king of Banana, certainly can't go 2 feet without having to pay some kind of tax. I mean, the fact that they take so long to even clear it, giving way more respect than the utility that Roller Coaster are actually putting out deserves. This is not a situation where you would think to yourself, oh yeah, we can joust for this control. Now we see something different. Marix will burn alive, but taking Kyron might have been worth the trade. More where that came from, though. 2 defenders still on the site.
A bit of a martyrdom with the Molotov there. I don't know, but if you've had K-Run on headshots over, you might be sitting behind your screen giggling now at the current scoreline that he's rocking.
It's getting up there. This is getting to the point where 19 frags in 11 rounds, and this one's not even done. I mean, he's out of it for now, but wild.
Somehow it still feels like he can still get kills.
Yeah. In an indirect way, the fact that they keep dedicating significant portions of their T side, their rounds, their time, just to clearing Banana, just to dealing with that guy. I mean, he's being set up, Nafany throwing the nades and such, but occasionally you'll even see Dilladez or Norbert joining them based on spawns, but this is getting a little bit too out of control. They're allowed apartments control. FAVBET now laying claim to those, but Dilladez might just evict them, especially with their knives out. Bondic! Oh, didn't even have a chance to see his opponent, and Artfrost turns around for the second pick after clearing middle. I mean, that's what I'm talking about with this Roller Coaster lineup, man. If you're dealing with the top fragger, the guy who's the biggest nuisance, and then the next one steps up, the next rifler gets a multi-kill, Artfrost even getting 2 with the op, which is not necessarily something he's known for. that's how they get double digits. And we're going into the last round of the half. Sheep, this could be 11-1. This could be utter domination, the likes of which we seldom see at this level.
I was waiting for the graphic of the map picks to pop up because I kind of forgot, I'm gonna be honest. This is the map pick of FAVBET.
Yes,
Which,
yes.
oh god. I mean, we've seen it a couple times, even in the major, where map trades do happen. But this has just been, and I mean, if you saw the frustration on Bondik's face, that was round 4. I cannot imagine the emotions he's feeling inside of him right now. Probably mostly fury and anger.
Yeah,
Maybe a bit of
there's
disappointment
certainly an
sprinkled in
aspect
there.
where, yeah, you're just shattered, really. Where's the take? Where's the money to make the take happen? All he's got is 2 Galils on his squad, 3 MAC-10s. These are weapons you take on when, obviously, money is tight, but also when you're trying to go with pace. And yet they're so scared of taking brackets control. They've got so much utility. They're petrified of some kind of CT aggression. And Rollercoaster did that plenty of times in the first couple of rounds of this half, but they haven't really been doing those reckless pushes later on. Just goes to show you how potent something like that is. Smash will be taken up by Dillades, but he does find information about where Artfrost is. Can the rest of his team piece it together? Dropping into Mini Pit, that's going to be where he dies. Marix and Jeki dropped by Dillades, who's on for the 3K. He'll get a 4th as Artfrost sails us on through for 11 rounds, won by Rollercoaster.
Oh my goodness. What a ridiculous half have we just seen there from Rollercoaster. There's 3 bomb plans in the middle. That's where you kind of thought, like, yeah, maybe you're able to recover. But Rollercoaster survived that, and I mean barely, right? There were a couple rounds that were ended in 1v1s and 8 HP left on Chiron, and could all have gone very, very different. But on the top of the food chain now, very much Rollercoaster. As we do have the food chain skin for Hunter. What the F?
Yeah. This is where I wish there was a player who had F in the name as like the starting letter. I could say what the Frost for Artfrost, but no. A little bit too much of a force. Hey, listen. At this point, though, we got to talk about
what
the
fanny
running through. What the fanny? What the naffany? We got to talk about the fact that they are just running circles around them, right? Like, there's no room for error here. 1 round over, pistol round over. Well, the whole map is over, but 1 round over onto the side of Rollercoaster, and they've got map point on your map pick. So FAVBET, off the back of a technical timeout once again, are going to think about their options here. Remember, if Bondik didn't secure the ace in the pistol round, we could already have started this one 12-0.
Yeah.
That is a distinct possibility. So that was a 2 versus 3 they found themselves in on the B site with the bomb plant to kick things off. And besides that, there were no victories and only 3 other bomb plants across the entire map. So that's really, really just dastardly here for FAVBET. I know I talked about Nafany having some troublesome T-sides, and, you know, that was manifest actually a few times where they would maybe start 8-4 in, you know, not in their favor if they started on the T side of any given map. But that's not where they started this time around, and it's a completely different scoreline now. FAVBET have a lot of work ahead of them just to put some more respect on their name, you know, just to play yourself back into the series. People will say, oh, conserve your energy, just drop it. But you can't ever really have that mindset, I think. I think you need to just do your best to get as much of a good showing as you can, feel a bit more warmed up, and then resign yourself to stealing away your opponent's map pick the same way they did to you, so that we can go to Nuke for a decider. Otherwise, this series might be over very, very quickly.
We've had a couple of quick series already, but this would be way quicker than I had anticipated for this for this series for sure. I mean, a 2-0, yeah, I kept it in mind, but I'm still keeping it in mind. Well, now it's very easy to say. But it still does. Still is possible, of course. That third map, we've seen it before. Teams getting blown out on the first and then having a good reset, but
yeah,
thus far. This roller coaster team looking to make the grind back on the VRS ladder. Will they have enough time for Well, they won't have enough time for Budapest, I do think. Okay. Nice opening from Nafany.
This is dangerous, Sheep. I mean, that was the only guy with
look at the
dualies.
bomb. Look at the
Everybody
bomb.
else has just USPs. Yeah. yep, that too.
Okay,
Oh,
2
God.
kills back.
All right.
Is
they
the
overcook?
only luck in run back to B now? Run back to B now. Ah, that would have been so good. That's such a bummer. But Nafany, with those dualies, oh, how is Norbert still standing? And he gets away with one. Buys time for Nafany to come back in with this flank. Now you're gonna have to watch 2 angles as Artfrost taps one with the P250. Bondic. So much frustration shown already. Now he's got to do it by himself. Well, yet again, the pistols have been all Bondic. But can he do it? Artfrost going for the style points. It's gonna be a bit costly, that. You know?
Time.
Yep, no time, no kit.
That is heartbreaking for Bondic. Once again, just stuffed into this impossible pistol clutch and couldn't come up with the dub this time around. 3 kills from Pool with the dualies, that's one thing. Trying to get 3 kills. Norbert, obviously, going down earlier. And then he would have had another 3K had Bondic been able to finish it off, but just never really had the opportunity to see Nafany. And, you know, you don't need to have your T-side doesn't need to be tested if you win the pistol, and you only need to win 1 round going forward. Dilladez on the MP7, a rare weapon. See if it can frag out. We got 2 Galils, an AK, a MAC-10. Nafany can easily just call some kind of rush if he so desires. And limited utility, but you don't need much here. Banana's already the domain of Roller Coaster. Bomb still in T-Roof, and we'll see what else comes up here in round 14.
Now that I finally have gotten the chance to cast Dilladez with an actual camera, and you know, can get a bit of a slim window into his life, I'm starting to become a big fan of his. He just carries some nice energy on that camera. It's gonna be Norbert. Will be caught. Artfrost with the quick trade. Can Chiron get himself up to 20 kills? Don't feel like he does deserve it after the performance he's had.
It's been quite of a heater for him for the last couple of series that Roller Coaster have played. So, would it be any surprise? He's got the bomb on his back and moving in towards A. Meanwhile, it's Nafany's job to sell this B hit. Throwing down a smoke for CT. Flashes galore. He's spent all of the utility. Looking for some frags on the MAC-10. He sees Smash's shoulder. They're going to try to swing him through, and that was with a little bit of help from Marix as well with the P250 spamming through the smoke just in case. And now Bondic with the CZ... wow, I haven't even seen that gun in about 10 years, so forgot what it was called. CZ75. I'm not British. CZ is for those guys. But yeah, that is a wild sight to see. Now 3v2. Slight weapon advantage here, but Smash has a Galil recovered. Oh, he's dropped down so low. Chiron does hit 20, but not before FAVBET will hit their second round. They delay their situation just a little bit longer here. Sheep will go on in Inferno.
Yeah, is it going to be the instant force button return? I mean, we're really seeing that's like one of the things that I'm undecided about, because on one hand it's like, yeah, you know, you see the way Artfrost try to get like that pistol hit and then the insta swap to the knife just for some style points in the pistol round, but you know, he loses his life. Yeah. Right, we are seeing some pretty overconfident moves here from Roller Coaster. On the one hand, I'm like, hell yeah, have fun. It's CS, it's a game, enjoy it as much as you can. On the other side, I'm like, guys, you guys have a long road ahead of you before you can get back into contention consistently with these higher up VRS spots, right? They're at spot 160 now, I think it is. Like, it needs to be a grind. Maybe some more discipline is warranted in that situation, but well, that's something that will only be revealed to us after, well, about a good couple of months or so.
Oh,
Great dink and the nade in response.
this is dangerous. Roller Coaster haven't really telegraphed where they even want to go yet. Swapping out some weaponry that they've got on their persons. Galil's changing hands to healthier players. Kyron searching. Kill number 21. Tension on the site might be the recipient. Remember, Jackie also in mini pit. Tension finds Nafany. That's a good start. Norbert will clear him, though. And look at that hold. He almost had Bondic. So low from before. Pretty much any bit of damage will do it. Bomb can go down now in the 3v3.
Hiding. Such a great reroute here from the Roller Coaster team. And once more, they can get a chance in a 2v3 to close it out. Bondic still very, very low. Pretty much a non-factor. So he's going to be the more reactive player in this scenario. Oh, no, wait. I thought he was going to be. He's going to go in first. They found out where they're at. But the kill seemingly coming through. The Galil is empty. K-Run has to do it with his Glock. And for the second time in a row, Merrick's going to be the one cutting those wires.
Well, there you have it. A third round for FAVBET. It's a slow and steady kind of race that you got to win here. The Roller Coaster getting the bomb plant in consecutive rounds. Starting to rack up their loss bonus. They will end up buying into this one. With 3 Galils and 2 Tech 9s. That's assuming they get a bomb plant in this coming round, but I'm not so sure that they'll actually have a buy into the next. Of course, they only need one of these to stick. So, FAVBET can improve their score, play themselves back into the series, warm themselves back up. We can maybe see what their protocols are like on the defensive side of Inferno. So far, Banana Control leaning towards Roller Coaster once again, despite the lesser weaponry. And, of course, the lesser utility. So they only have the one smoke. This is likely going to have to be a B hit. Because otherwise, what mileage are you going to get out of your smoke? They're sending it off towards A instead. It looks like there was a second one that was tossed over to a player. So they picked that one up. It'll be A for Roller Coaster. They have to commit behind this. They have no utility left, not even a flash. Danger signs. Danger sirens. It's just tension on the site, along with Jackie. But with Smash going down to Nafany, we got Bondic now pulling away from the winery. Oh, and with Jackie going down, they started to get a little bit antsy. And I don't think it's going to be nearly enough. Bondic has found one. This is a 2 versus 5. That would have to be converted by FAVBET here. And that is going to certainly dwindle their chances. Marix, AK, he had to cut wires twice in a row. You said it earlier. He'd have to do it 3 times now as the bomb has gone down, and it just doesn't seem likely. Failing at the first hurdle, 13-3 for Roller Coaster. They get on through on their opponent's map pick, easy as you like. Winning the pistol round, once that half switched, really did sell FAVBET down the river. And they only needed one of the subsequent 11 rounds that could have been played in regulation to stick from their point onward. So, let's see Roller Coaster move on over to map number 2, Dust 2, their own map pick. And I'm not actually expecting them to be able to close that 13-3 sheep, but I'm thinking at this point, Roller Coaster are happy with what they've got. They'll be able to write home about this one. Impressive performance from Chiron, no less. And here we are. You are muted, by the way. So
I do not realize. Oh, bummer. What I was going to say is, of course, confidence is at a all-time high when you are this late in a blowout. But I wanted to highlight that final round real quick where they are relying on, of course, that Tech 9 shot being hit. Smash gets that, and all of a sudden, boom, there's doubt in the team. And the call is, we're going to sit with 4 players on short. FAVBET, they're counting on FAVBET to have not changed their setup because, hey, it worked the last 2 rounds. Guess we'll keep with it because they know they are completely lost at this point. They sit there, they wait for 20 odd seconds before Jakey and Tension just throw themselves into the Galils and the Tech 9s. Wonderful style of calling. I always love those little pauses before the side take actually happens. Was hoping to see more of it from Krisen in OG at the major, as he has called that a couple times. But yeah, I'm hoping to see more use of those types of pauses. The roller coaster now did it very, very nicely, and it shows that they're feeling good, shows that they're nice and coordinated. Chemistry is definitely there. This is an exciting team to look out for the coming, let's say, 8 months.
Yeah. I have no reason to doubt that they can place pretty highly at the upper echelon of Tier 2. They can join the likes of Astrum, X-Aurora, who obviously have been playing around that level for a long time. Yet another CIS squad that can be a pretty big scare if they ever run into one of those Tier 1 teams that hasn't been able to download them that much. So we saw plenty of details with that back when in the era of the MRQ or the RMR. And I'm interested in seeing if a team like this could ever get enough ERS points to get those invites. We were talking a little bit about that on the cast. We go to Dust 2 for our second map, but for that, we need a bit of a break, a breather to consider what's coming next. So join us in a short moment for Dust 2, Map 2.
I need inner peace, but look at what you did to me. Sometimes when I'm with you, I don't really wanna be here. But when you gone from me, I'm sad you disappear. What's going on with me? I'm playing both sides. You said I'm dead to you, it's feeling like we both died. How did we get so far? We're swimming on the shallow side. Floated off way too far, I'm drifting with no paddle. I need you to save me, but you kill me at the same time. It's like a drug when I withdraw, I need the same high. Cause without it, I'm a mess. And I don't wanna start again. But it's way better than feeling like this. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home. But all on my own, my own. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home. But all on my own, my own. We was young, I'm looking back at how life used to be. You were mine and I was yours, I feel like you glued to me. Ripped apart my heart in two, I gave it for you to keep. Broken pieces all over the ground, I'm losing sleep. Take me back to how it used to be. We all say that, but the past always seem to play these tricks with me. Suffocate and need room to breathe. Take me back to how it used to be. real stay isolated. Only the real stay isolated. Only the real, harder this shit cause I'm ISO deal. Shine on these hoes, ice gold grills. Been in that house, yeah, I might go chill. Rather stay in cause I hate them fell. Link with the bros, yeah, I might call Lil. Yo, what's next? Only time gon' tell. Last few years, yeah, been unreal. Whoa. Staying to ourselves, cause it's better what you mean, yeah. We was quarantined way before quarantine. Trapped inside the basement till the sky started to gleam. Yeah, I'm stepping with the Gazas, it's gon' boost your self-esteem. Staying to ourselves, cause it's better what you mean. We was quarantined way before quarantine. Yeah, trapped inside the basement till the sky started to gleam. And I'm stepping with the Gazas, it's gon' boost your self-esteem. Hey, I be isolated. Only real ones with me. That's just how I did, how I did, how I did. Ay, no, you cannot get in. It's a reservation. I set it for the team. RSVP. Ay, I be isolated. We done elevated. Where we supposed to be, supposed to be, supposed to be. Ay, our current situation ain't my final destination. That's just how I see it. Only the real stay isolated. 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 Yeah, only the real forget how they feel. It's me and Dill. Hey, we in the stool, we working on hits, we staying until. Yeah, look with the bros, it been a little while since last time we chilled. Hey, send us a beat, you know we on go, we know we gon' kill. Hey, we in the back, season the chicken to throw on the grill. Yeah, hit up Germ, hit up Jules when we in the Ville. Ay, staying to myself, man, if I ain't with the team. Ay, we been grinding all these years, they see us on them screens. Now, people do me dirty, but I keep my hands clean. Ay, now we seeing mills, cause we running up these streams. Don't let these artists fool you, they ain't really what it seems. They know we bring the vibe when we pop out to the scene, yeah. Ay, I be isolated. Only real ones with me. That's just how I did, how I did, how I did. Ay, no, you cannot get in. It's a reservation. I set it for the team. RSVP. Ay, I be isolated. We done elevated. Where we supposed to be, supposed to be, supposed to be. Ay, our current situation ain't my final destination. That's just how I see it.
So I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. Cash that check, get that money, man I jet set and invest that P. Ask respect, man I get that honey, show interest and I set that fee. Man I go red but it ain't that sunny, so complex for my empathy. So I might laugh but it ain't that funny. New project, let me send that beat, let me send it home. It's too late for the endings bro. True say got a friend in Rome that'll set this tone for the pending loan. Ending tears when I end that show, breaking bones, paintings here but I ain't that low. The end is near when we take that dough. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I'm a man of my word and a man of my pride. I put that in reverse and put that on my life. Shit, I don't wanna talk too much, but now is the time.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with map number 2 in this final series of Day 7 of Galaxy Battle Phase 3 2025. This is going to be an interesting one, Sheep, because we just saw a drubbing 13-3, which could have been 13-1 or maybe even 13-0 had some pistol heroics not gone Bondic's way. FAVBET are definitely down, but not out. Even if they lose this series, they'll still be into that 2-2 game where they can still make a chance, make a little bit of a last stand against the odds to go into the what would you call the playoffs? I was thinking for a fancier name for that, but the final bracket there. Roller Coaster, though, they look like they are a lock for that to upper bracket. What do you think so far?
I'm still counting on both these teams making it through. Which, if you look at the lineup of all the group stage teams, I still think FAVBET and Roller Coaster both should be teams making it through into these playoffs. Or at least heading into Dust 2, a very momentum-heavy map, a very aim-heavy map. So at this point, you should be saying, well, Roller Coaster definitely have the upper hand, but it is a chance to reset and regain some form ahead. I'm burping like hell. Ahead of
hey, we've been watered up.
We've
been watered up, you know.
Yeah.
We got all of the refreshments we need for this series. Well, it's going to be Roller Coaster starting on the T side. Now, what did I say earlier? I think teams are very wise when going up against a Nafany-led squad to pick CT side whenever they can as the start. And you'll notice Roller Coaster picked CT side of start on Inferno. So they are also cognizant of that potential gap in their play. But Art Frost, he's taken Bondic out, the pistol hero for FAVBET, already hitting the deck, courtesy of that P250. So that works out quite nicely. Usually you see those postured towards long. This time it was a mid-duel to favor Roller Coaster, now opening things up. We've got dualies on Jackie. He's all the way over towards B, though. Otherwise, it's going to be a three-man standoff. Marix might have an opportunity in Longhouse to at least clear Norbert and open things up, and instead he falls. That adds so much more pressure to the A defenders, and it feels like this is going to be an easy coast for Roller Coaster. Finally, Norbert dealt with, but with tension going down, it feels almost impossible for FAVBET to do anything here. Jackie once again sounding off with those dualies. He would need 4 kills total, and he's actually doing very well against Kyra in here, but brought down to 10 points of health. A stray bullet, stray gust of wind. Oh, it might just bowl him over. Now tense, now slow, no kit. About halfway ticked is the bomb, and burrowed in very nicely, very intelligently is Dilladez, and he'll trade it out after Kyron goes down. So another tense 1v1 pistol round, but this one won by Roller Coaster.
Yeah, it felt like, I don't know if we'll see the replay of it. No, we don't, but the jump in towards Jakey there, in towards CT, was a bit over eager, and actually didn't see who it was. that actually jumped down there to challenge the dualies, but it's something that I said as well about the Inferno map, that there are sometimes just a lot of moments where you see Rollercoaster go for these very, very proactive, borderline mental plays. Has an M4 bot on this CT side, and they weren't ready at all. It's 3 from Smash before 1 kill gets brought back. Now it's a Mac 10 that can open it up, but if this fight doesn't go for
No
you,
way.
Artfrost super clean. A 2v5, weapons, yeah, weapons advantage, I guess so. Mostly the armor advantage. There's gonna be a push in towards short.
Goodness. So aggressive from Rollercoaster, even when they've got the bomb plant down to defend it. You know, that's not at all what you would expect. I think Marix might be considering the AK, but I guess with that push out from Nafany, he's actually looking for a way in. Nothing presents itself, though. The AK, too much of a glimmer. Nafany has an opportunity to steal it away. Knife out. He's been heard, and so that will be cut down. Artfrost, wow, they actually went for that duel against each other. That's a bit ballsy there from Marix, but the smoke will keep Artfrost at bay. Bomb might actually get him, but no, too far away. Burrowed into those upper tunnels. What does he think this is? 1.6? He's just like, yeah.
I was about to say. Very nicely done by Smash. That final kill's brilliant. Full flashed. But then you have 2 scouts without armor. That they were relying on to get multiple of those tags to see the M4 and 5.7 get some use, but...
Wow. Well, it's another CT4 spy around the saved AK-47 of Marix, who did start towards long. A big long presence here. Only Smash in mid and nobody B. There's a big concession there, but it's not something that Rollercoaster are looking like they're going to punish just yet. Bomb retrieve from T-Spawn. And that last round, I got to criticize Jeki for not recovering the premium rifle. Standing out in the open, giving mid over. Makes it a little bit too easy, in my opinion, for the MAC-10s to reign supreme. Especially, as you pointed out, there was no armor, no head armor, that's for sure. Helmetless. Make sure to wrap it up. We've got a 2-0 start here for Rollercoaster, and... well, they're going to start feeling out the maps as their short control did not turn into anything more. They think they've basically snuffed out that this is some kind of force buy, some kind of purchase. They know the saved AK was there, but that was a big committal towards the long push. This could be a CT drop, or they could actually be jousting for control. Already up catwalk. We've got multiple Ts dueling. And Smash, well, he ends up capitulating. Jeki only good for 1, and Artfrost trades out Diladez. And even though some good damage was dealt the other way, Nafany falling in the middle of all of those A attacks, it has exposed that the B site is pretty much open. Norbert hearing and seeing. Oh, man. There's plenty of evil here on the A site, and the recipient is going to be FAVBET dropping like flies. Only Marix left alive once again. He'll have to save that AK. 2 rounds in a row.
Well, the thought was that he already had escaped towards long. He hasn't quite yet.
Yeah, uncanny angle.
But that was actually, like, it was a pretty important 1v1 there from Artfrost and Smash over out at the mid doors. If that fight does go the other way, this round probably unravels, and you'll see FAVBET picking it up. But all in all, it still did look pretty alright. So he does get the dink, 15 HP. Artfrost was there to help support his teammate though.
Yeah, again, it just ends up looking too easy on the aim duels. Obviously, they're equipped with better weaponry most of the time. So Rollercoaster happy to take that advantage. And just pistols with armor in some of them. Smash and Bondic. And of course, Marix leading the charge, tip of the spear, and he's not even going to get around the corner. That AK will be recovered by Jeki. Maybe passed over to an armored player. Aim punch a big factor otherwise. Remember, Nafany's MAC-10 still in play as well, so headshots on helmetless players could still be a factor. I smoke out CT, and already you see FAVBET cheating towards middle, cheating towards catwalk. Short is going to be the push from the CTs, and if they don't get anything here, I think this is a 4th round. Open and shut case now. Oh, I think he saw a barrel. He's going to go ahead and throw it to dismantle that push. Norbert, well, he's a major winner for a reason. A fraudulent reason, but a reason nonetheless, and he's able to clear that out.
Well, you say that. It's Smash with the P250 that gets a double, and Bomb now. Ooh, Art Frost, some nice movement. And a great reposition there, expecting that Art Frost had already jumped up. He goes below the AK of Smash, but Smash over there cheekily besting 2 players with the P250.
We'll take those. Smash is such an understated name, too. It's 1 syllable, but you'd think it would be like Smashy, Smasher, something, you know, like something more. Something you think that would be the part of the name, not the whole name. And so there's something about that that's just.
How many 1-syllable names are there actually in Tier 1 CS? The only ones I can think of off the top of my head are Donk and Bit.
Drops, but it feels weird because there's the plural, you know?
Yeah.
Like if you could make Smash plural without adding another syllable, then it would still seem like a different name because of that. I don't know.
Does Rain count?
Stuff like that. Yeah, Rain. Rain's a single syllable. But it's something about that. Maybe it's just because it's exposure, right? We've seen those names time and time again.
But Rain,
at least you can call him
like
the Rain Man.
Word. Yeah.
You can do stuff with his name, but you're not going to call him the Smash Man. You know, that's just not fit the broadcast. So,
well,
Chiron out here dueling. This is a rifle round, and we're talking names. But the big problem here is that Roller Coaster have already dropped 2 players. At least they'll answer back eventually. Chiron getting a little too squirrely in that smoke, but look at it again. B, another concession in the defense. This hole will be exploited. Oh! Well, we talked about his name enough. He finally lit up the scoreboard with a rifle once again. And he's actually going for it, making it uncomfortable.
Jesus.
He'll clear Norbert on the bomb plant. Art Frost in a 1v3. Finds the first, takes Smash out of the picture. He knows at least 1 is in window. This is a tough clutch to make, Sheep.
Nigh on impossible! Oh! Great tracking on the first. But yeah, there was a second there available for the CTs. And once again, that's all on Smash. His double kill securing the round for the Roller Coaster team. Or for the FAVBET team. I apologize. Got my teams mixed up there.
Here's something to think about. I think if Chiron doesn't get too squirrely in that mid-smoke and just kind of falls back, slinks away with the opportunity he has, and they play a little bit slower, they still had time. It feels like Roller Coaster could have had an opportunity. I wonder if, you know, Chiron is already feeling it. He's only 3 frags for 4 deaths, so it's not like the scoreline here matters much. But remember, he got north of 20 kills in Inferno, and it was a 13-3. There weren't that 20 rounds to be played, so averaging more than a kill per round is pretty impressive for the star player of Roller Coaster. So that rifle ego might be starting to get a little bit puffed up, and overconfidence can be your downfall. But right now, they're in another compromised buy. Saved AWP from Bondic, as he was the last alive for FAVBET. It's going to be passed on to Tension. First time he's grabbing the big green in Dust 2. Art Frost, on the other hand, has his sniper on the other side, but no duels yet.
No, and to balloon that Chiron stat even more real quick, he had more headshots than rounds. More headshot kills than rounds. It's gonna be a normal execute. Very little in terms of flashbangs, as they just want to enter in dry. Yeah. Now they start popping once they're already deep. Range 1 kill. This is a very, like, oddly quiet side take as they're trying to retake long control. FAVBET failed to do so. As it's 1 more kill from the long player. That was Norbert holding on with the Galil.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've managed to mellow Chiron, but I mean, you can barely call this an attempt. As Smash just looking at the bricks and tilting his head back. In frustration, probably found himself stuck out in the open. Couldn't really move anywhere. Make a noise, you get peeked. Do anything else, you still get peeked. I lose.
That's right. That's right. Well, it took 6 rounds for Tension to find his first frag, and I know he wasn't exactly set up economically, but this is starting to look like Shades of Inferno, except the sides are swapped, and Roller Coaster are weaker on the T side. It's not going to bear out so far. Maybe there's still hope for FAVBET to show us why. Not in this round, it feels like. Just pistols, armored on most of them. Tension saving for the sniper in the next. As we get into round number 7 a little bit deeper. HE softens Kyron up. This is a long take from Roller Coaster. 1 member in mid, 1 member in upper tunnels of B. It's starting to slink back to a more default setup. Kind of interesting here that they're waiting for Nafany to go all the way back around. It's possible here that with Art Frost piling away from mid, he didn't quite catch the timing. There was a open question as to whether or not Bondic could have been deep in the lower tunnels. Now he is. This is a complete misread from the defenders. They only have 2 members on the site, one of them with just a USP. It should be an easy cleanup for Roller Coaster. Get the bomb plant down, and everybody else can look for exits if they want them. Yeah, that's a wrap. Smash and Bondic left alive. Roller Coaster on for the 6th.
Nafany giving himself the easiest role of the round, sitting all the way back in spawn.
That's right.
And it might actually get rewarded as well. He's just taking a sip mid-round. That's how confident they are. Not even looking at the screen. No, bit of a weapon switch. Make that shiny skin pop in your screen again. You know, get that dopamine hit.
You know, Sheep, I've become something of a knife pariah around these parts because I'm always talking about how if you're going for a knife, don't get those rinky-dinky ones. Get a big, real man's knife, you know? Get the big ones. Bayonet, Huntsman. Huntsman's real good.
I've just bought a gut knife recently. My first ever knife. Gut knife marble fade. Factory new.
I think I saw something similar. Actually, that might be Deladez's knife, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. I just casted him yesterday, so I'm pretty sure that's who it was. We'll try to keep an eye on that for you fine folks watching. But Art Frost going for the peak. That is beautiful. Well rewarded. Marix is taken out. Long now going to have its defense spread much thinner. One thing to note here is Jackie has relieved Bondic. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And you're right. It is a bummer. That is resounding.
And just FAVBET, as soon as it's another gun round, right? You've been fighting with half the guns for, again, most of this for opening half.
Yes.
And then you start with a gun round, bam, Marix can sit down for the rest of this minute and a half after his death, and it's going to be another mid to B play. They haven't really been fond of the mid smokes. Smash has a single flashbang to possibly support Jakey, but they're going to go for, once more, a bit of a totem pole, an extended totem pole. But curiosity gets the better of him. Ooh, Nate hits Nafany, but he does enough. I mean, the distraction's there. You can get it to this B bomb side. Chiron with, but of course, a headshot onto Jakey, and round's done again.
Yeah, the only question now is how many of these guns are FAVBET going to hold on to, as Norbert's already on the hunt towards Longhouse. Should be an easy kill for Bondic. Oh, but it's not. It's anything but. Tension last alive with the AWP. That's a very low HP player. He can just pull his pistol out and end him. He doesn't want to. He'll use the AWP for it. Second frag for Tension, and it's on a save. Not been the best series for him. Really not been the best series for any player here. And now burning in pit. He is going to die there as well. Chiron, another headshot to finish the Opper off. And 7 rounds for Roller Coaster. They've secured the half already. Every time I look at that scoreboard, I'm in a little bit more of a disbelief because this is just getting well out of hand now. FAVBET, 2 maps in a row, starting off at such a deficit in the first half. And this time around, you'd think, even though it's not their map pick, they should be better equipped to deal with the Roller Coaster T side. But it's not going to matter. Not this time. Jump spotting, sees Jackie piling in towards the lower tunnels. Nafany will be the first point of contact to clear him out. And now already adjusting, pre-aiming the player to short. Oh, but they try to push in through the tunnel entrance themselves. Good only for one right now. Smash uses that MP9 to great success. Covers an AK for his troubles, but the rest of those guns are not recoverable right now for FAVBET. And the bomb is already well crossing towards long. Well, actually, it's taking a sweet time here. Villadez tries to chuck it over, and he'll pick Marix in the process. This is just dastardly from the riflers. They'll combine to clear out the last of the defenders, and yeah. Like, this is a slaughter. It's a massacre. Where have FAVBET been? They're putting up less resistance than even the ex-Saber boys did yesterday. Roller coaster on a tear through the Swiss stage right now.
Yeah, this is a showcase. FAVBET, I haven't seen him look this weak in a long time. Every single push, as soon as something positive is happening for the side of the CTs, usually out of the hands of Smash, but very often there's just nothing of value left. As the responses are sharp, man up situation. A couple of times, FAVBET on Inferno had this in the mid-round. Were not able to convert. For now.
Absolutely.
Let's see if they can get it. Steps being heard, and again, it's gonna look like a magic response. How aware are they of this long push? It's all about timing. Arfrost is looking behind him, doesn't hit the shot, and that's bomb dropped. Now a recovery from Nafany. Chiron well away. But it's a full minute, and finally FAVBET look like they have their head on their shoulders again.
Marix definitely contributed to that round with 3 kills, but a lot of those were courtesy of Tension's setup there. He gets a really nice pick on the Chiron, but even before that, he found the second kill of the round and gave FAVBET the man-up situation after Jeki gets bopped trying to exit through the smoke. The protocols have seemingly been there for those lower tunnels control. Some teams on the CT side of Dust 2 really aren't comfortable with just playing out the typical long and sight controls. Jeki has already found the op duel, though. That is brilliant. He'll pick Artfrost early, leaving the sniper in Chiron's hands. Bomb on the back of Norbert as they start to funnel back in through middle, and Nafany finds the pick. That's another time that Jeki is offered up. Consecutive rounds. Only Smash on the B-bomb site. I think they've identified that. He's been quite the hero for FAVBET, but it hasn't converted into many rounds. Only one so far off of the back of his heroics. And they're out on the
With Car once more. Let's see if we can get a multi-kill. No, and it just feels like that's not going to be enough. Once again, these lurks just seem to be so powerful. There's one more Molly, there's 2 more HEs left available. What can you do? All of a sudden now they're checking behind themselves. Delayed as it's just going to be comfortable here. At some point, Nafany does need to move, or some defensive util needs to be thrown out. It's not going to be.
Oh, yeah,
now Nafany goes. Okay, run on the site. Nice headshot onto the first. Jumps up again. It's this ballsy type of peek. Nafany will clean it up easily.
As he was very ready to get re-challenged there.
Yeah, it's really well done by Nafany there. He knows that at this point, with the bomb tick so low, Marix has to face him. The IGL, the roller coaster, pops his head, drops him right then and there. Not bad at all. A 9-2 start. It won't be 13-1, or sorry, 11-1 like the first half was of Inferno, but it could be looking damn close as we enter into our final half. It's a double op setup. Trying to prop up this defensive side for a third round, give them a little bit of a glimmer of hope, tiny bits of momentum, trying to provide more value than what they've gotten so far. Tension now sneaking up towards CT spawn. Well, he's actually up there onto short, clears Chiron. That's a very important early pick. Will they even bother going A? Will Jeki's secondary sniper get factored in here?
Don't know if it will, but another variation of this middle play. Nafany Looking to go through the smoke onto the other side. I do think Tension is somewhat aware of this possibility, but they're going to just try and take his eyes away. Now Nafany, disguised by the smoke. And now the gunfight starts ringing in. Norbert finds one. Nafany still goes unchecked. Swings into one. There's the secondary op on Jakey. But too bad. Womp womp. You gotta go retake now with your double sniper. Oh, it looks so shiny and blingy.
Yeah.
A double op on the defense, but you're gonna need magic here. The one luck is that Tension is still on that ramp, and Jakey can still do something. It's a wallbang shot. Jakey with the flying. Oh, but he gets two. Never mind me. Shut me up there. Jakey and Tension. A full house on the double AWPs.
Yeah, I was going to say it was both snipers to combine for all 5 frags. That's very well played from FAVBET. They throw in the last little variation Hail Mary play, and it scores them a 3rd round. Looking very rough for FAVBET. The roller coaster, on the other hand, despite that little shake-up towards the end, it kind of goes to show you that like just how dominant of a performance roller coaster have had so far, that we're sitting here talking about how a 9-3 scoreline isn't as much as they could have gotten realistically. Some of those rounds were miraculous from FAVBET in order to get them up to 3. And not quite as miraculous as the Weebs out skin. Weebs out. But Elmo Meister can go ahead and sell that for about 10 cents, I think. So, yeah. That's about it.
Isn't the Sakaku worth more if it's in good condition?
Oh, maybe. I don't know much about the skin economy. I just know lots of people pay lots of money for pixels. But if you want to pay no money, you can do the giveaway. You can do !Galaxy in the kick chat.
That was
no money required, just luck.
That was beautiful there, Fronogo. That was sick.
That's it. So we switch halves now. Roller coaster on the defense. Just sublime work on Inferno. Only dropping the pistol round. Speaking of pistol rounds, FAVBET really need this one. Otherwise, the majority of them will have been won by their opponents. Norbert, pretty far forward there. Here's some presence out long. They're not getting too antsy elsewhere on the side, or elsewhere on the map. So Roller Coaster don't have too much information, but seeing multiple bodies down long, you're already seeing the rotations come on through. It's only Art Frost with the dual Berettas to start peeking elsewhere. And yeah, this is going to be a prolonged, awkward duel. As bullets are flying, shrapnel going everywhere, every which way. Norbert turns back to help Nafany with that second frag, and, wow, petering out here on this long take. It feels like FAVBET needed to close the gap a lot easier, and still have a smoke and a flash for that cross. But now at this point, it feels like the jig is up, and Art Frost is coming.
Flash is good, and they're just gonna stand here and fight this angle. Delayed waiting for his teammate to get out of his line of sight.
Yeah.
It just shows the calmness that is there. Mow down. No contest. Just look at that. Just waiting for Nafany to cross, and they can both finish the final kills.
Pretty wild stuff here, and still no immediate response from FAVBET. They are not able to progress much further. Look at this buy from Roller Coaster. This is a ridiculous buy. They know there was no bomb plant. They know that there's absolutely no way they're going to go up against a real buy. So they have an incendiary and a smoke, and that's it for utility. Already dispensed with that fire grenade, and everything else is 4 A1Ss and an MP9. I mean, gotta respect it. Equip yourself with the guns. Maybe the grenades don't matter, but obviously this is just Glocks on the other side, so couldn't have picked a better round to just get some eco frags and pad your stats. It's been a comparatively quiet map from Chiron, but his headshots have still had impact. It's been Diladez and Nafany, surprisingly, to really get up there. And of course, Norbert's long takes. Just feels like everybody can fire on all cylinders on Roller Coaster's side, and there's just no response at all just yet. Smash with the best scoreline is still not positive. And they're taking a little bit of an existence tactical timeout here as pistol rounds for them.
I doubt anyone is positive at this point on the FAVBET team.
Yep. Not quite.
It's like the one thing that I do want to highlight again. Like we're looking at this, and it's like, yeah, you see them just getting out aimed, and it's all fine and dandy, but they are getting completely stomped in the calling department as well. So many rounds that do end up in 3v3s we have just seen FAVBET have zero chance in them. Finally, they get something going, and already Rollercoaster have been more than halfway done with the correct call to respond to it. Right, finally, there's a mid-take, yippee, and all of a sudden, boom, yeah, bombs planted on A, long had fallen already. Right, It's just been so good, these lurks have been spot on. Rollercoaster, the only mistakes I've been seeing them make is they've been too confident in some of these plays. Like, you could call it arrogance, you could call it confidence, or just having fun, right? That's the only mistakes I've seen Rollercoaster make throughout this entire series. They've been pretty damn flawless.
Yeah, it really feels like they're having their pick of the litter on all of these fights. Obviously, against lesser weaponry, you can say that easily. And it hasn't helped that FAVBET's economy has been... Well, you hear about one for the history books. That one's one for the dustbin of history. You really don't want to be looking at that. 5 AKs, though, for them. This is an opportunity for them to get a couple of frags here. Kyron, though, of course, gets a headshot. Norbert helps out.
This is a gun round, by the way.
The last little bit. Yeah, this is the final gasp of breath that it seems FAVBET have. Series point looming if Rollercoaster finish these 2 frags, and of course that seems like they will. A no-scope, Henny! For Art Frost. We love to see that. Why not? Why not? Audition for FaZe Clan, why don't you? And that is a 12th round for Rollercoaster. It feels like they can do no wrong. It might be 13-3 both maps at this rate. No bomb plant, back down to Tech 9s and Mac 10s. Jeez, just get it over with.
Art Frost in that initial mid-fight, he missed his shot, and you saw him just looking at the roof, just shaking his mouse. Just like, dang it that I hit it, that I didn't hit that. So yeah, I was fully expecting the no-scope to come in there. Just to rub it in, just to show himself, like, yeah, I still got it, you know? I'm actually happy seeing him back on the team. I'm hoping that this team can stay together. I don't know. I haven't read any interviews, or I don't know if the players have given any interviews about this project, but I definitely want to keep your eye on, right? We've seen Paravision lose out on all their VRS points. They've now well and truly grinded back. And I think one of the next teams that we can see run the VRS gauntlet would be this Rollercoaster side. But not for now. Of course, it's Smash.
We'll love to see that. Cover a couple of weapons. Get the bomb plant down. And we wait 40 seconds to determine the next round. They're on the board with the 4th. Really sad that that's something worth celebrating, but that is indeed the case. That is how dire things have gotten. I was doing a bit of a prediction game myself before we came back on the cast, and I was saying 13-7, 13-8 probably max here. I was kind of convinced we wouldn't even get that far, but FAVBET have extended play a little bit here. Art Frost tracking heads while we wait for that bomb to go off, and yeah, all of the people typing exclamation point Galaxy were hoping for maybe OT or, you know, a 3rd map, get a couple more skin giveaways. Not going to happen though. It seems Rollercoaster are destined for the playoffs. And you were talking about, you know, this squad feeling like an exciting one. Art Frost back on the team is, I agree, something that it feels like he was never really able to make it. He's kind of the op version of Kyron in that respect, but to see them both having such success individually, especially Kyron, gives you a lot of opportunity, a lot of optimism for the future. And if we look at the playoff squads that have been invited, there's no reason why we can't see Rollercoaster grab a series or 2 in the playoffs. Start stacking those VRS points. Of course, everybody starts off in the round of 16, but possibilities abound for this squad. They've got plenty of storied names that used to be at tier 1, or maybe we're always having that in their sights. They just need to move past FAVBET here for one more round.
Still feels undecided where FAVBET are going to be heading. Still there around the middle. Nafany gets both exposed and exploded. That's a beefy nade. Saw it fly in from short.
Okay. Feels like Roller Coaster have read this play. Art Frost, that's a hard shot to hit, and he whiffs it. Reaction time not quite there. But they'll smoke up towards Gandalf here. This is an opportunity for Norbert. That feels like maybe it's a bit of a whiff. This makes it so much more difficult. Now, we did see Jackie drop down, but I think that was heard or comms as Kyron just turns for it. And Art Frost has found multiple picks. There's still Dilladez in the back of B site. This is not over just because FAVBET are on the B site, and we hear the bomb. We see it. Oh, Merrick's is moving on in, and he's the last alive. It'll have to be a 1v3 from the bomb carrier. And only 10 seconds left. He just has no time. There's no hope. He clears one in window, but that is a wrap. Ladies and gentlemen, Roller Coaster punched their ticket to the playoffs of Galaxy Battle Phase 3. Dominant showing, 13-3, and now on Dust 2, 13-4.
I mean, that final round, that's a shining example of the rounds that FAVBET kind of, like, why FAVBET got so destroyed in this game. Finally, they have something going. They have the opening pick. They have the fake working. But then there is this double setup. Like, instantly already, you see the players from Roller Coaster rotate into CT, and Kyron has the wherewithal to hold that smoke, to be aware, yeah, someone can and probably will jump down, and to let Art Frost have an open look. Just super clean and ahead at every step.
Yeah, ahead at every step is a good way to describe that. And well called on the T side from Nafany, although, of course,
yes,
they had plenty of rifle performances, but he himself was actually a top player in that last game. I mean, you'd have to look pretty low on the scoreboard there to find a member of Roller Coaster who wasn't fragging out. But Nafany getting up there is certainly commendable. And it's a very comfortable win. Honestly, I thought that they had more struggles against X-Saber, another Ukrainian side that they played against yesterday, and it was still ended up being a 2-0. Very dominant CT side in map number 2 after a fairly straightforward Ancient that they had as well for map 1. So you look at this one and you kind of think to yourself, okay, they're just clearly a cut above the rest. Now, does this shake your confidence in FAVBET at all? Because you mentioned earlier, Sheep, you think that they are also a lock to make playoffs. You think that's still true?
Yeah, I do. Right, they in quite a couple of the rounds there was me. I did have the judgment that FAVBET on a different day would absolutely get that round victory. Would absolutely be able to get that over the line. Especially in some of those 2v3 rounds that we've seen, even a couple 4v2s on a good day for FAVBET, a regular good day. Those rounds are a lock. Right, and then this game probably does finish nearer to your prediction, 13-7, 13-8. We might not be talking this badly about the FAVBET performance, but it was so far away at times just because Roller Coaster were so on top of it. Right, it's what I said. There was not really any opportunity for FAVBET to make any mistakes, because every single thing they tried before a mistake could be made, Roller Coaster already had the answer. So I do think like there was no control for FAVBET in this series. And as soon as you win a pistol, and for example, if they convert on Inferno, we're looking at a whole different series most likely, because there is a bit more comfort there. And that just wasn't there at this point. But holy hell, Roller Coaster was destroying him. Sheesh.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Crazy.
Rolled them over. Yeah, it's a little bit of a vehicular manslaughter here when it comes to that series. But hey, they're punching into playoffs. I'm certainly interested in seeing where their story ends here. Not sure that they're on lock for the grand final or anything, but it was certainly an impressive performance nonetheless. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our broadcast coverage for this day of the Swiss stage. We got another day coming up with more series to be played, so stay tuned for that. And of course, we got a couple more matches in general, so we're not quite locked on who's going to make it to playoffs, but there's a couple more names that we got to add to that tally. Thanks for being with us today. And that is it for us signing off here for Galaxy Battle Phase 3.